10.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
dikasih dengan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
top up langsung dalam game.
Tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan jurus dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Keseringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan solidify MPL di aplikasi GoPay, menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan juris dengan mudah, download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Bapak akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know you.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Kedia. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Memasuki minggu yang kedua, di mana minggu pertama sudah menjadi pengalaman bagi 9 tim yang akan beradu kembali. Inilah dia MPL Indonesia Season 14. Begitu bahagia tentunya Bude Clara Monster bisa kembali. Mengucapkan selamat datang bagi kalian semua yang ada di MPL Arena, yang lagi nobar-nobar dan juga yang lagi ada di rumah. Untuk kembali bersama-sama menjadi saksi seperti apa progres dari setiap tim yang beradu. Minggu pertama ups and downs sudah kita saksikan bersama. Namun di minggu kedua ini tentu saja dengan fondasi-fondasi yang sudah mereka miliki, apa yang bisa mereka berikan untuk pengalaman yang sudah mereka dapatkan. Dan tentu saja di sini Bude ingin mengucapkan juga terima kasih kepada para sponsor karena MPL Indonesia begitu meriah dengan adanya MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Munton, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official destination for gaming and esports Kedia, official gold partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports. Ada Campina, Head and Shoulder, Oraimo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan Games Max. Bersama dengan supplier Erigo dan juga Saturday. Dan acara ini supported by PBSI. Semuanya sudah mendukung acara hari ini tentu saja berdebar-debar. Karena untuk pembukaan minggu yang kedua ada 2 tim yang akan berhadapan. 2 tim yang cukup memiliki hasil yang dibilang oke, tapi masih ada yang kurang nih. Fondasi mereka terlihat sangat kuat, namun eksekusi dari kedua tim terlihat tidak memuaskan. Ada Rebellion, pasukan banteng yang akan siap membuka hari ini. Mereka dengan 1 match mereka bisa mencuri kemenangan dari Fnatic Onyx, membuktikan bahwa fondasi mereka kali ini sudah cukup pakem. Namun kita juga melihat bahwa ada RRQ Hoshi dengan 2 match yang sudah mereka jalani. Mereka mendapatkan 1 kemenangan dari rival mereka yaitu EVOS. Namun kekalahan berhasil mereka dapatkan kembali di tangan Bigetron. Walaupun kita sudah tahu perjuangan mereka, pertarungan begitu epic. Dan kedua tim ini tentu akan menjadi story yang menarik. Akan menjadi sebuah pertarungan yang harus kita nantikan bersama. Karena minggu pertama sudah usai, minggu kedua adalah halaman yang baru. Jadi seperti apa perjalanan dari kedua tim ini? Coba dong para Rebels, semangatnya mana? Rebels sudah bersiap. Wah, yang ada di sana tuh sudah 17-an kayaknya ya. Semangat 17-an daripada Kingdom. Itulah dia semangat di MPL Arena. Bagaimana dengan kalian yang ada di kolom komentar? Banjiri kolom komentar dan tentu saja kita akan mau mendengar suara dari para caster.
ever-changing history of MPL Indonesia, the ever-changing landscape of Mobile Legends esports. Now Indonesia finds itself in the bottom of the food chain. The journey to climb back up is going to be a tough one, but it is by no means impossible because the only thing that can stop ourselves is us. Wait, I did that wrongly, I'm sorry.
Close enough.
Welcome back to MPL Indonesia Season 14, now on to Chapter 2, week number 2 of MPL. A lot of things have happened in week number 1, and we're entering week number 2 with a lot more new faces. Back again with me, Shefin, and also Realize and Arashi, ready to accompany you all in this week number 2. We got RRQ versus Rebellion, and also Team Liquid Academy, Team Liquid ID versus Eva. No, well, you're right. I'm kind of right. That was not intentional, but you know, I'm kind of right, isn't it?
We'll save that for later though, because you have to focus on today's first match first. Rebellion against RRQ, man. What do you think about this?
Well, I want to have your opinion on it because I think one of the things that we need to address is the gold laner of both teams. We've got Matt and also Skylar with a lot of experience on his hand, but in week number 1, oh man, it is a rough one, especially for Matt, I think.
I mean, you're seeing a shift in the meta right now where the gold lane, of course, is important, but at the same time, the jungle just has so much more priority. So Skylar, you know, despite what we expect from him and this very aggressive style, very Skylar-centric style, he doesn't really have the same kind of tools, the same kind of priority. But let's look at a Kidia legendary moment right here.
Week number 1 MVP is Lutfi on your screen just now, and also this is the guy who's gonna be the man of the hour of this match. Realize Audi TZ now to Audi CS.
Audi CS, he has been very immense with the Rebellion, staging a Rebellion against Onyx Esports, however, or Fnatic Onyx rather.
Yeah.
But they weren't able to get the win. They were able to pull one back though, into a 1-all, and then it became a 2-1. So I feel like Rebellion Esports, they still have that ceiling to grow, and I hope they can deliver in today's match against RRQ.
Yep, especially with a lot of changes coming in from a lot of teams that's gonna be playing in this week. A lot of things have happened, and this is a lot of exes have met Arashi, and you know, a lot of times a reunion is not as sweet as it seems.
It sure isn't, man. There's a reason they went their separate ways to begin with, and you're seeing a lot of heat coming in, a lot of drama, and I think it's great, right? Adding a new layer to the matches we have in MPL ID Season 14. But back to the topic at hand, man. Skylar and Matt. I feel like Matt has just been slightly underperforming, technically.
Slightly?
He hasn't really been finding a lot of success, to say the least.
Yeah.
For Skylar, though, it really feels like his playstyle now just doesn't really fit the current meta. So he needs to find a different solution here, find a different way to adapt and adjust to really find ways to contribute to his team.
Yeah, and I would also argue that Skylar had the lavishness. You know, he was really lavishing on the fact that last season was purely, or rather more concentrated on the utility junglers, you know, the Baxias, what else, the Barats and the Fredrins. That means that Skylar can kind of play aggressive, you know, he was stepping forward, making plays, but now he has to be more wary because of the assassins roaming around the jungle.
Yeah, we're gonna check out the schedule for today's matches though. Rebellion versus RRQ, the OG Kingslayer before Geek Fam came around. It is going to be EVOS, the White Tigers versus the Cavalry in Team Liquid Indonesia. And that is going to be very interesting because of the changes. Meanwhile, the standings, Big John Alpha, Dewa United, Fnatic, Onyx still standing strong without dropping a single match. Only dropped 1 game so far in week number 1. Meanwhile, Team Liquid ID, EVOS, Glorian, and Geek Fam. Things are not looking pretty good for them.
This is the standings presented by our official Cinnamon smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6. And man, I think a lot of interesting developments have came up here because Team Liquid ID, we were hyping them up to be a very serious contender here with great changes, with time to adjust, but they're all the way down there. Now for Rebellion, they've narrowly escaped the red zone, but today up against RRQ. The RRQ that seems a lot more flexible, a lot more clean in their execution. I feel like usually our Rebellion are a team that does really well against a team that is a bit more messy. You know, they can find ways and opportunities to catch you off guard. With the current RRQ though, I feel like it's still possible, but I feel like the odds are really stacked in favor of RRQ instead.
Yeah, because in week number 1, I think a lot of RRQ Kingdom are actually pretty satisfied with the performance that they have against EVOS. Well, you know.
A big smile from Arashi right there.
Oh yeah. But this is the man of the hour. It's Skylar. Looking at the raw stats here, Arashi, 3.88 kills per game now, 2.8, and there's a huge caveat also against EVOS. They're not really at their 100%, right? Because Dreams had a I actually said hot patch, but that's like a cold pack on his head. So he's not really playing on his usual level. And against Onyx, I believe.
Yeah.
What do you think happened at the time?
Well, I think for Skylar right here, the stats, it really shows that he really isn't as dominant as he used to be. And there's some moments right here, like we're highlighting, where he goes in and tries to make a play, and you can see the vision here, the idea that he's trying to bait Eman and Ki into a fight where they do have a man advantage. When they have this shove on the top side, credit to Syzygy for using the Shadow Kill. But afterwards, you're seeing that with Bigatron, just rotating so fast and so efficiently, they end up catching the members of RRQ off guard. So you're seeing moments like this where RRQ are decisive, like we want to see, but at the same time, against a team that's a bit more calculative, a team with a bit more layers to their strategy, you see that they can absolutely get punished if they don't really get the right timing on some of these plays.
Again, the criticism comes through that Skylar was given the freedom when he was bobbing and weaving as that marksman in the utility jungler meta. Now it comes to an assassin where a Hayabusa can jump into you and then they will calculate their movements. You know, enemy teams, they will play through that jungler, in which, you know, Skylar mostly got punished. He was overstepping with that claw, trying to clear up a wave. But again, you know, I think Skylar has to, this time around, play a bit more passive, I would say, but not as passive as you would think. Maybe he would play a little bit more safe and farm up his items, not as freely as he used to back in Season 13.
And you can already see that achievement that Skylar already made in MPL Indonesia. Even though he's not really the best gold laner de facto-wise in Season 10 to Season 13, but there's a huge, like, I guess, agreement in all the players in the league that Skylar is that guy. He is the best gold laner, even though he didn't really get the achievement or the acknowledgement from MPL, from the awards.
I mean, even Mirko, who is, as we all know, a massive Bigatron fan, he would admit that when it comes to raw mechanics, when it comes to just big plays, Skylar might outperform even Eman, you know, his quote-unquote gold laner. Of course, when it comes to the Land of Dawn, it's not only about the mechanics, the decision-making, right? The adaptability, the itemization. There are a lot of factors that make someone the best gold laner. But considering how his team was performing last season, I feel like his achievement so far can't be discredited at all. But looking at here, the execution for Matt, week 1, 3 games, 3 kills, 8 deaths.
Yeah, I don't think at any level.
This is a very painful stat to look at.
1 kill per game is not good at any level, whether it's classic game or rank game. Moreover, in MPL Indonesia, but you can see here some of the overextension that happened in week number 1, Arashi.
Especially when you move aggressively forward against an Arlet, not just any Arlet, a Lutpi's Arlet that has been making insane plays again and again. You do question, right? Like, okay, what's going on right here? Is he really underestimating the opponents? Because this is the Sky Kings. How are we supposed to take them lightly? You're supposed to play it even more carefully, if anything. But this is the problem that I think we're going to have to kind of solve for Matt here. They have to find a way for him to really get his bearing and, you know, make the right decisions, right? If they have to try and do that by moving as a team, by assigning maybe a roamer to his side, they have to just find a way to really shape up right here. Because against RRQ, especially the current RRQ, you see that whenever a mistake is made, they are absolutely quick to punish, and they have no hesitation, right? If the call is made to punish Matt if he overextends, they're gonna do so immediately. Snap.
Or maybe explore the hero pool of Matt, because this guy's known to play some of the fighters in the gold lane like a Chow maybe. Maybe that's too far-fetched, but maybe you can put like something like a Ruby, maybe Lapu there. They're gonna throw us back to some of the meta in Season 7, I believe, or Season 6.
Right, the old meta where fighters can come into the gold lane. I mean, we've seen that happen before, so we'll have to see. He is the overseas gold laner, because you have to remember, he has experience in what we now refer to as the #1 region.
Oh, the #1 region. A lot of people are gonna disagree with that one, but yeah, coming back from MPL MY is not always a good thing, I think. For Syzygy though, on the other side, he also came back from King's Empire, and he actually did really well for RRQ. But Matt, on the other hand, not looking really great from his experience in Malaysia.
Yeah, I feel like Matt, it has been a very, very hard, you know, debut for him. But again, we have to give them the benefit of the doubt because it's still week number 1. We are entering week number 2. It's still going to be a long journey for these players. We have seen some teams, some individuals, they struggle in the first huddles, but then when the weeks progresses, they will find their footing, they will find their groove, and this is where they have, you know, their grasp on the game.
Still with the same lineup, Tyron, Syzygy, Vince, Edok, and Skylar is ready to represent the fortress, the kingdom with pride.
And now the kingdom, again and again, crushed and pulverized. But in Season 14, it seems like they are opting for a rebuild. And now the kingdom, of course, it is RRQ, Hoshi.
A lot of doubts, even from their own fans. Even the kingdom kind of doubted some of these newcomers that RRQ brought to Season 14, but they answered with passion, with conviction in week number 1. Let's see though, what's gonna happen in the next chapter.
Love to see. They're trying to assert their dominance, find their footing, and come back as one of the best teams in MPL Indonesia in Season 14. But today, they're up against quite the challenge, but you can see that the fans are unfazed, and they are here for it every single day of the week. We're looking at their opponents for Rebellion, Cars, Ryota, Suelo, ODCS, and Matt. Can they do it today?
Still with the same lineup. The Blue Bulls is ready to attain that title of the Kingslayer once again from Kickfam.
They fell short against the Sky Kings, but this time the Bulls with a new Matador. They will be looking to stage a rebellion against the Kingdom. It is Rebellion Esports.
Once again, as fearless as ever, ODCS taking that crown. You gotta have a lot of bravery to pull that off. Against RRQ, against the Kingdom. In MPL Arena, on their faces.
He brings a fan with a crown on his head. Is he trying to fan the flames of the RRQ fans? We'll just have to wait and see, because the arena is erupting right here. And our Major Dainang will be bringing in the brains behind the entire operation. The infamous Cascute and NMM. And today, they're up against Far and Vivi.
A lot of battles will be had between these two coaching staffs. Obviously, Cascute and NMM, almost at Eminem there. In Season 13, they were able to attain that recognition for MPL Indonesia, the best coaching staff of Season 13, and it's looking pretty good in Season 14. There has been some questions though about the draft, Arashi, which we're gonna get into in a second. But in week number 1, what do you think about the draft that they showed that Jal had against those very survivability lineup from PTR Alpha?
I think it has potential, and a lot of people I know who I feel like have reputable opinions did say that there is a way to make that draft work, but RRQ didn't execute it properly. And executing is the main importance right here. Despite the best draft possible for Matt and Skylar, for instance, in the gold lane, if the execution isn't really on point, then it doesn't get really used or maximized to its full potential. So it all comes down to the synergy here between the coaches and their own players. They have to get the right draft and know that the players know the right way to utilize it. And for now, it seems like for RRQ, despite the questions against Skylar, they're at least still the favorites here when it comes to the gold lane. But Mr. AP making an appearance here in the arena.
The head of the rebuild of RRQ, bringing in NMM and Cascute was a very unexpected move, to say the least, and they're definitely happy to actually pull that off, realize.
I feel like Cascute has been this solid coach, you know, all season long, Season 13 for Bigatron Alpha, and now for RRQ, it feels like he is ready to instill that same way of thinking, that thought process in the drafts and in the gameplay as well. But for Rebellion Esports, again, with the new Matador, with the new coach, it has been very hard for them to actually adapt, because Rebellion Esports, under Chico's wings, has been able to make playoffs 2 times, and in those 2 times, it has been Chico in the helm. So of course, that adaptation, they have to do it from scratch again, especially now they're adding new players into the mix. So yeah, for Rebellion Esports, it won't get any easier for them.
Right now, team head-to-head of Rebellion Esports versus RRQ. It's not looking so good for Rebellion Esports so far this season. 0, absolute nil for team win rate percentage. You can see that Hayabusa, Arashi, 3 picks against Onyx.
It seems like it's a hero that they really need in their composition, but if they want to try and pull off against RRQ, they have to try and make sure that he has the right kind of backup, because RRQ are well known to just go aggressive into your jungle to try and punish you if you have a weaker assassin, especially with Coach Cascute at the helm. He's known to find ways to deal with these assassins in the drafting phase all the way from the beginning. So honestly, I think for Rebellion right here, by all means, it's still week number 2. Even though they have 0 wins, they can shape up right here and find a winning solution, but they can't really take it easy against RRQ, especially in the drafting phase. They have good potential, but they have to be careful about the counter picks, right? About the surprise that Kescute just likes saving for the last few segments, the last few picks in the drafting phase.
Let's see the drafting phase will begin for these two teams already. 2 assassins ban from both sides of the court. It's Fanny and Link. A race. Still, Chip, I don't think we've seen this hero at all in the drafting phase left open.
We haven't seen Chip that much make an appearance, but for you guys at home, of course, an announcement to make. Vivius is back on the drafting phase, so that is one viability that which the teams can play around, and we have seen Vivius being that extra strong laner after the revamp, and maybe, just maybe, a counter towards the high loss if any of these teams wants to play that high loss, but that Ruby, of course, the flexibility taken out, and Hayabusa, because Ryoda has been playing this Hayabusa, and he has been very apt in that, assassin jungle role.
Well, the Phobius is definitely a hero with a lot of potential, but Rebellion will go for the Zask. Now the Phobius can't really chase as well as he used to be able to, but when it comes to the sustain and the utility and the damage, more importantly, there's a lot in the hands of that Phobius. So if RRQ wants a more aggressive answer, it won't be a solution to chase down big assassins, but when you need a frontliner, that could be an option they can explore right here. Yes, the Zask, no. Will there be a mid laner? No. The Edith comes out first. One more pick here for RRQ.
And that Ruby from Edok is already erased as well from Coach Far. In week number 1, I believe he played 2 Ruby games against EVOS, and gotta say, there's been a lot of buzzes, there's a lot of talks in the community that Edok, you can get that Ruby, it's gonna be trouble for RRQ. Meanwhile though, when the Ruby's gone, you can play those kind of heroes that there's not really a lot of range in Moskov and Julian. A lot more damage from Rebellion here. No frontliners picked at all from Coach Far.
Not just yet. They do have a Zask right here that can be survivable, but RRQ, they bring out the signature Aurora. Which is it? Which is it now? Is it going to be a mid Aurora? Is it going to be flexed around? With Kescute, you don't really know.
Yeah, 3 of them are flex picks.
Exactly.
Realize. Roger, you can go jungler or gold laner, whether you want to play a bit more aggressive on the jungling area or just have that safety in that gold lane. Meanwhile, Edith and also Aurora, a lot of CCs being brought out and also a lot of damage also. Edith already played it against Pikachu Alpha, and it's the only game that they've won against the robots. So really, a whole lot of option here. And I do not think Far will be able to rid this one because there's just too much flexibility.
Yeah, I feel like flexibility has been the name of the game for Kescute for most of the times, but this time around, this Aurora can be very, very interesting because again, we have seen RRQ play that flex time and time again, whether the Aurora goes to that roam or that mid, and then the Edith can also go XP, go roam. So there's a lot of puzzles now for RRQ to just build up and stick into it. For Rebellion, it's going to be a hard task for them to figure out who goes where, which goes where. Like, it's gonna be very hard for Rebellion to sniff RRQ's intentions.
And they're already spending a ban onto the Harith. They're not convinced that Roger is gonna make it to the gold lane. And they're trying to make sure that Matt, despite that being a problem, they want to make sure that he gets the best laning phase possible, especially against Skylar. The last thing they want is to allow Skylar to have a great laning phase and play aggressive. But for RRQ, if they have banned away the Tigreal, that usually means that either they're going for a big teamfight composition or they want to go for an assassin, right? The type build can be such a big nuisance if you're playing an assassin that can't go for the Purify. So that could be something that Rebellion can kind of read out, can maybe try to ban away because they really have a solid jungler right here.
A lot of emphasis on the frontliners from Kescute after that 2 assassins, man. In the first phase, it's going to be Arlit from Rebellion Esports. So less options here from Tyron, but by no means Kescute has less option because right now, what are they going to do in the first phase? They're going to try to hide their last card in the second pick. And we got a stat here, or a fact, in MPL Indonesia Season 13, Claude was the most banned hero by all teams against RRQ. I wonder why. With a total of 33 bans out of 45 RRQ games, a mind-boggling 73% ban rate against RRQ.
Yeah, we have the notions most of the times that, you know, Skylar has been that player with the Claude. You know, up against Kabuki, but it's gonna be a Franco, so this kind of locks the place for Aurora to go to that mid lane. So most likely that Franco will go in the hands of Edok, or, you know, it's guaranteed almost. So they have that aggressive pick-off tool that they want. The Franco, the Aurora, the Edith can rotate alongside that Franco as well to play off that pick-off style role that RRQ wants to play, especially against the Zask, the Moskov, the Julian. Now the question is, does Rebellion have enough layering to cover to that pick-off? They do. They have the Terizla and the Glue.
Oh, hang on a minute.
Terizla Rome.
That's coming out really, really early on. And we've seen that the Glue, generally, if you want to go up against the Glue, you go for heroes that can heal up. But now, without the Ruby and the Terizla available, it's going to be a Natan. Oh. What for the side of RRQ? They have a great setup right here, man. They have good frontline with the Edith. They can go for pick-offs with the Franco. And on the off chance that Rebellion are trying to counter-engage onto the Franco, that's where the Frigid Glacier comes in and just zones everyone away. This is a very difficult front-to-back composition that Rebellion are going to be trying to crack open.
So a lot of pressure once again on the rookie. Just like the time when he picked that Ruby 2 times against EVOS Glory. This time around, the hooks have to land. It was the perfect target, but you have that 2 frontliners that's standing strong in front of you. It is quite risky for RRQ to pull this one off. Skylar on the ton. Let's see though. If I ask the question, realize, can he play that safety gold lane against these assassins, these damagers of Rebellion Esports? Week number 2 will be open, but King Tough Kings taking on a rodeo. Gets the Blue Bulls, and Franco making an appearance with MPL skin. Here we go! Rex Regum Keon versus Rebellion Esports.
Here we go. The battle of the Bulls and the Kingdom as they look to stage a rebellion. Now this time around we have seen that landing, but cut short to the junglers, trying to clear out their camps. And this time around the Franco will play a pivotal role in trying to pick off the players of Rebellion Esports, Arachi.
Off the bat, Suzuki seems to be clearing a lot faster, technically. It's Skylar, though, with the weakness finder. No Purify, by the way, so for Rebellion, there are a lot of ways to really engage right here. Penalty zone, the stun coming in from the Zask and the Dominator's Descent, as well as the Slam Slam Pass, or even the Empower Chain. There's so many ways that RRQ have to try and zone out from. But look at that hook, though.
Oh, flicker hook connects. Ryota stuck in a very, very hard position, but he has the swords to run away. And Rebellion Esports, they still are able to survive.
Didn't really convert to any kill, but that is definitely a statement from Edok. He is able to land those hooks. They're gonna be able to be more aggressive by this time, but the Emblem Sarashi, anything going on here?
Tenacities on 3 members for the side of Rebellion, and 2 Brave Smites. They are looking all in for some kind of sustain to be able to outlast RRQ in the front to back. But against an Edith, right, it's not as simple as that. There's a chance that they're gonna survive, but Dyron can end up doing a lot more damage with a Primal Rat if the fight really goes the distance. And later on, Matt is gonna find it a lot more difficult to do damage compared to Skylar on the Natan due to that range difference. Look at Cars though, kind of go all in onto Dyron.
Oh, so close. The slam, but it's all still good for Dyron because he has the tank aggressiveness as well as Rinse just constantly rotating to supplement him. So far, all still good for RRQ. Rebellion Esports yet to answer.
This might be the moment where Rebellion Esports has the advantage. They have a lot of good setups here and also a lot of survivability compared to RRQ. They really have to rely on the hooks. The first neutral objective battle between these 2 junglers, Sutsujin versus Ryota. Edok missing in the first hook.
There's a chance that RRQ might be able to force Rebellion into making the first move right here because they have the engage advantage.
Oh, Chatter goes on with the onwards, and there you go. ODCS evaporates in the hands of Sutsujin, first blood, and they can re-aggress to the turtle. However, that Iron Hook doesn't really connect towards Cars. They will try to take this turtle for themselves. The Frigid Glacier comes to Frozen into 1, and the spear comes in as well for Dyron to just run away. No TP coming in from the gold laner, but Edok will hold Ryota in place with that ultimate, but they will go forward. The penalty zone connects, and they will try to run away, but Cars gets Edok in the process. Sutsujin having to run away rampantly from the roars of the Bulls. The Rebellions, they fight back.
They fight back there, but they're down about 1k gold lead just now. So still a W for RRQ in the gold department. But Urashi, they kind of overstayed their welcome there.
They kind of went in aggressively, knowing that there's a combo in the hands of Rebellion. I feel like that's a bit too confident from them. Looking at the talent predictions though right here, Civil War by our new application GoPay. The Indonesians going for Rebellion and us sticking with RRQ. That's great news for me, but look at Edok zoned away by Audi. On that Rome Terizla, by the way, a lot squishier than when Aloysi was playing it.
ODCS could be so over-aggressive. Doc misses the hook, and the free picture connects. Ryota wants to jump back, but ODCS with penalty zone. Ryota does get Edok in that process. Sutsujin having to step back. The Dominator's Descent almost catching him in place, but they want to re-aggress with the chains here. There they go, but Sutsujin still able to survive with a sliver of HP, and Skylar just hides in the bush, unaware of Matt just being there to try to siege down the turret.
Already adapt towards RRQ's lineup and also composition. They're losing in gold plate in the top lane. It feels like a lot of times if Edok didn't land the hook, they really have no way to approach the team fight.
And right now you can see that ODCS is just taking away so much attention from RRQ. They're spending a lot of time to try and secure the kill onto a Rome Terizla. With the body of Smith, it's going to be taking a lot more time than RRQ is used to. But look at this advantage here. They've pushed out the lane in the bottom side, and they're going to rotate to the top side and maybe try and find once more some kind of pickoff right here.
Yep. And Edok so far, Dyron.
With their chatter.
No one saw that.
What? Okay.
He's gonna be memed by the kingdom after this, man. This is food for the kingdom.
There's a connect, but the grab there will try to rock ODCS in place. The chains as well, trying to pop the Domination. Send its way low against Dyron, but they ensure the fight with Skylar getting Ryota. Turtle still left unattended. Two cars will move back with Sutsujin just going with the Lycan Pound. Sutsujin, double kill. And is able to roar back. Rebellion get caught in their own flesh by Sutsujin again, getting the turtle in place as well.
Rip and tear gaming from Sutsujin, but you can see that penalty zone is erased before the team fight. Really holds a lot of value for RRQ, and right now they're converting in all places. They got the Pearl Puff, they got the top lane turret, they got everything, Arashi.
There was a trade from Rebellion in the bottom side of the map. But overall, though, it's a great win for RRQ. Picking up the kills, the neutral objectives, and they're still maintaining tempo right here. There's no reason for them to do anything too differently. All they have to do is make sure they get the right engage, and they keep Rin safe. I feel like the big problem right here is the fact that for Rebellion, they're just confused on who to target, because if they go for Rins, he has that second chance at life due to the passive. If they don't deal with Skylar, though, even early on right here, he's really doing a decent amount of damage with the Starlium and the Feather of Heaven. That true damage really stacks up after a while.
Interesting itemization here from Skylar. Actually chooses to go for a magic shoes for a Natan. And now things are looking a bit more quiet in the mid game. RRQ holds 2.3k gold lead, and look at the Bushes Arashi. They're really owning it with Tyrant and also Edok being the frontliner, being the one to check the vicinity for RRQ.
Ooh, the block with the Nightmare spawn right there. Look at Matt. Almost. That's the damage, man. Skylar, with the cooldown boots, he can spam those spells out, and that's a lot of true damage before you can even realize. With that moment right there, Rebellion will have to play a lot more careful, and they're definitely calling out, Matt, watch out, bro. Blink and you'll be gone.
This gets scary as well for Rebellion, because Skylar, you would always expect Natan to be that late game monster to just bank on him as the game progresses, but now he progresses pretty well with his items already down with 2 kills as well. You know, the Starlium's Kite and that Feather as well, so yeah, for Rebellion Esports, they have to address this Natan sooner or later. A good hook towards the players of Rebellion Esports, but there goes the penalty zone, not enough to try the free win for RRQ. Sutsujin having to find that front line with the Lycan Pound. The spear misses from Matt, and he has to progress towards the top lane, but this time around wins. There you go, the freeze! Edok! The hook lands downtown, and Sutsujin will finish off the flesh and the feast by the kingdoms.
Oh my goodness, the fortress is looking strong, Arashi. A lot of times, Edok just, that would have brought the house down with RQ fans in MPL Arena. And they're rolling right now, man.
It is fishing season in the Land of Dawn. And look at Audi, powers to do anything. RRQ with the hooks, with the follow-up. We talked about this combo, the Iron Hook, suppression into the Frigid Glacier, and Rebellion fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. Losing 2 turrets in the process, RRQ. They're trying to take over the map.
Ooh, we might be looking at a event incarnate here in MPL Indonesia. Minus the misplays, of course. But yeah, Edok, beautiful debut on this hero. And now RRQ, 5K though, in about 8 minutes. Things are not looking very good for Rebellion. And Matt, so far, there's literally 0 conversion after 3 kills in week number 1 out of 3 games.
Yeah, the Spears doesn't even land, so he can't really join the fight. It becomes a 4v5, and Skylar has the Holy Crystal ready, up and running. And the fact that RRQ doesn't stop to try to look for picks is what kind of amazes me, because they keep on landing the engages. And this could be very scary. There you go again with Edok landing the hook. And they just locked out Cars in place. Looking for Odyssey. CS next on the meat grinder and the spear. Again and again just misses. It doesn't connect for Matt. And this time Sway low. Next on the chopping block. Matt has to concede the losses of his teammates.
They're eating the glue like a cupcake, like the skin. There's really no answer at all for this composition. As long as Edok lands the hook, it is GG for Rebellion so far. Yota losing that mid lane turret. Edok finally builds the dominant ice.
He wasn't having any kind of defensive prowess right there. It's all about utility. 7k gold, mid tower down. They're making a play for the Lord here, RRQ. But Rebellion, they really seem to be desperately trying to find this one play, the big engage into the Spear of Destruction to get into the back line. But look at Skylar, just melting down the Lord.
They get the Lord, Clouded and convert this, and Rebellion Esports can't even answer. Edok still trying to fish for something. Cars can't even frontline. This front to back is not working for Rebellion Esports.
At this point, there's really no answer unless you want, like, waiting for RRQ's mistake, because the frontliners are not frontlining at all. Even when Audi CS uses the penalty zone and gets 5 members in the skirmish in the mid lane, it really didn't matter because RRQ, they're already up against Rebellion 9k gold lead.
This could be the final siege for RRQ to end this game right here, right now. But of course, you have so much wave clear with Matt just trying to spear down the minions, the lords. All gone, so RRQ, they still have to halt their progresses towards the base of Rebellion, but Skylar wants to pay! My goodness me, the Crown Prince says sit down as he knights down Sway low. And this could open up an opening for RRQ to march into the crystal. Rebellion Esports, they have to hold their dear life as they siege up top, down bottom as well. And RRQ might look for the end. Skylar again popping the entropy aggressively.
Oh my god!
So low as he has to pop the split, and he will try to run away.
Oh, talk about knowing your limits. Skylar answering your question, realize, can he play in this assassin meta? You have to be very careful, but no. The answer is you jump straight up to the front line and deal damage yourself. 1v5.
Woo! Oh boy, what is that damage, my guy, from RRQ right now? You blink and you literally miss it. Sway low, deleted. We're concerned about Skylar matching up against assassins, but he is the assassin now. He is the danger. As Rita picks up the Divine Glaive right here, Rebellion, they certainly have damage, but look at RRQ. They're just so calculated. They're opening every single bush and they are making sure that Rebellion have no way to get out. And they're just playing it. They're not forcing any crazy fights. They're waiting for the next Lord. They have no need to do anything too crazy because they are the ones in control.
Really, there's no zero pick-off threat from Rebellion. Like, how do we even get someone in this phase? Just getting caged by the kingdom at this point. Look at the items, Harashi. Look at the gold leads from each of every member. At the very least, it's 1.2k in mid lane.
I mean, even in the roaming position, more gold difference compared to the mid laner. What is going on, man? The 3-item power spike and the rose gold meteor is available for Matt. So he has some kind of survivability, but considering how far ahead Skylar is, I don't think that's going to make a difference, man. That rose gold is going to get popped with one basic attack. And this is the problem here. When both teams are just waiting around, Rebellion are just waiting for that big moment, that big iron hook or for Rin to just poke him down. Whereas for RRQ, they have no need to risk anything. They know that if Rebellion wants to try and get a pick-off or something, they're gonna be forced to go and commit all in with one of their frontliners, the Blue or the Terizla. Look at Edok tries to zone away. The Lord gets taken though!
Oh, Rebellion Esports looking to stage that concealed play. And now, of course, they lose that Lord with such ease. And RRQ, it feels like they're not breaking a single sweat.
Really though, after that 3 kills, that Rebellion gets, like, there's really 0 at all in the mid to late game. They're really banking on the fact that RRQ might make a mistake, but when you're playing from so far away, you're playing behind the arc with Edok just hooking everyone all over the place. The safety net is huge for RRQ. Like, you can make any kind of error and there's still gonna be the CCs coming in, the Glaciers from Rents, and now RRQ. Edok though,
Flicker forward with the Earth Shatter, and they try to just conceal their plays here inside with the Crystal. And now the grab coming in from Cards, but the Crystal is running low, and ODCS, it's way low. Just trying to be the lead, and ODCS with the Winter Crown won't be able to hold on for any longer as Rinse just tries to rinse and repeat for Ryota and RRQ. Spotless, flawless, perfect first game.
Absolute dominance from the Kingdom. Feels like the Bulls is hunted all over the place. No doubt at all from RRQ, and they ran through the Bulls with ease.
Man, RRQ, the draft, the execution, you're just seeing everything just fall into place right here. And Rebellion, they were banking on winning a full-on 5v5. And even then, it wasn't allowed to them at all. And a 10,000 gold lead, RRQ just assert their dominance and tell the Rebellion that those days are over.
The days of upset are over. For the Kingdom this time around, asserting their dominance so good in the fights, in the pickoffs. In every single department, it feels like RRQ are always on the same page. Edok, you haven't really seen him trying to make a play by himself, always supplemented by either Dyren aggressively making a play, either Rinse always going to try to get that rotations going on. So Rebellion Esports, we weren't even seeing Matt showcasing his damage. He wasn't existent in most of the team fights.
There's just so much AoE available, man. The Earth Shatter, the Freeze coming in from the Aurora, even the Frigid Glacier. You saw that they were trying to play around a single crowd control tool, and even in the end, they were super aware of the Iron Hook. But that's exactly when Dyren sees the opportunity and flickers in with the Earth Shatter, right? Multiple engage tools is what allows you to do this, to catch your opponents completely off guard.
Even in the last skirmish before the game ends, like, the glue gets Skylar. It's pretty much a 4v4 without the biggest threat in the line of them playing. And they were able to somehow end the game because they were just up too much gold at that point. And Edok's initiation is the key to RRQ's game plan execution. Just the way they draft, we had a lot of questions, but they answered in the most convicting way.
Yeah, that Franco pick took us by surprise, and Edok was still able to utilize it in the most efficient way. It kind of gives me slivers of dreams in that Franco. So
my dreams, man. We have one of the best Franco of all time in Vin.
That's true, but
in
like
RRQ.
I mean, last season,
Audi incarnate.
Yeah, Audi as well.
Audi.
Yeah, so basic. Yeah, still, it kind of gave me shades of how a Franco player would play, but this time Edok, imagine initiating a fight just with a singular hook. It feels like Rebellion also fell into that trap. They had to, rally behind the victim of that hook and try to counter-play, counter-engage. But RRQ was always quick to the trigger as well.
I think there's a bit of a mixed intent here from Rebellion. They have strong, tanky frontliners, but they don't really have the best of a DPS in the backline. I mean, Suelo and Matt, yes, they can dish out damage constantly, but at what cost? And even here, you see that when one person gets caught out, there is no answer from Rebellion at all. And I don't know about the spears. I don't know if Matt is just missing these spears, or if RRQ are just so aware of it, they kind of make space. But man, when you least expect it, I think Edok does a great job of engaging when you think he's done, right? When you're expecting him to engage, he kind of takes it easy. But when you think, okay, they got a turtle, we're backing away, it's good, right? No, it's time for one more hook, man, one more.
I think we've already seen a lot of times, even not just in this game, in MPL Indonesia Season 14, where a team is relying too much on that Moskov presence in that far lane. So they really rely on the Spirits to land, but over the course of this 1 week at least, I don't really think it's a valid strategy, especially it's a bit too gambly, I gotta say, especially when the other team is much more, I guess, they know what's coming, they know what the game plan is, so they were able to counter it really easily, but this is the MVP of the first game. Man, that KDA problem, no problem at all, man.
4-0 and 4 presented by our official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6. Skylar, back at it again. Skylar. We haven't seen him go crazy in a while. And in the season, we've seen him take the back seat in the games, right? Just, let his team kind of do their thing, wait in the back lines. But on that Natan, man, out of nowhere, he just explodes into action, doing a lot of damage, melting the front lines, and finding assassinations towards the back line, almost getting Matt once, I believe, and also taking out Sway Low in that base defense. Let's look at the official highlight of the play of the game by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. In the beginning, man, you're already seeing the card control stacking coming in. Look at that, the Glacier, the Earthshatter. They went for this fight still without the Frigid Glacier, and they still found ways to be effective. Because if you look at it, cars will go in the back line, but everyone else, what are they supposed to do? Are they gonna ignore all the spells coming in from the Aurora? Look at the freeze coming in, right? There's so many ways for them to kind of stop and stall the whole roster of Rebellion. And even a Nightmare Respawn, this is exactly why the Aurora is a bit of a counter to the Zask. It has been an answer towards the Zask. You can just freeze down the Nightmare Respawn, and then there's no real impact coming in from that Zask.
Really though. And so far in MPL Indonesia Season 14, I believe, before this game, Zask had a 38% win rate, and you can see the problem, even though that was a 5-man penalty zone, by the way, by ODCS. It was a beautiful engage, but really where's the follow-up? Even though you have that Nightmare Spawn, it's a single target damaging tool that really doesn't do well with a combo of penalty zone. And RQ made sure they capitalized on that. Sway Low. This is a first pick, by the way. So it has to have some kind of value, at least in the trap, but in this game, just non-existent.
It was seldomly we see that Skylar with the Natan pop the entropy defensively. He was trying to cosplay as an assassin, I would argue, because it was mostly just stepping forward with the entropy, and then you would see in mere milliseconds, cars just blowing up, cars just evaporating. I mean, you would expect to bank on the glue to front line for your teammates, but it just didn't happen because the Natan in the hands of Skylar was progressing very, very well, very quick with the items. It was like a, 9-minute, 10-minute Holy Crystal for the Natan, so yeah, Rebellion Esports did not have that answer. And I would also extend to the fact that I'm a huge fan of Moskov in and of itself. I'm a Moskov player myself, but you can't keep on banking towards Moskov to land the spears and then hope that he can TP and join the fight, because Rebellion was opting for that side lane pressure with the Moskov if he does miss the spear, but most of the times it was 4v5 for RRQ to win, and Rebellion wasn't with their main damage dealer in the hands of Moskov. Sure, you can farm your items, but if you don't have the time and space to join the fights, then what does it mean?
Even I would argue that Matt having 0-0-0 KDA is worse than Matt having a 0-something at least KDA, or dying a single time, because it really means that Matt was nowhere in the fights where Rebellion needed him the most, right?
And if they really want to play for that split push style, they should play it a bit more careful, right? They know that there is a Franco, there's an Edith, there's so many ways to engage right there, and Rebellion Esports, they kind of wanted to let go and trade for an objective using the Moskov, but at the same time, they want to kind of see what they can get, and that hesitation is what really got them in the end, man, because you saw, there's a lot of times where it seems like they're not really planning on going into the fight, and then at that point, even Matt was supposed to kind of instinctively throw out a spear and arrive on time. It's just a bit too difficult, man. You need to kind of be decisive with what exactly you want to do so that everyone can kind of coordinate the movements, right? Because if Matt is completely intending on joining the fight, then he could have just waited on the side to make sure that he lands the spear, right? Because it's that important, it's that critical to the victory of the team.
So it seems like hesitation is the problem for Rebellion, but Skylar, no hesitation whatsoever, because I feel like in the lineup of Rebellion Esports also, there's no that instant CC coming in from Rebellion Esports as member, but we're gonna take it to Bude Clara for something here.
What? Aduh, ada pasukan. Ini Kingdom, halo. Oke, ada di sini ya. Halo Kingdom, berhenti gerak. Stop ya, jangan sampai jauh-jauh. Oke, mereka kayaknya sampai land of down tuh jalannya.
Ya udah semangat banget soalnya.
Semangat banget,
Betul.
halo.
Halo Bude.
Ini Giselle dan juga Aldo berdua di sini sebagai ketua dari pasukan berbarisnya Kingdom nih.
Betul sekali.
Boleh sini dong sama Bude, ini bersama-sama dengan para pasukan. Ini gimana? Kalian hari ini konsepnya apa? Kasih
Sini
tahu
aja
dong.
gak apa-apa ya Bude ya, sini aja ya.
Sini aja rame-rame,
Iya, rame-rame.
pasukan kita.
Pada malu soalnya.
Pasukan baris berbaris,
Betul.
lucu banget gemes. Ini mumpung lagi road to 17-an gak sih Giselle?
Betul, karena ini kan H-1 kemerdekaan juga ya Bude ya. Ini pasukan diem dulu ya. Karena udah H-1 kemerdekaan juga Bude, jadi kita mau mengobarkan semangat itu mulai dari hari ini gitu sampai besok. Kita nggak tahu gebrakan apa lagi besok ya Bude, jadi ditunggu aja.
Oh iya, besok kan kalian bakal hadir ke sini.
Betul.
Besok ada match juga.
Betul
Berarti
banget.
kalian akan menggebrak MPL Arena.
Betul, tapi hari ini Bude ini ada filosofinya juga loh, kita pakai baju ini.
Boleh kasih tahu
Betul.
dong.
Jadi warna putih. Itu kan melambangkan kesucian atau ketulusan ya Bude ya. Jadi
Siap,
kita
Aldo.
tulus mensupport RRQ Hoshi. Gitu, Bude.
Tulus.
Terus bawahnya celana coklat ya. Coklat itu kan identik dengan tanah ya. Bukan diinjak-injak, bukan. Kita ini down to earth. Kita harus humble gitu. Jadi kita mendukung RRQ Hoshi dengan penuh ketulusan dan kerendahan hati gitu Bude.
Mahal. Gitu. Keren. Ini memang dari semalam udah janjian.
Kita dari seminggu yang lalu udah planning buat sebulan ke depan gitu Bude.
Oh udah.
Iya betul.
Udah dress code sekarang ya?
Betul.
Nah ngomong-ngomong kan ini lagi semarak 17-an. Tentu kita ingin juga berkembang terus. Dan gimana sih kamu ngelihat MPL tuh udah lagi berkembang gak ini season ini?
Tentunya RRQ Hoshi ya mungkin ya. Kalau aku dan Kingdom sendiri itu rame-rame maksudnya. Aku dan Kingdom tuh ngerasa bahwa RRQ Hoshi yang sekarang tuh rosternya mungkin chemistry-nya lebih erat lagi gitu. Jadi mereka memang sama-sama punya keinginan buat berkembang bareng, buat menyatu, buat bisa menang bareng gitu menurut aku sih. Nah lihat aja romantis banget kan itu ya. Iya. Jadi menurut aku sih kali ini solid banget dan semoga aja bisa membawa kemenangan buat kita semua ya.
Amin. Jadi memang progresnya dari pilar-pilar kalian itu
Betul.
semakin erat dan semakin kuat untuk season ini.
Betul banget Bude.
Wah para Kingdom aja udah merasa seperti itu. Tapi kan kita juga bisa ingin mendengar nih dari para Kingdom ada nggak sih mungkin masukan-masukan input-input atau yang ingin disampaikan demi Kingdom, demi RRQ juga yang lebih baik. Ada nggak?
Mungkin ini selaras dengan filosofi kita hari ini juga Bude. Tetap rendah hati, tetap solid, tetap kompak, dan kita pasti bisa menuju langkah yang lebih baik lagi gitu.
Keren banget. Ini emang solid banget sih. Ada nggak yang dress code-nya salah hari ini?
Nggak ada, semuanya soalnya disetrap kalau salah. Iya gitu.
Solid banget. Dan ngelihat pertarungan di minggu pertama, minggu yang kedua, reaksi Kingdom gimana sih?
Kita semangat banget ya. Karena kan kita super fans RRQ Hoshi, RRQ semuanya lah gitu ya. Jadi maupun menang ataupun kalah kita tuh tetap semangat untuk mendukung mereka gitu. Jadi kalau kalah itu nggak ditinggalkan gitu. Tetap dukung sampai kapan? Sampai nggak tahu, sampai kapanpun. Iya.
Nah coba kalian Bude udah dengar semangat kalian. Kasih tunjuk dong seberapa semangat kalian di RRQ Hoshi yang sudah masuk ke dalam panggung. Silakan.
Yuk, 1, 2, 3. FIFA!
RRQ!
FIFA!
RRQ!
RRQ!
Jaya, jaya, jaya!
Masuk saja caster!
Always love seeing the passion from the Kingdom, man. And also the independent spirit that we have for all of us Indonesians.
Yeah.
Very thematic.
Tomorrow is a huge day for us.
Yeah, for sure.
Will you be attending a ceremony?
I'll be here.
I think
I'm a part of the ceremony.
Yeah, we're gonna be here, I think.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, insane, man. In game number 1, RRQ versus Rebellion Esports, Edok showing it how it's done against one of the best Franco players in Indonesia, ODCS. And man, ODCS, you brought the crown. You picked the Terizla, made, you know, a few errors there that's gonna get clipped by a lot of kingdoms out there. I just hope that you're gonna have a good time after this day is over. At least, you know, if you lose. But if you win, that's gonna be oof.
Oh, are you making a prediction, Chef?
No, I'm not making a prediction, but I would love that to happen in a way because I love some spiciness, I'm sorry, in MPL Indonesia scene.
Well, really? What did you say, Jeff? And I am curious on what spiciness did you leave?
I'm not gonna talk about that because like I poked the bear once, I poked the kingdom once, and it's pretty much what defines me by now.
I think it's time for you to. It's time for an apology as the kingdom kind of crosses.
Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro.
My bad. But man, it's great that they're bringing out this, you know, all the theatrics here, and their team is doing fine, right? Because if the first game, you know, God forbid, was a loss for RRQ, then they're gonna be there in uniform, you know, ready for it, going like, you know. But it's going well for them, and I think it's looking great. But Shevin is in the building, by the way.
See, this is my problem. If I look at the camera, you're gonna clown me. If I don't look at the camera, you're gonna, hey, Shevin. Oh, CITB. I can't win. It's pretty much Alien versus Predator. Whoever win, I lose. But yeah, shout out to Head and Shoulders for the hair cam. Beautiful hair right there. I like the curls. I like the, okay, too much right now.
Did you just...
You like the curls?
You like the curls?
No, the hair curls.
Oh, the hair curls.
Yeah, the hair curls.
Yeah, okay.
That's what I meant. What do you mean, Shevin? What's going on here? Shevin is a...
I thought you misheard curls as curves. Yeah.
Well, Shevin is definitely heating up right here, and so is Rebellion. They have to solve this problem immediately, right? There isn't a long break here where they can really try and weigh out the factors. They have to just try and immediately find a winning combination. And what problem do they want to solve first? Is it the lack of damage output? Is it the lack of cut control from the mid lane? Is it the lack of playmaking tools from the roaming position? Because Audi, he's a pick-off kind of hero, right? But now he's put on a Terizla that requires an ultimate. And whenever your main engage tool is an ultimate, you're always forced to kind of play on a slower tempo, especially against a player like Edok. Is that the main issue there that allowed the RRQ to really win out in the early game tempo?
But this is the first fix that Rebellion Esports has to make here.
Oh,
already a change in the first ban phase. And Cascade still sticking on that Ling Hayabusa chip. Meanwhile, Coach Far, that Roger is gone. That flexibility from Skylar and Sutsujin is erased off the board. But once again, ooh, this is... I don't know about this, Arashi. This is just rinse and repeat. Zaz again in the first pick.
I mean, if you want to pick the Zask, you would basically want to ban out the Aurora because, you know, Arashi mentioned the fact that, you know, the Frosty Breeze and all the glaciers can really cancel out the nightmarish spawns coming in from Zask. So what do you think about this, Arashi? Is this going to be wise for Rebellion Esports?
I think it's weird that they're prioritizing the mid lane so much. I know that right now Zask and Tushin are just so good, but Suelo has always been this flexible hero that brings out some of these weirder picks. Even the Terizla mid, I believe, back then. To see him just being on the Zask again and again definitely is an odd sight to see. But now RRQ, they go for the Edith. Early it was the Roger, I believe. They go straight for that Aurora, man. Kazkir really likes this Aurora. And funny enough, I don't know if any team can really treat this Aurora like a flex pick, except for RRQ right now.
And so far, I believe RRQ on Aurora still has 100% win rate, right? MPL Indonesia Season 14?
I believe they have losses against Bigachon, I believe. Yeah, but it's still pretty high up there, man. Like it's in the 80%.
They won a game against them.
For sure, yes.
With the Aurora pick.
With the Aurora roam,
by the way, not a rinse, but still a lot of once again flexibility from Cascade. Known for that, but Rebellion Esports, now that the Roger is gone, what's going to be the adjustment here? Because there's no way you're gonna still use the same strategy, but apparently no. Still gonna be Terizla and also a Julian. So a bit different by now, even though the picks are kind of the same in game number 1. I believe in the first phase of game number 1, they actually secured a Moskov. But this is a staple for Sutsujin. It's Alpha in the jungle.
The Alpha, they want to jump into RRQ with Terizla, with the Julian swords as well. So, of course, this Alpha can be a good counter-initiator towards the Terizla and the Julian. And this Terizla, again, come week 2, I feel like it opens up a flex pick, in which we have seen last week Beloyski bringing up that Terizla roam and then ODCS picking it in the first game. But I'm not a fan of this Terizla roam. You don't really have enough enough of that control aside from your penalty zone, and you have to bank on it every 40 seconds. So they need something that can really, again, peel off the players of RRQ to initiating towards Rebellion Esports.
And for our Rebellion, they're banning away the Moskov instead, so you have to wonder what do they have planned for the gold lane right here. Because for RRQ, again, no real rush to try and do anything. They banned the Tegreal away again, so they're really concerned. I mean, that was one of the picks that really messed up their game plans before, by the way. Against Bigatron, I believe. So no Tigreal right now, and they still have a great amount of damage output right here. We talked about damage output being one of the things that RRQ had over Rebellion. Now with the Alpha, Edith, and Aurora, it's the same thing. They have a lot of damage, and they have a lot of sustainability. So they can outlast the whole composition from Rebellion right now that relies more on instant burst, on ultimates almost, to try and make the plays happen.
Pretty much the exact same ban from game number 1. Even in the second phase, emphasizing on that frontliners for Rebellion Esports, Hylos and Tigreal ban for Cascade, but I realize I cannot hear. Like, this is our kingdom. The passion, man. The drums. It's echoing through my ears.
Ceiling is on fire. I mean, the Kingdom, they always bring out the hype, the energy. And this is what I like about RRQ and their fan base, the Kingdom. Always bringing that energy. What about you, Arashi?
What?
What about the energy that you bring?
I can't hear you, man. It's just too loud. But they plan to hammer it again right here. So for RRQ, they have a chance to still hide their last pick right here. So do they want to show the gold lane first, or do they want to show potentially the roaming pick first? Because especially with the matchup against Audi, there might be some sense here in leaving Idok's pick for the final pick.
If time is a river. Again. Made it work in game number 1, but so far RRQ hasn't secured that pick-off hero. It's solid pick-off, even though Edith is also pretty good, but it's not really the same tier as the Franco. Rebellion though, do they want to try to bait out that Franco pick once again, because it is open, or maybe Audi TZ, Audi CS, you know, might want to have something to say. Like, I'm gonna pick Franco this time.
They can pick the Franco, they can move the Zaz gold lane maybe, if they want to blow off SQ. Interesting possibilities available for Rebellion right here, but they're taking their time with this. They want to think it out. Definitely more damage output, more AoE can always be great, but not a lot of heroes has that at their disposal as of right now. It's gonna be a Beatrix and a Kaja. It's gonna be a pick-off matchup, potentially in the roaming position. And this Beatrix, man, that's AoE combo, so that's great, but it's still a very vulnerable pick.
For sure. There's a reason why Beatrix is not really the highest hot commodity in the gold lane. And this is looking like a Season 11 combo here. Beatrix and Kaja throwing it back to the previous seasons, but it is going to be the Kufra, a known counter for that Kaja. Let's see though, what's gonna happen in this game. Edok on a new different hero by now.
This is interesting, man. On the Kaja, against a Kufra, against an Edith, both can kind of stop you from dragging your teammate too far away. Especially with the Beatrix being so vulnerable, I'm fully expecting a Purify, but will that be enough? Right? Will the Purify alone be enough to try and survive from the Alpha rush forward with the true damage, with the Aurora making a play knowing that the Beatrix is relatively immobile? There's a lot of ways for this game to go for both the side of Rebellion and RRQ. It comes down to the execution. And when it comes down to the wave clear and rotation, I gotta say, I think RRQ has this, man.
Yeah, that control ability just speaks volume, man. 8.0 compared to 5.2. A whole different composition here for the second bout of these two teams with a lot of history. The OG Kingslayer, Rebellion Esports has to do a lot more in this game number 2 if they want to play a game 3. It is going to be RRQ Hoshi versus Rebellion Esports.
Rebellion Esports, will they be able to retain that moniker? The Kingslayers, they were able to take down the Sky Kings, and next maybe the Kingdom itself, opting to last season, of course. But now, as the junglers, they will try to march and clear their waves. How will the vision of this game pan out, Arashi?
When it comes to clear and AoE, the early game I think really favors RRQ, man. The hailstones coming in from Rins definitely does a lot of damage. Audi going for some information in the orange buff. And the Litho actually is relatively untouched by both junglers here. So Sutsujin is going for the faster clear with the Alpha. And he will be able to get the Litho with the help of Rins. Looking at the emblem by IndyHome, by Telkomsel, by Seption. Weapon mastery here for Matt. He wants to take this to the late game to try and match the damage output of Skylar. A bold move for sure, but when it comes down to it, less tenacity is in the hands of Rebellion. So they're trying to match the movement speed with the agility and the Winner's Blessing. Look at the Frosty Winds though.
Here they go, Matt under pressure, and there goes the impact, and the Spear of Alpha connects. Skylar gets the first blood, ODCS next. That's the operational target for RRQ, but they will be enough. And opting to just take down that gold later.
What a play by Sutsujin to try to bait out all the tools coming in from Matt and to finally seal the deal with the Spear of Alpha. Skylar immediately getting massive value from the turret gold. As Matt comes back to try and do something, to try and get some control, but RRQ, they have the clear advantage and they are using it.
Yep, they pulled the trigger first. Beautiful sandwich from the Kingdom, but Matt, at that time, I believe he actually misclicked the flicker to the wall. That's why hands didn't really move an inch from his original position. And now, RRQ, they have a better composition for a turtle setup. This time around, they won the first game. They also won the first neutral objective game. Now, let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, the Mind Eater just helping down, taking away the turtle. And there goes Cars trying to pop the hammers left and right. Tyron with the air shatter and the onwards, the chain as well, trying to lock him in place. But Cars gets Edok, and there they go with the trade. 1 for 1, still enough. Dominator's Descent there to just give an extra damage currently from Sway Low, but they will disengage and they will probably go for a second turtle dance. This time around, Rebellion does have the upper hand.
They also have the...
No, what? Whoa! Out of nowhere, and the Divine Judgment there goes into Sway Low rather than Sutsujin. Sutsujin gets taken down. Ryota trying to pop the Retribution, and he gets it. Tyron having to tank all the damage given by Rebellion Esports, and the Blue Bulls, they strike back.
Winning the first objective of the game, but what the hell just happened in the bottom lane? It's not supposed to be like that. They're supposed to play the gold lane safely, but Mad once again falls. 0-0. 0 kills so far in the match.
It's just Skylar things, bro. Using a late game hero to get a snowball going in. What more do you want? As Edok charges up, Matt is definitely in danger, but you look at the pickoff game earlier. Ooh, aggression coming from Rebellion.
Flicker forward, Sutsujin doesn't have the Spear of Alpha, and there goes the Bridget Glacier, but Ryota does get Sutsujin. Now Darren trying to pop up the Earth Shatter. Rens will bite back towards Ryota. ODCS looking to push his issue towards Tyron. Tyron has the Earth Shatter, and the onwards not enough. As Cars will take down the XP laner of RRQ, as Matt under enough pressure to just waver his control off that turret bottom side.
Skylar, man, we thought that, right now he's on the back seat. He's not really controlling the game anymore, but when he's asked to do it, he's gonna deliver 2 games within time so far, and it's looking really good. Just like the audience prediction, 92-10. That is a lot of difference there.
Absolutely one-sided for this game. Edok, though, does he spot it? Audi has been doing a great job going for the pickoffs with the Divine Judgment. And Sway Low himself is doing a lot of a better job matching the impact of Rins when it comes to the rotation. Sutsujin has been invaded, has been disturbed in his own jungle. But for RRQ, they're willing to trade that off for that gold lane dominance. Will that pay off, though? If Skylar can free hit in the fights, that is possible. Look at Tyron, though, starting a play for Sutsujin.
Onward with the Spear of Alpha as well. The penalty zone will lock them in place, but Cars already dropping down so low. And the honorary impact will connect, as Cars having to bite the bullet of getting ganked by 2 players of RRQ.
Oh, hang on a minute. They made a play on the opposite side of the map, so Rebellion immediately go for the turtle, and they get it in exchange for Cars. I guess it's a great play by Cars there to kind of double down and buy some time to get the neutral objective. But as a result, Tyron is bashing on this turret, trying to get an advantage. Edok with a great amount of scouting. Get this, a cape on the Kufra, man. He's been doing a great job staying out of vision in this game.
Yep. And Rebellion Esports so far a much more competitive game compared to game number 1. And I feel like it has to do something. ODCS.
Tyrant's Rage connects towards ODCS. He has to fly away with the Nibiru's Passion as well. Divine Judgment towards Edok. But the entropy by Skylar moving forward. Sutsujin in the back line, trying to catch towards Way Low. Dominator's Descent able to be popped up, and Sutsujin having to flee the crime scene as Edok trying to fish for more! Enoch connects the jump towards Swaylo, and Swaylo this time doesn't escape death.
Give this man an initiator. He's gonna initiate. He's gonna get you the kills. Serve it up on a silver platter. Enoch so far. A great show, a great performance against Rebellion Esports. RRQ up 1.3.
Don't forget to redeem the code in the GoPay app to get a 50% cashback voucher. GoPay FTW.
For the win.
Only for the first 100 people. Don't miss out, because right now, RRQ, they're gonna increase the tempo to try and get control here. With 2 turrets taken out already, you can see the jungle becoming less and less secure for Rebellion to try and farm in. This final mid turret is what RRQ needs to crack open the whole map. But look at this on the top side.
Cars stuck in an no man's land penalty zone. Defensively, it flickers back and tries to run away from the RRQ Kingdom. The players just onslaughting. Matt flickers forward, gets Styron in that process, and there they go. ODCS locking Enoch in place. Ryota with the chains connects, and the Frigid Glacier is there. Spear of Alpha traded back. Suji not able to kill Ryota yet. And RRQ, they will try to disengage, but this time Rebellion, they go home with the advantages needed, losing Dyron and Enoch in the hands of RRQ.
Finally, Matt is on the board. They're 1-2-1 so far. And so far, I was gonna say that it's a much more competitive game because ODCS is on his hero, man. That Kaja doing work so far. Hasn't died a single time and getting some of the kills that Rebellion has towards his team. And now another total secured for the Rebels. A dominant display in the neutral objective game, 3 out of 3 against RRQ.
Seems like RRQ will be trying to let go of this turret, try and get something else in exchange. Already taking away the orange buff from Ryota. They might be able to get the second turret here, but Cars, the absolute menace, man. Such a problem for RRQ when they're trying to go for these trade-offs. Look at Rinse.
What? Rinse? Having that passive, trying to survive for so long, but Swaylo gets taken. Or rather takes the life of Rins in that process, but Sujin does trade it back. Swaylo pops the Dominator's Descent just to try to defend himself from RRQ's aggression.
What was that though? Audi didn't get to move at all. He was just ping-ponged like popcorn all over the place. Ryota with the Feather of Heaven though will be having a lot more damage here. If the fight does go the distance, or there is space for him to basic attack with those empowered extra magic damage basic attacks. But RRQ, they're waiting for a moment and they have a chance to try and go for something in the mid lane. The mid tower is definitely where all eyes are on right now. 50 seconds till the next Lord means that both teams are just waiting for a chance. And Enoch makes the first move.
Oh, he jumps forward. Tyrant's Rage connects towards Cars, but no follow-up. The chain does put Enoch in place, and he can't really move that much. But the entropy by Skylar, just trying to pop it defensively. And Ryota, for an assassination, but they will disengage. Holy Crystal for Skylar.
Well, apparently Matt is still playing a Beatrix like a Moskov, doing work in the far lane. And that might be the original game plan for Rebellion, even if they were using a Beatrix. This is very interesting, man. And slowly but surely, Rebellion takes control of the game. 300, 200 gold lead. It's not really much, you know, but it's honest work after what happened in the early game. Now the gold swung towards the Rebels.
Look, it's just a big difference when it comes to the side lane survivability. Dyron against Cars. Look at Enoch though, trying to get out. Lethal was secured by Rebellion as well, so the vision game favors them quite heavily. Look at this play though, screening for the Lord, but Cars once again just moves forward. He knows he's too tanky to be shut down.
They do screen the Lord. Enoch caught, but the penalty zone connects towards the backline. Skylar will entropy backwards, but Sujin does gets the kill towards Cars, and the Lord now in the hands of Rebellion. The turnaround, they're able to slay it down in RRQ. They lose their grasp of the big elephant in the room, and that is the Lord.
Beautiful response by the Rebels. They knew that something is wrong and actually goes to the Lord pit and gets what they want.
Oh, there you go, Enoch with the Divine Judgment, but Matt is on fire now. Sujin comes stuck in the wrong and a hard place. Rins able to get Ryota, but on a very, very low HP. Will Rebellion re-aggress as ODCS just trying to farm for an angle? Skylar is so aggressive in that mid lane.
When we thought it was over, they were actually able to make a play over and over again. Usually after you get the Lord, the tempo, the tension just died down, but another kill secure in this match. But almost 1k gold lead for Rebellion Esports, Arashi.
It's still only about 1k gold lead, and you have to remember, in the late game, this Natan is a massive problem along with the Alpha. You're seeing the true damage trying to stack up, but Suisujin is forced to back away. RRQ will be trying to play the safe game, trying to clear this Lord out and maybe save the turret passive even. Might be too much to ask for though.
Oh, they saved it.
Wait, actually they did save it.
Yeah, they're saving it.
That's massive value for RRQ, but now it's back to the waiting game where for Rebellion, Cars has just been an absolute menace here. He's the main front line that can't really be melted down. The moment RRQ get enough items though to really shut him down, I feel like this game is gonna have a massive swing in momentum.
Yep, game fact by aplikasi baru GoPay throughout ODCS's career. Oh,
wait, you have to wait for it because there goes the Divine Judgment block in the backline, but there you go, Cars again and again with the penalty zone, trying to rattle the backline of RRQ. Swaylo gets rinse, and there they go with the trade unconditionally. Matt does get Sutsujin in place, and Dyron escapes, and he lives to tell the tale, but it's gonna be a bitter one for RRQ.
On cue, Rush, you mentioned Cars tanking the damage. And also the engage, the response is instant.
It's just so unfortunate that the engage from Edok did not land. A massive miss there allows Rebellion to have the advantage and one more turret. 42 seconds until the next Lord. RRQ, they gotta pick and choose their fights carefully. I dare say they might want to send Daiwan out in the front first and allow Edok to really find and pick and choose that engagement. Because every time the Divine Judgment is used onto Edok, RRQ are just having a difficult time trying to match that presence. They either have to stop ODCS, or they gotta try and stop Matt from channeling that full-on Nibiru's passion.
There's still something that you have to look forward, or like look out for RRQ, because Sutsujin and Skylar is up about 1k gold lead from their H counterpart against Rebellion Esports, so the damage dealing potential from RRQ is still there. The question is, once again, Edok, can you make the thing happen? Because so far the engages is on towards ODCS, on towards Cars.
Oh,
what's gonna be? Oh, it's gonna be a blitz.
Oh my goodness, they get the Lord. Dyron tries to counter engage, and again shrouded in secrecy. Rebellion Esports quietly get the Lord. RRQ left with their pockets empty.
The game slipping out from the fingers of RRQ here. It's looking so good, and they do have the damage. But when it comes to the decisiveness, Rebellion are just outmaneuvering RRQ, man. They're doing everything just so much faster, so much quicker. And now with the scouting here, they're gonna immediately zone RRQ out of their own jungle and make this a base fight. With Skylar, with Rinse, there's a lot of wave clear still, but Rebellion will definitely make a play happen.
Yeah, the Lord marching into the fray here. Turret number 1 in that mid lane, rather. The base turret will be able to just stand tall because they defended pretty well. And this time, Rebellion Esports, they're waiting for the timing to just jump in. Cars will be the front man to deal with the turret this time around. The RQ hold ODCS with the pull, and Matt does get Dyron as he's able to stack up and rack up the kills. He is the most wanted man in Land of Dawn, but Edok will jump in and the Spear of Alpha is there as Rince will follow up the kill. And our Rebellion Esports, they're forced to flee away. RRQ hold their castle gates.
I thought Kufra was supposed to be the counter for a Kaja Arashi, but ODCS, so far, the game fact earlier, he's racked up 8 out of 9 wins in MPL Indonesia. This is the reason why this guy is so much of a menace on this initiator.
It's also the difference between the Edith and the Terizla. The fact that Audi can just wait for Cars to pull the trigger and then go for an adaptive play. Edith can't really do the same kind of deal. Dyron can't really engage from that far away. He's relying on being more survivable, which is exactly why you're seeing Edok sometimes frontline for the whole team right here. They're just losing out when it comes to engage range.
Yep. And now you can already see some of the maybe solution that RQ might be able to offer. Rince on the skirmish earlier in the bottom lane, he was able to kind of cover for Edok when he went for the Tyrant's Revenge and Rage. So maybe just let Rince just go with one of the frontliners to check the bushes. That might be the reason, or like the solution for the Kingdom.
RQ, they don't really have instant engagers. Most of their initiations, their engagers are telegraphed. You know, the Kufra jump, the Earth Shatter coming in from Dyron will you know, it's going to be very easy for Rebellion Esports to sense the initiation. So of course, Rebellion can just pace themselves, zone out the players of RRQ, not let them jump into the backlines, because again, they don't have that instant backline access except from Edok, you know, with the Tyrant's Rage and the bouncing ball jumping into the backline of Rebellion Esports.
I'm wondering if there's gonna be a change in the itemization, because an Athena shield or something to really stave off that burst damage will be so beneficial for RRQ right now. If they can survive the initial pickup attempt, they have a chance. But look at Edok.
There goes Edok with the Tyrant's Rage. Counterplay by Rinse with the hail, but not yet able to just flee away and erase the players of Rebellion Esports. They're still trying to blitz around the Lord. It takes two to tango, and this time RRQ doesn't want to dance.
That was a lot of resource, by the way, on towards Cars, and he's already full HP. They want to blitz this. Rio's already half HP on the Lord Tyrant!
Flicker onwards, and they pop! The penalty zone connects, but Skylar does get the kill, and ODCS will engage forward. Edok still jumping in the backline. So Sojin does get Ryota, and ODCS alongside Cars, and it's way low, running for the hills. And once again, the Kingdom, they turn the tides around.
RRQ gives them an opportunity, and they're gonna absolutely capitalize, man. Matt caught lacking, caught slipping. Tyron, the man, just beautifully engaged towards the DPS, was the most important member of Rebellion.
That was one of their only win conditions. Take out the Beatrix, remove the damage source from the side of Rebellion. And RRQ found it out of nowhere, and they get the Lord as well. If you thought that they can defend against the Lord so easily, they can play with the Lord easily as well. The AoE from Rebellion is limited only to the penalty zone. Audi can get one person, but it's only one. If RRQ can move together as a team right here, or even orchestrate a three-wave push, this could be a very tough situation for them to try and get out of.
ODCS, he has to somehow replicate what Tyrant does towards Matt. This time around, though, towards Skylar, that's so far in the faces of a Kaja, in the faces of a Terizla, is still on a 0 death. The exact KDA in the first game. Skylar playing really, really safely so far. Like, how do you go about this? You have a lot of peel also in Tyrant and Edok, and now the Lord is about to crash in the bottom lane.
Yeah, this Lord just marching, knocking in the doorsteps of Rebellion Esports. RRQ, they don't want to overstay their welcome. ODCS misses the Divine Judgment, and now without an initiation tool, RRQ might just try to expose this base onto themselves. Cars jumping in, but Edok with the Tyrant's Rage, and Cars having to bite back. But Tyrant just jumps in, forward with the Primal Wrath, the Crystal exposed, and RRQ looking to initiate the comeback, but Cars with the penalty zone, still enough to hold the line. The Rebellion Esports, Shinsuji down, Skylar still above, and the Crystal falls down. RRQ initiate the comeback, and the Bulls, their horns tarnished. The Kingdom stands tall once again.
Wow! 2-0! When the game looked like it slipped out of RRQ's hands, they were able to steal it right back. This is why they were called the King of Kings. The composure to end the game, and the clutches of moments.
It all comes down to a single moment in the Land of God. Again and again, we've seen it happen. In this matchup, with all the rivalry, with the hesitation building up towards that late game, RRQ find the one moment that does matter, and they take out Rebellion, man. The Kingslayers no longer.
Wow. Everyone had their part, man. Even Tyron. You don't want to look at the KDA, but that single play changes the entire course of the game. Just one pickoff towards the Beatrix.
I was like, you know, the initiations of RRQ, they're telegraphed, and Iron was like, nah.
What if a flicker?
I'ma prove you wrong with this flicker, and the right target as well, getting Matt with that Earth Shatter. And RRQ, wow, they escaped from death this time around.
Even in the last fight, we saw that both teams were trying to make the play happen, but RRQ just have the more time to just prepare, because they do have the Lord. It was looking kind of sketchy once Cars went in right here. I thought the game might be delayed, but RRQ are not gonna have it.
Right now, we're gonna take you to Bude Clara for a winner's interview with RRQ.
Kingdom kemenangan 2-0, comeback yang begitu epic dari RRQ Hoshi. Game kedua, kalian tiba-tiba memenangkan game itu dengan sangat cepat. Bagaimana kalian bisa menciptakan momen comeback itu?
Dok, jawab Dok.
Gimana tuh? Gimana kalian game kedua? Kalian benar-benar terdesak. Tapi bagaimana kalian bisa ngebalikin keadaan dan menyulap game kedua jadi game kalian?
Yang penting tetap pelan-pelan aja, terus santai, terus nunggu momen. Udah gitu.
Ada paniknya dikit gak tadi tuh pas udah pada mulai ancur-ancur kekikis?
Enggak sih Bude, kita santai aja. Soalnya kita punya Nathan kan.
Wes, ada Abang Nathan ya. Jadi memang dari hero-nya pun tahu, oke late game, gak perlu panik.
Ya, tunggu momen, pelan-pelan, jadi.
Tunggu momen, pelan-pelan, jadi. Ke end tuh. Dan kelar 2-0. Tapi menariknya lagi, di sini juga ini adalah pilar-pilar terbaru dari tim RRQ. Dan mereka berhasil sangat kuat untuk pembukaan minggu yang kedua. Pelajaran apa sih yang sebenarnya kalian sudah dapatkan? Mungkin dari match terakhir kalian pada saat melawan Bigatron. Dan kita tahu sendiri, eksekusi kalian di minggu ini terlihat membaik.
Apa tadi?
Nggak, tadi pelajaran apa yang minggu lalu gitu loh Skylar, kayak
mungkin kita kena teguran lah, kita ngelihat BTR juga ternyata kita kira apa ya, kayak biasa aja, ternyata se-strong itulah. Jadi kita belajar dari BTR, dari map awareness-nya sih.
Dari map awareness, jadi pilar sudah terbentuk. Lalu untuk mematangkan gameplay, apa yang kalian sudah lakukan nih seminggu ini untuk memasuki minggu yang kedua?
Paling makan gultik bareng sih kita.
Pokoknya nyatu aja ya, makan bareng, latihan bareng.
Mandi bareng.
Oke. Biar jadwalnya pas ya maksudnya kan?
Iya.
Oke, tapi Skylar, Bude penasaran kalau kemarin Cute tuh bilang dari performance dengan line up ini Cute memberikan nilai 8/10. Kalau dari mata Skylar, berapa nilai yang Skylar berikan sebagai satu pilar tertua dan tidak ya bukan
mungkin kalau dilihat kita 9/10 lah. Bisa 10/10 kalau kita main kayak gini.
Sudah cukup baik tentunya hasil yang diberikan. Dan untuk nextnya sendiri ini kan memang first match kalian di minggu yang kedua. Dok, first match ini gimana Dok? Kamu menghadapi satu lawan Rebellion, ada Audi dengan gameplaynya yang memang sudah pakem banget nih di MPL. Gimana kamu menghadapi Audi dan juga Rebellion hari ini, Dok?
Harapin main sama sih seperti yang week kemarin. Mungkin kami lebih banyak improve di week kedua. Sama ada amanah dari VN suruh kalahin Audi.
Dan kamu lakuin itu. Tapi ada nggak mungkin spesifik yang dikasih tahu dari Vivin? Dia ngasih tahu, oke, kalau lawan itu gini ya. Ada nggak?
Nggak ada sih, main kayak biasa aja.
Biasa aja. Kalau kalah kamu aku cubit ya, ada kayak gitu nggak?
Nggak.
Nggak ada ya? Aman. Dan kamu sudah melakukannya dengan 2-0. Mungkin hari ini begitu indah, besok ini yang seru nih. Kamu akan melawan tim Fnatic Onyx. Gimana Idok melihat tim Fnatic Onyx yang 4 season menjuarai MPL? Gimana sih kamu ngelihatnya?
Ngelihat Onyx ya. Ya mereka inilah tim jago, udah lama bareng juga. Ya mungkin kami bisa belajar untuk kalahin orang ini.
Bisa belajar dan bersiap pastinya.
Ya, siap, pede.
Uchin, kira-kira bakal ngelawan Kairi atau Albert?
Nggak tahu sih, sama aja kayaknya.
Sama aja?
Sama-sama jago.
Sama-sama jago, tapi tentu kalian sudah bersiap?
Udah siap.
Apa yang ingin kamu sampaikan untuk match hari esok?
Good luck, have fun aja.
Good luck, have fun dari Susucin. Dan terakhir Rins, ini lihat nih ada pasukan RRQ RRQ Kingdom. Sampaikan sesuatu untuk mereka dong yang hari ini udah dengan semangatnya.
Buat Kingdom, terima kasih udah datang. Tetap support kita.
Tetap support dan besok akan bertarung kembali dari RRQ Hoshi. Mari kita beri tepuk tangan untuk kemenangan 2-0 untuk RRQ Hoshi. Kemenangan yang betul mendadak, silahkan caster break it down.
Apparently the secret of having a good chemistry is eating together, playing together, and showering together.
Wait, what? Yeah.
Question mark.
Skylar made that claim, so, you know, maybe that's the secret, right? Maybe that is exactly what they've been lacking all this time, man.
Like 5 guys in a bathtub?
I guess.
Don't order the soap.
I mean, it's not that weird in Indonesia, you know. We've had our share of...
What do you mean by weird, Rashi? What do you mean by weird?
Yo.
Do you think that's weird?
It's less common overseas, I would say.
Yeah.
But here in Asia and in Indonesia, you know, bathing together is a bit of a cultural thing.
It's a social occasion.
Exactly, exactly.
Yeah, especially in a hot spring.
Oh, do we even have hot springs here in Jakarta?
Now you gotta go to Japan,
Not
I
in
guess.
Jakarta.
Not in Jakarta.
But on the other cities we do.
But yeah, okay. But yeah, beautiful display of skills from RRQ, especially on that composure partner, because they were, you know, they were able to lead the game in the first, like, I don't know, 10 minutes or so, 1K gold lead, pretty much consistent, but after that, ODCS making some plays, making some pulls, and Skylar stayed. That's what
That was
happened.
the 1v1.
Yeah.
That's the fadeaway though.
Yeah, fadeaway.
Insane. Yeah, this is 0 pickoff so far in this game, and also the previous game. So far, I believe. No. He actually is a little okay. I was gonna say that he hasn't died so far in MPL Indonesia, but no. This is the moment Matt was picked off.
Deleted.
Yeah.
It's a flicker Earth Shatter by Dyron.
The defining moment. And you can see the expression from Skylar there, shouting on towards Rebellion Esports.
I mean, it was definitely a heated rivalry, man. Especially with, you know, with Audi being such a heated talker, right? It kind of raises the stakes of this match.
Yeah.
Here's the player of the match, though, by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6. Skylar, 8-0-4. Back at it again, man. 916 GPM. Solo kills again and again. And in the late game team fights, the damage output is definitely still there. You saw the adjustments made by Rebellion to make it even more difficult for Skylar to really run loose, run amok, but he still finds ways to pop off. Here's some of the player of the match highlights by our official gold partner, Uber's Gold. He also has a play onto Matt, where Syzygen was able to save up the Spear of Alpha, kind of predict how that dive was gonna go. The early game was looking kind of okay, especially with his solo kill right afterwards, dodging away from the Bennett's Rage, from Matt fading away. But afterwards, in these big team fights, the lack of vision, the lack of a strong front line made it difficult for Edok to really get the right picks in the right moment, and more importantly, on the right characters, the right people. If he goes for an engage onto cars, we've seen that Rebellion are able to stave off that aggression and kind of turn it back around. So it has to be someone else, right? And Dyron just finds this play. Matt was just a bit too greedy, trying to do a bit more damage, a bit more poke before the fight even begins. But the moment RRQ saw that, they jump on it immediately, man. Even if they traded off 1 or 2 members for that pickoff, it would have still been worth it. And afterwards, we can see that with the Lord in play, with all the AoE, I think Rebellion had the advantage when it comes to battle spells. They almost had all their battle spells up, but RRQ just made it that difficult for them to try and do anything.
Game of inches, man. Just a half a second of greediness is paid off by entire game lost. Matt has to do better in the next matches he's gonna play. And Skylar, though, we said about Skylar versus Matt, but this is a statement, man. Skylar, after that, for his standard, a terrible week, especially in the KDA part, hasn't died a single time in this match. And this is the exact stats that you're seeing right now from the game earlier. Anything that stands out to you, Rashi?
Well, the Roger from the Aurora from Rins allows him to just be a bit more impactful. Same kind of setup for Suelo on the Zask, by the way. They tried to use the Wilderness Blessing to try and get around faster. But in game number 2, Suelo definitely performed a lot better. He kind of got snowballing a lot earlier too, so you can see the damage difference from a even Zask and a Zask that was kind of winning it out. even RRQ Hoshi, they're trying to walk forward, and that's why you're seeing a lot of these radiant armors for Dyron, for Syzygen, and even for Edok. They know that that Nightmare spawn is just going to be such a big problem again and again, so they were forced to itemize for DPS magic damage instead of Athena's, which made it a lot easier for Ryota in turn to kind of do some damage, to kind of burst them down. Looking at the damage dealt, you can see that for Rebellion, it's just a lot higher, man. They have so much more ways to output that damage, but afterwards, it's just, again, one single moment, right? It's not how you begin, it's how you finish.
Yeah, you gotta close it out properly, and for Matt to overextend, I mean, I wouldn't really give him that much of a blame as well, because Matt, he had to step up, he had to step forward to dish out the damage and blitz towards that fight. So yeah, I think the loss of Matt over there really affected Rebellion Esports.
We're gonna see though the comps of the game in a second.
Tunggu mantannya itu.
Gue tarik ya.
Teris ada
Gue gul.
Multiplier ya.
Gue stun. Sambil lihat.
Nice boy.
Udah combo Julian.
Udah tombak. Keluar ini ya, keluarin ya.
Majuin.
Mati dia, Le! Mati! Gua atas ya.
Julian.
Nice boy, Julian. Lebo jangan lupa ya.
Ada tombak.
Gua mid. Lihat dia bombers guys.
Debers. Aman ada gua.
Ayo maju kan.
Lihat gua nih.
20 ya ulti gua.
Ini, lihat gua nih.
Patrick. Mati Patrick.
Jackson udah habis ulti.
Pelan-pelan backup ya.
Winter.
Okay, so they do realize that this spear is coming because they said like ada tombak, the tombak is coming, or like the spear is coming. So it is somewhat of a like the plan is read by RRQ in that part, and Matt was not able to capitalize on that. But that last call, man, Darren just says, "Look at me, I'm gonna cook."
Let him cook, man. And you're seeing again that there isn't really a single figure, a single shot caller for RRQ. Everyone kind of puts in their own input evenly, but that's what they're saying, right? The reason why they're doing so much better now, it's not just small changes, it's just a difference in overall synergy, which is why when they were asked earlier, what's the secret? Oh, we just go out for food together, get some gultik.
Shower together,
exactly. That synergy, man, is what allows them to find a moment like that in the midst of the chaos. There's an argument to be made that maybe if they're played very, one-dimensionally with one single shot caller, maybe it'll be a bit, less opportunistic. But right there, you're seeing the split-second decision pay off.
And Edok's confidence as well, supplemented by his teammates, very supportive of him. So I'm very happy to see Edok doing well. I'm very happy to see playmaking roamers like Edok, just taking the gamble and going forward like that.
Yeah, especially for a rookie. But you said about something about one-dimensional, Rashi, but this is something that's not really one-dimensional.
Wow,
how many dimensions it is?
That's 3 dimensions.
You can. This is like a triangle. You can fold it like a square or something. But
right.
Yeah, be the MVP of your game with Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6. This one is Z Flip 6. So yeah, level up your gaming experience with the Samsung, Snapdragon 8 Gen 3. A lot of feature that you can processors is really good as well. And one thing that I really like about this phone is the camera, man. Let me show you for a second, all right? This is the phone, very, very small. Like it can fit in your this pocket, man.
Right, in your chest pocket.
So just push this button in the bottom right.
Wow.
Oh, like that? You can take it. Oh, it's folded.
You can see the screen. This is already a selfie.
Wait, so you're using the front camera for a selfie cam?
Wait, is this?
Yeah, that is the front camera.
That's the 50 megapixel, dude. Are you serious?
You just realized?
I just realized that.
Bro.
Let me realize it for you, because the new king of selfie, obviously the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6 with the 50 megapixel camera and flex cam, it will make every photo sharper and cooler.
You can see here, I don't think you can see that from there, but it's still pretty clear, right? The picture of me and Rashi.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, you want to take a selfie with me?
Yeah, sure thing. I'll take it.
It's selfie time.
Selfie time. Where do I press?
Just press in the middle.
Oh,
no. Just tap it.
Just tap it? Okay. Let's go, boys. 3, 2, 1.
See, that?
That is cool. Hang on, that is actually cool.
That is so cool. You don't need to, you don't have a designated button to just take the picture. You can tap it anywhere.
You can buy it now, save up to 16.2 million rupiah with trade-in and total protection of 1 year with Samsung Care Plus, worth up to 2.3 million rupiah. So a lot of value for this beautiful specimen. check out Samsung.com/ID or scan the barcode below, which is already gone, but you can still check it at Samsung.com/ID. The link is also put in the chat for you watching in YouTube. Unfold new ways to be productive and creative with Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6. Man, I really want this.
No, that's innovation, man.
That's innovation.
Because for the longest time, a selfie cam is just a selfie cam, but again, the front cam being a selfie cam.
And sometimes people say flip phones and fold phones are, the old gen.
Outdated.
Yeah, it's outdated. But
Nah,
no,
bro.
This is stylish. The fact that it is very ergonomic, you can just flip it and put it on your, chest pocket. So yeah, effectivity is there with this phone.
There's definitely some, I don't know, man, versatility. But let's take a look at the losers interview here with Bude Monster.
Itu membutuhkan kehokian? Hoki butuh?
Butuh dong. Kalau hoki butuh dong pasti. Hoki itu selalu lah.
Selalu ya.
Iya.
Tapi Far di sini Bude bertanya banyak banget pertanyaan tentunya. Pertama-tama gimana sih keadaan Rebellion untuk season 14 ini?
Keadaannya sedang proses sih, kan ada beberapa playstyle baru juga yang sedang diuji coba ya, sedang digarap sama ini. Apalagi roster baru juga kan, jadi mereka mesti ibaratnya kayak apa ya, mulai dari nol lah istilahnya. Cuman sejauh ini progresnya bagus, cuman progresnya agak lambat aja sih sejauh ini.
Berarti mengganti 2 fondasi itu
Ya.
membuat progresnya juga jadi kayak nge-restart semuanya.
Kurang lebih iya, apalagi Vincent kan kehitungnya lumayan vokal juga kan di in-game. Dia lumayan banyak ngasih sesuatu gitu kayak ide-ide gitu. Jadi Rio ya proses lah, Ryota. Cuman saya yakin dia juga masih bisa lebih baik, masih bisa improve lebih baik lagi. Ya harapannya bisa lebih baik dari yang sebelumnya sih.
Iya, tapi nama Ryota kayaknya nggak perlu diragukan lagi ya. Karena Budi juga dengar dari beberapa nama bahwa Ryota itu salah satu player yang potensinya sangat besar.
Waktu di MDL juga kelihatan sejujurnya dia potensinya besar, apalagi sekarang metanya dia juga meta assassin ya. Kelihatan juga dia beberapa kali main, dia kan kemarin lawan Onyx juga main Haya kan, lumayan meng-carry istilahnya, terus ngasih pressure juga. Ya saya juga ekspektasinya dia sangat potensial sih.
Tapi expect nggak kalau ini berakhir dengan 2-0?
Sejujurnya enggak iya. Soalnya semuanya udah sesuai dengan plan, udah direncanain semua, draft-draftnya juga, apa yang kita lawan juga udah sesuai dengan apa yang kita rencanain. Cuman ya mungkin belum rezeki aja.
Oke, gak rezeki. Game 1, one-sided game. Kenapa itu? Bener-bener kalian kayak disetir sama RRQ?
Mungkin kita kan udah sering kayak di game 1 itu harusnya lebih agresif aja mainnya. Dan di Scrim juga sebenarnya main agresif itu udah lumayan sering. Cuman tadi lawan Roger Jungle kan, apalagi lawan Onyx juga kan sama lawan Roger Jungle juga. Kalah 2 kali, ya mungkin mereka masih belum bisa apa istilahnya ya, masih belum bisa adaptasi lagi aja sih. Mereka malah kemakan gameplay musuh gitu, jadi kebawa ke late game 2 MM-nya udah jadi duluan.
Oh, sudah terlalu lambat. Mungkin butuh pemanasan gitu ya, belum panas
mungkin.
tadi game pertama ya.
Iya, betul.
Game kedua kelihatan panas deh, panas banget hampir nge-end, tapi gagal. Menurutmu itu game kedua bisa buat kalian bukan sih?
Harusnya iya, itu map semua udah dikuasain, river semua udah dikuasain. Justru kalau misalkan diperhatiin juga musuhnya udah nggak berani buka-buka river, buka-buka ambus. Itu momen yang mereka dapetin pun kesalahan kita lah.
Jadi yang mana tuh? Kesalahan yang mana tuh? Di area Lord tadi
Di
kan?
area Lord ya.
Perang Lordnya jadi?
Perang Lordnya yang terakhir, momen terakhir. Itu harusnya nggak kayak gitu, seharusnya kita eksekusi duluan. Inisiasi duluan harusnya.
Itu akan menjadi berbeda ceritanya dan hasilnya kalau eksekusi di Lord itu kalian dapatkan.
Iya harusnya, iya. Soalnya editnya juga udah setengah gitu kan. Terus tadi juga ada 2 orang yang show di mid, harusnya cari orang aja.
Tapi bener penasaran, siapa sih di tim RRQ mungkin yang membuat game kedua kalian itu yang harusnya punya kalian malah gagal kalian dapetin?
2 mid ya sejujurnya jago sih. Idok sama Rins, jago ya dua-duanya, jago banget.
Dan udah kalian lawan juga di MDL ya?
Iya benar.
Apa yang membuat mereka spesial duo mid ini?
Connect, terus ide-idenya banyak banget, mereka responnya juga cepet. Mereka juga mainnya nggak template, nggak cuma yang kayak ngejawab-jawab doang. Banyak lah idenya, mereka inovasi sih, inovator.
Inovator dan membuat warna yang berbeda. Tapi nextnya kalian di minggu ini akan ada 1 match yaitu melawan tim Liquid ID.
Iya.
Bagaimana untuk apa yang harus kita harapkan dari Rebellion untuk next matchnya?
Saya sih berharapnya udah nggak bisa kalah lagi sih, soalnya udah 0-2 juga kan. Udah kalah 2 kali, jadi lawan Liquid pengennya menang. Cuman saya juga pengen lihat dulu lah, kan mereka juga roster baru kan. 3 orang naik dari MDL. Ya saya juga, kan hari ini juga mereka main kan lawan EVOS. Ya pengen lihat dulu cara main mereka gimana, apa aja yang mereka mainin. Cuman saya juga udah sempat lihat sih, mereka kan di MDL juga kan sama kan.
Yes.
Apalagi udah pernah ketemu juga sebelumnya, ya hero-heronya sih udah apa ya, udah ketebak gitu loh, udah tau lah, udah bisa diprediksi. Cuman lihat nanti deh.
Berharap bisa menang 2-0.
Berharap bisa menang.
Kita ngeliatnya baru 2 match sih, tapi enggak. Untuk VAR tidak, kita sudah cukup kalah, kita akan menang nextnya.
Iya.
Amin sebenarnya para Rebel. Tapi itulah dia, thank you banget.
Thank you
udah
juga,
memberikan
Bude.
insight dan silahkan kita balikan kepada para caster.
Wow, not gonna lie, that was probably one of the best coaching staff out there, the most well-spoken, man, because like he's so eloquent. How do you say that?
What? Eloquent?
Eloquent. No, eloquent.
Eloquent.
What? On his things that he want to say, and he didn't really overshare as well, share his thought. And at the end of the day, this is still week number 2, so there's still a lot of time for Rebel Giant to turn up the Jets and also make the playoffs. But yeah, losing Vincent apparently is a huge thing for Rebellion. He said actually that Vincent has a lot of ideas, especially the comms.
Any kind of change will be a very difficult situation, which is why you want to get into the Kidia Discord.
Yeah, Kidia official destination gaming and esports. You can drop into the Discord with all of the gaming things in there at fandx.io/Kidia. Now we play at Kidia Gaming.
Yeah, of course. You can scan
QR
the
code.
QR code to join up in the Kidia Discord, of course.
And get the comms going on, because we saw it earlier. Farah was talking about how far good communication can get you.
Yeah. Communicate with gamers alike, discussing about esports and all things esports basically, because Kidia itself is the official destination for gaming and esports, and they're trying to build an esports city, like what Mirko said, same with the one that we saw in EWC. But that was EWC, not Kidia yet. So yeah, we are.
It should be better.
It should be better and more beautiful.
Yeah, as beautiful as UBS Gold epic collaboration with MPL Indonesia Season 14, available at ubslifestyle.com and UBS Lifestyle e-commerce. I made that mistake again. Get free skin with every purchase of limited edition. You also have this, this card here, even that Electo Katana.
Yep.
It's beautiful, man. I saw the ad. It's like, oh man, you can actually see that.
You only saw the ad? You haven't seen it in real life though.
No, I haven't seen it actually.
Because we saw Moreno's when he got that award. He got one as an award.
There you go.
It's a fancy necklace, man. It definitely has drip aura around it.
Yeah.
And on top of that, I think that ring is really baller, man. You can say it's a bit loud. It's a bit too much to be using casually. It's baller though.
I gotta say,
It's so good.
That's the point. You want to be loud.
Exactly.
You want to be loud with drip. And, I talked to Mirko and Arashi again, and I'm rethinking of making the Benedetta Electo Katana as an onion slicer again.
Why?
It's sharp, it's very nice. It's something
not that sharp, come
It's
on.
something that I really, really want to use every day.
I mean, if it can slice onion slices, man, I think you shouldn't be able to buy it or maybe don't buy it. But
it's but it's still a very, very good piece of.
Hey, it's a health risk.
It's not silverware. It's not silverware. It's goldware.
Oh, gold.
It's cutlery.
Cutlery.
Now you're dripped out, right, with a lot of UBS Gold merchandise. Now you want to get how do I bridge this? The ice cream are dripping, and you drink it.
Wow.
Do you drink ice cream or eat ice cream?
Bro,
nobody drinks ice cream.
Nobody drinks ice cream. Cut it
out.
That is.
It's not a thing.
Heresy. That is heresy. And of course, if you don't want to be like Jeffin, who drinks his ice cream, so you're gonna eat it like we do. With the Tropicana Double Crunch, the ice cream for gamers, double your energy to God level. You can pick caramel ice cream with double chocolate, making it crunchy as well.
Yeah, experience the excitement of mabar or main bareng or eating together, whatever you want to say, with Tropicana Double Crunch. How you get it at Campina booth in MPL Indonesia Arena. But we're going to take it to our host, Bude Clara, in a second.
Banget nih. Aduh, main borong. Ini diskon 40% pula. Wah, mana nih yang punya booth-nya?
Halo Bude.
Halo guys.
Lagi lihat apa nih?
Ini lagi lihat merchandise dari Rebellion.
Iya, ini kolaborasi Rebellion X DNF yang terbaru. Bagus-bagus banget kan merch-nya?
Yang kamu pakai juga baru kan?
Iya, ini yang 2.0.
Ini 2.0.
Iya.
Boleh berputar. Wow, ini simple ya dan keren gitu. Terus ini kan 2.0. 2.1-nya mana?
adanya 1.0. 1.0
Iya,
itu
1.0.
yang ini.
Oh iya, 1.0
yang belakang, yang aku
Oke.
pakai.
Jadi ini begitu banyak modelnya di sini.
Iya.
Bisa langsung dibeli kalau ke MPL Arena?
Bisa banget, apalagi kalau beli di booth itu lebih banyak promonya.
Udah sih lihat 40% ya?
Iya benar, kalau yang 1.0 itu diskonnya 40% dan kalau yang 2.0 ini diskonnya 30%. Tapi kalau beli di booth ada banyak promo lagi.
Apa aja tuh promonya?
Nah ini ada voucher-voucher gitu lah. Jadi kalian bisa beli di booth langsung. Tapi kalau yang nggak bisa datang ke MPL Arena, boleh beli di e-commerce kesayangan kalian.
Wih, ada yang spesial juga nggak tuh di e-commerce?
Ada sih, pasti ada promo juga. Karena yang promo 40% sama 30% itu juga ada di e-commerce. Jadi jangan takut, pasti ada promo.
Asik. Berarti ini pokoknya setiap ada Rebellion di MPL, pasti bisa beli juga ya?
Iya, pasti bisa.
Wih, jadi semuanya perhatikan ini ada 40% yang ada di MPL Arena, langsung aja serbu booth dari Rebellion. Kalau dari Kai sendiri paling suka yang mana sih?
Aku paling suka ini sih, jaket 2.0 ini. Emang bagus banget, terus bahannya nggak panas. Jadi cocok banget kalau dipakai sehari-hari juga.
Keren banget. Tapi Kai, mungkin mau ada yang disampaikan lagi nih untuk para Rebels yang lagi nonton?
Nah, buat Rebellion yang lagi nonton, jangan lupa beli koleksi terbaru di NFX Rebellion.
Jangan lupa, thank you banget. Dan tentu saja itulah dia, kita akan kembali untuk match kedua, tapi yang setelah yang satu ini.
Okay, Nature Boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan turis dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Bapak akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan gak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay, menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan Karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
nature boy. What's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay, menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual. Wow.
Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay, menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay, menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
boy. What's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan jurus dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Nature Boy. What's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan gak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan solidify MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
boy. What's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay, menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan turis dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
nature boy. What's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Wow. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Kenangan adalah jati diri kita.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Muntah. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Memasuki match penutupan bagi dua tim yang belum menempati posisi aman di MPL Arena. Semua super fans sedang memegang dada, deg-deg ser tentu saja untuk melihat bagaimana hasil dari kedua tim ini. Inilah dia semangat untuk match hari ini di MPL Indonesia Season 14. EVOS Glory dan juga tim Liquid Indonesia, mereka akan berhadapan satu sama lain untuk mencari poin aman, mendapatkan kemenangan pertama mereka. Mengingat di minggu yang pertama mereka belum membuahkan hasil yang baik. Tidak ada kemenangan match yang mereka dapatkan. Dan tentu saja ini menjadi sebuah ujian bagi kedua tim. Dengan adanya pondasi-pondasi baru yang hadir, akan seperti apa perubahan dari kedua tim ini. Namun tentu saja yang berubah adalah di arena semuanya begitu bersemangat, yang ada di rumah pun demikian. Karena ini adalah menjadi kemenangan pertama bagi kedua tim. Siapakah yang akan mendapatkannya? Tentu kita akan saksikan bersama-sama sesaat lagi. Sebelum itu izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih buat kalian semua super fans yang ada di MPL Arena. Mana nih semangatnya dari tim EVOS Glory, EVOS Fans! Wow! Mendendang dan menggemparkan MPL Arena. Namun The Cavalries, mari beri semangat untuk tim Liquid ID. Tentu saja mereka nggak mau kalah. Kedua tim pun demikian. Namun di sini juga Bunda ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada para sponsor karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Muntah, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official destination for gaming and esports Hidea, official gold partner UBS Gold, dan kita juga punya partner ini sport. Ada Campina, Head and Shoulder, Oraimo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan Games Max. Beserta dengan supplier kita ada Erigo dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Bude Clara benar-benar bisa merasakan aura semangat dari kedua super fans yang telah hadir. Begitu pula dengan semua super fans yang ada di sini. Namun, bagaimana dengan di Lane of Down? Dua tim sama-sama mengganti dari pondasi mereka. Perubahan 3 mid laner dari trio mid lane dari tim Liquid ID tentu memberikan pertanyaan besar. EVOS Glory pun melakukan perubahan yang cukup besar di season lalu. Di season ini akan seperti apa pertarungan? Mari kita sambut bersama-sama caster. Let's go!
The Cavalry and the White Tigers are in the same peculiar situation. A situation that they're not really familiar with. No wins at all, winless. Well, at least they're not maidenless. But we're here with Chef and Russian Realize, ready to accompany you all in this match today. Both teams, 0 and 2. Apparently, if you're repping the blue in this MPL Indonesia Season 14, you're not gonna be able to win.
I mean, earlier we saw Rebellion get taken out as well, so you might be onto something here, Shevin. But there are new players coming into the roster right here for both these teams, right? So now it's a bit of a different situation. We were giving them the benefit of the doubt because they were still in week 1. Oh, they weren't doing so well, but it's week 1 with new players. But now they're bringing in new players yet again. Why have we seen this before, man? Last season?
Yeah. A surge of new players coming in as well to MPL ID Season 14, particularly for both EVOS, Glory, and Team Liquid Indonesia, obviously. With a string of bad records that they have, in the opening week, they decided to replace a few players.
A few?
And who are those players?
from MDL ID, there's a lot of players, especially from Team Liquid Indonesia. Richie is demoted to MDL, but this is what I want to talk about. King Gugun demoted to MDL, Arashi. Now, I would like to say that everything happens for a reason, but generally, I could not think of a solid reason for this guy to be demoted because he has like the highest average kills in the whole entire MPL Indonesia in week number 1.
Then the clue might be in the new meta, right? The Assassins coming into the fray. King Gugun, we've talked about how he has potential on the Assassins, but we haven't seen it. Now with him being so consistent, sent down to the MDL, and Fabian showing out of nowhere right here. Is this as a sign that as far as the Assassins go, Fabian is a lot more flashy, a lot more consistent? Because there has to be a reason right here why they're feeling so confident with this play.
We have also seen Fabian pick up the Lancelot, pick up the Nolan. I mean, Gugun, for him, it was quite coherent when he was playing the Assassins back in Season 13. We have seen his Nolan, and it was actually pretty good. I think he ended the game with a 7-0 record. But for this season particularly, it has been very tough. And the fact that Team Liquid ID just pulled the final hammer and was like, yeah, we gotta change the roster, and demoting King Gugun down to MDL, I feel like that could, be observed as a very hasty decision. But then again, it will be a very, very hard task for Fabian to fill the shoes of Gugun. Meanwhile, for the sides of Viva's Glory, they also will be promoting a few of their talents upstage.
Caleb, the only person in the whole entire MPL to be named a drafter, now an assistant coach for EVO's Glory. This is the achievement that he has racked up so far in MPL Indonesia. MDL ID Season 7 champion as a coach, WCG 2023 champion as a coach, the 7th place MPL Indonesia Season 12 as a drafter, and also runner-up MPL Indonesia Season 13 last season, actually representing Indonesian MSC.
As an assistant coach. So it seems like whenever he's not on the coaching, and as a coach, full stop, he doesn't really do as well. As assistant coach, he only became a runner-up, not the actual champions. That might be the thing that a lot of people are looking at now. Assistant coach Caleb here, along with Natko. We were talking about Doma and how we were looking forward to his performance, the crazy showing from the prodigy that Doma was kind of hyped up to be. But unfortunately now Natko is who we're expecting down there in the gold lane.
Yep, there's no changes in gold lane for TLID in terms of like the whole roster, but I gotta be honest with you, with the performance that Kabuki has shown in week number 1, really there's a solid possibility of Aaron Chiki making its debut in week number 2. And also, this is a tough one to watch. Kabuki and Richie trying to end the game. Yikes.
Yeah, they had a chance to just pull back, disengage, get the Lord, open up the bigger picture for Team Liquid ID, but that was not what they did. What they did was kind of force the issue on themselves. So of course there has been questions of communication issues. There has been questions of decision making. Quite some time for Team Liquid ID. I feel like they have to mature in this department. Now the question is that they're trying to promote their rookies up on the stage. Will the communication and decision making be quite an issue? Because if we're talking about decision making, if we're talking about communication issues, these are experienced players that always have, the upper hand on.
The experience definitely will play a big factor right here, but I think before that, the drafts, we saw that Coach Caleb is known as the drafter, right? And I think that's is a good reason why he's brought up here. The draft has been so important in deciding how these games go. Even if it doesn't really result in a full-on win or loss in the drafting phase, you can at least get a bit of an advantage. You can at least get a bit of a head start from the drafting phase already. So now, looking at for both these teams, I feel like the drafting might really favor EVOs right here, because we've seen them come up with interesting drafts, right? A bit simple, a bit one-dimensional, but still okay. It has a purpose, it has a plan in the early, mid to late game. The issue is the execution, right? So I think the big question here is whether or not the raw execution from Team Liquid can kind of overwhelm what EVOs can potentially gain from the drafting phase.
Interesting. So you talk about the synergy and the chemistry, right? I realize. Now, I'm gonna remind you that possibly, right? This is possibly TLID will be only playing with one true MPL roster before in Aran and James, and the rest of the members, you can pick out the guys from the MDL. And technically, they already have that chemistry, nailed down in the MDL. So I don't think it's really much of a problem. You have Weedy, you have Aaron Chiki, you have Haskill, and also Fabian. Is it okay? Let's. Is it Fabian or Fabian here?
I don't know. I prefer Fabian because it just kind of adds an accent to it. But Fabian. I remember my French teacher. His name was Fabian. Fabian. But yeah, back to the elephant in the room again. Haskill having promoted back up. We have been talking about the debate where Richie is this passive and utility-based mid laner who plays supportive mages. We have seen him in the Luo Yi not as proactive as how Haskill would approach the game, because Haskill is seen as this flashy player too. Now then, that flashiness will be back to Team Liquid ID, and also the conversation of Aran, because Aran, he has been seen as a very potential XP laner, but he had to lose his spot to JMZ. Now that JMZ is probably going to be overshadowed by him, I don't know. Maybe Aran will be given a chance to play in this particular game, because we have been talking about how, you know, Aran finally has a competition happening in that XP lane alongside with James.
Yeah, and Fabian, man, this guy is really good as assassins. I actually saw one of his games in MPL Indonesia, and I can tell the instinct, the hunger for kill is there. He's good with Joy, he's good with Nolan and all those assassins. But interestingly enough, his favorite hero, maybe this power hero, is a Bane.
Bane. Coming out of nowhere. Firing speed has been a big factor here in deciding whether or not a hero can really fit into the jungle meta. You're seeing a lot of these, the Nolans back then, from the clear speed, you're seeing a lot of the, even now, right? You're seeing the alphas, you know, all these heroes can clear really fast and maintain a high EXP lead. I feel like the Bane can kind of serve that purpose, but afterwards, what exactly does the Bane bring to the table? Especially in this meta that's very aggressive, unless you have a team that wants to play strictly front to back, or I think that's the only, or just a big massive team fight, then the deadly catch from the Bane kind of struggles to find a place in the middle of the fast-paced big play strategy, because it comes out so slow, right? And we're seeing a lot of team fights being settled off like a split-second flash moment. So heroes with a lot faster of skills, like a penalty zone, like the Earth Shadow we saw from Direct, skills like that can make or break the game. The deadly catch, not so much.
Yeah, and we've talked about the cavalry enough here in the desk. Now we shift towards the White Tigers, because Natko coming in, I gotta be honest with you, I don't think he's gonna play, but let's see though. The cavalry, it's going to be that 4 MPL members, plus Prince Aran, Fabian, Haskill, Witty, and Aaron Chiki making his debut in MPL Indonesia Season 14.
The cavalry demoting 3 of their players. Now supplemented with 4 more warriors to ride the horse and lead the charge by the cavalries. Will this roster change be an answer? Will they be able to topple down the White Tigers? It is Team Liquid Indonesia.
Is it too quick? Is it the right choice? All of those questions will be answered in this match. 4 debuts in MPL, or maybe 3. You can see the achievement and also the KDS, the stats of those players. Rookie Monster, Aaron Chiki, also the stats from Aran in MPL, and Fabian.
For Fabian, the KDA ratio is quite insane, I must say. Those are MDL stats, by all means, in order to actually give us an idea of what they're gonna play like. That's what we're seeing. Today they're gonna go up against Evos though, and it's Fluffy, Annabelle, Clockwork Dreams, and Brands. Good old Brands still in the roster.
My twin? My twin?
Is he your twin?
Maybe.
And now the White Tigers, they will try to unearth their claws and fight back with the MSC roster that they have. That comeback against Geek Fam was glorious. Will they be able to bring back the glory? It is EVOS Glory.
The cold pack is no longer there, which means Dreams gonna be coming in hot with a lot of fire for the Tigers. The winning lineup, the lineup that brought them to EWC MSC 2024.
Have to see what they can bring to the table right here. Is James gonna come back with a team fight hero? Is he gonna go and play some pickup heroes like we saw in match number 1? Possibilities are all over the place. You can see the supporters are definitely ready to go. They believe that this team has what it takes to clinch out a victory here against Team Liquid ID. But our Marshal Danang is going to bring up the brains behind the entire operation. Coach St. DeLucas right here, looking fiery, looking intense against Coach Strateg, as well as Caleb and Facehugger. The drafting phase starts here, the mind games in the fist bump. They're gonna give out some kind of hint. Are they feeling confident? Do they feel pressured? You can kind of sense it from this moment right here.
Drafter coming in for EVO's glory. Now, I want to ask you a question, Arashi. It's been a trend for the opposing teams of EVOS to ban that Tiger, that Minotaur, those big CC heroes for Dreams in the second phase of the banning phase. And a lot of times, or maybe quite a few times, Dreams opted to go for like something like a Carmilla. What do you think EVOS should do in this kind of situation? Do they want to prioritize Dreams as hero in the first phase, or do they want to just adjust and let Dreams play other heroes? It's not really known for.
I think it's okay if they want to do so, but if they don't, I feel like then they have to try and move some of the priority into the other roles. If you can't really get Dreams on a very reliable engaged hero, then get Fluffy on one and try to compensate for each other's issues. There's a Cavalry's new shield here though, Witty, debuting in MDL Season 8, playing in Pajajaran Esports, MDL ID Season 9 to 10, Team Liquid AC Academy, 4th place in Hero Esports 5.0. So man has experience, man has skills, but can man deliver on this day?
Of course, now losing the foundation and Yaoi. Yaoi has always been seen as this captain, the guy who would always initiate the fights. But I feel like last week, Team Liquid ID, Gugun and Yaoi was disconnected. They weren't able to really initiate the fights, zone out the turtles, and get the objective fights. So I think this breath of fresh air might bring something for Team Liquid ID.
This is the history of the new gold laner of the Cavalry, debuting in Season 8 for TL Academy, playing in Season 8 and Season 9. And so far in MPL, they still haven't lost a game or a match. So, a good sign for TL ID. A lot of hope here for the TL fans. And also, the key word for all the up-and-coming players, most improved player, improvement. That is a mouth-watering word for coaches, I guess.
Oh, at this point, I think it has to be. Improvement is something they all really require. And they require it quick, man. They want to lose tempo and just lose out on the early weeks of the tournament just by trying to shuffle these rosters around. We've seen it happen again and again, and I don't think any single coach would like to be stuck in that situation, trying to decide which one is better. Here's some stats for Fabian, though, as we were talking about earlier. The MDL ID Season 10 Wonder Kid, debuting in MDL ID Season 6, playing in OS BGB, and MDL ID Season 7 to Season 10 in Team Liquid AC. Player of the Week for Week 2 in MDL ID as well. So the guy has a lot of very stellar moments right here. But when it comes down to it, a lot of people have the same opinion, right? That's the MDL. Yeah. This is the big boys league, right? This is MPL ID. It's a whole different situation, a whole different atmosphere in the arena, and a whole different level of competition. So can this guy bring the same kind of skill, the same kind of pressure to the bigger stage?
Yeah, the question was always the stage jitters, the nervousness. This is what Team Liquid ID was also experiencing last week. Same for the new players of Doma, of Panseer, when they were playing last week. The question was, are they able to kind of shake off the stage jitters? Because again, like what Arashi said, MPL ID is way more competitive, way more tenacious and prestigious. So I hope they won't be nervous and they can deliver an interesting game.
Sadly though, I think the normal, I know that jitters and like those kind of nervousness is normal, but a lot of MPL Indonesia fans doesn't have that patience, man. They want the rookies to deliver right away, which is why we've talked about Edok and the rookies of RRQ, Rins, coming in hot for RRQ, and they were able to deliver right away, and that is going to be a huge boost of morale for them. But on the other teams, for example, Alter Ego, we've actually talked with Coach Aldo the backstage. Owen and Roundel against GeekFam. That was game number 1. Was I'm sorry, but that was unbelievably atrocious. That was that was not a high-level MPL game for sure. And the reason why they were underperforming, as Coach Aldo would say, is just jitters.
Just jitters. Well, for Alter we've seen that they were able to eventually shake off those jitters and perform on the big stage. But you can't say the same thing for everyone. So, ladies and gentlemen, soon or about right now, we're going to go straight into the drafting phase for game number 1 between EVOS and Team Liquid. And you have to wonder, okay, what's it gonna be? Is it gonna be a jungle prio? Is it gonna be a mid lane prio or a roam prio? The meta right now is so flexible.
For sure.
I feel like coaches that have access to a lot of good flex picks have an inherent advantage right here. As we can see, several picks already highlighted. Is it a Hylas for EVO's Glory?
Ooh, wow. Hylas in a Harith Hayabusa.
Triple H.
For sure. But there's a neatness on the other side, so as you said, Arashi, that flexibility in the draft is a really highly sought commodity. Hence Roger, Edith, even Ruby, these configurers are very important in this phase of the draft. Let's see though, the third pick, it's going to be a quite early export for Team Liquid ID, possibly just to counter that Hylos.
Yeah, the export has been touted, the counter towards the Hylos with the damage it does have. But again, EVOS with this Hylos might be very, very scary, especially when you have the slows coming in from the Harith, and then you have the Glorious Pathway that also slows down the enemies that come to you. So this Zask and Edith might have quite some trouble facing the composition that just wants to fight in their face, because Zask, you know, he does have the ultimate, but again, it's going to be quite hefty to dodge out the Hylos.
We'll see the export here being used to try and maybe deal with the Hylos, the Zask as well, with a great amount of slow, a continuous amount of slow as well. As the Edith, it's a great front-to-back composition, but there's a lot of dive available for the side of EVOS. They have to stop not just the Hylos, but everyone behind him as well. And as of right now, there's a very limited amount of crowd control available for Team Liquid. So they have to try and get a bit more, or get something a bit more play-make heavy, something they can outplay a lot better in the backline. And that's exactly why EVOS are banning away the carry with the short cooldown dashes.
Yeah. In MPL Season 10, Fabian is pretty much the MVP through 3 games. But yeah, this is very interesting. Aurora making, once again, a noise in MPL Indonesia Season 14. A lot of people didn't really expect that, but the amount of quad control that this woman can provide is off the charts. Same with Shusin. So yeah, a lot of emphasis on the CCs and also the prolonged team fight for this draft. We got a draft info right here. TLID during MPL Season 10. Fabian became the #1 top player in kills per game, gold per game, and cold per minute. Okay, that is, wow. If that's not MVP, I don't know what is. That's insane.
And he would argue that if Fabian does deliver, Team Liquid ID, or rather back then Aura Esports, might be the team who produces rookie junglers who are top-notch in their own departments and in their own rights. And now, of course, banning out the Nolan, which is a staple of Fabian's, of course. So just standing down and coning down the options for that assassin jungler in the hands of Fabian.
Assassin jungler right here against this composition, I think he's going to be struggling a bit when it comes down to just being able to move around and actually secure some of those kills. So for Team Liquid, do they want to show it already right here, or are they going to opt to go for something else? They showed the Moscow first, so they're hiding that last pick, and technically Flex is available right here. The Edith can go to the roam position, the export can go to the jungle position. Coach saying that Lucas can kind of play around with this. But for the side of EVOS right here, great dive already. They need ways to kind of lock down Team Liquid. They can kind of slow them down with the Glorious Pathway, but afterwards, not a lot of ways for EVOS to kind of force Team Liquid to stick around. Something with a stun, with a knock-up would be great here to combo with the rest of the picks.
Knock-up for the roam, I guess. So
Minotaur?
Panzer, we've seen Panzer played with Guinevere, so I don't know if that's gonna be the option for Dreams. But yeah, his hero is still open pretty much. You have the Tigreal, you have the Minotaur, but it's going to be the Jawhead, I believe. Oh wow! They want to play it quick and bounce out with a Glorious Pathway. A lot of pick-off heavy composition here for strategy.
This is dangerous, man. The issue with how RRQ were playing this Jawhead back then is that they weren't able to get control over the bushes and set up traps using the Jawhead. Now with the Hylas, with the Vexana, there's so much weight to swing around here when you're trying to contest for prio in the bushes. And if you can do that, then you can enable the Jawhead to just find the right targets. Fortunately for them right here against Team Liquid, the only real good target might just be the Zask and the Moskov. And there's a lot of ways to kind of play around this. You can rely on the Purify or more defensive battle spells to kind of negate the effect of the Jawhead. The main displacement, the ejector, is going to be the main value that this Jawhead brings for Evos.
Oh, there you go. They want to steal a kill and bounce out. I'm going to chase you, or maybe I'm just going to back away with a guiding wind. So it is going to be the export jungler for a jungler that's known for an assassin. So it's not only this power, but you know, you got to do with what's available, I guess.
Interesting situation here. What season is it when we're seeing the Matilda and the Jawhead go head-to-head in the EXP lane? We haven't seen this in a long, long time, and back then, it was already a hyped-up matchup. Now with both teams just competing for that early game prio, I gotta say, when it comes to the rotations, I think Evos will definitely have a bit of an edge. The Jawhead is so deadly in the early game, and with the clear, with the passive from the Vexana, they're gonna be around the map a lot more, man. And if they let the Hylas go out of control, that's a big problem.
Oh man, the Hylas is playing for the White Tigers, not for the cavalry. The horses is stolen. But right now, a battle to see who's gonna win the first game of their season in Season 14. Is it going to be the cavalry, TLID, or is it going to be the White Tigers in EVOS glory? Here we go.
Here we go. The Blue Derby, as two of these teams are still fishing and seeking their first victory, their first win in this MPL ID stage. Team Liquid ID, of course, with their rookies. Will they be able to deliver?
Look at that clear. The Jawhead assisting with the clear, almost soloing the orange buff with that with the missiles. And in the mid lane, you can see a Heskill, the more flashy, more aggressive player. That also means that you're more susceptible to getting picked off, to getting a play made on you. And look at this. Dreams is still going around with Fluffy here. I wonder what the emblems are looking like. And on cue by IndyHome here, looking at the Jawhead, going with the Firmness and the Wilderness Blessing. So no cheese emblem strats like going for the Season Hunter to try and steal some camps away. But aside from that, that's going to be a weapon mastery for the Harriet as well with the Inspire. So Brands is playing for the late game. And look at this rotation for both teams, kind of avoiding going up against each other. But that kind of favors Annabelle, I feel like. Being the assassin, he wants to try and get the power spike first and then have space to make plays happen.
Okay, Dreams getting poked down a little bit by Fabian, so both teams, so far there's not much skirmishes, there's not much bout here in the first 2 minutes, but Annabelle's gonna change that.
Oh, Quad Shadow with the Shadow kill as well towards Fabian, but Fabian hitches a ride with the guiding wind. He'll be okay. And Witty goes out, and he will be fine.
Super aggressive right from the get-go in the early game. That's what you have to do as a jungler in Hayabusa. But let me remind you once again that Zaz so far this day has racked up 0% win rate from Rebellion Esports. So let's see though. Is he as Killware is gonna be able to change that?
And on the gold lane side, it's Brands up against Erwan Shiki. So a lot of new against old matchups happening here, especially for Team Liquid. That's definitely a big factor, but Fabian doesn't seem phased with that situation. He knows that the export has fighting prowess, but Annabelle is on the hunt. Look at the Rondo.
Oh, flicker onwards towards Dreams. He will be dead. First blood for Witty, the rookie comes in. And now Fabian with the last insanity and the retribution connects as well. Fluffy will go out and he will be okay. But the Turtle and also Dreams conceded to the hugging arms of Team Liquid ID.
What a way to show your potential. Right from the get-go, TLID, their new lineup is making noise in the first objective battle. Meanwhile, Aaron Shiki actually winning the lane, also against Brands. Meanwhile, Talent Prediction, we're apparently the only guy that voted for TLID is Lim Kocho.
Lim Kocho.
Lim Kocho does not go with the flow ever.
Lim Kachao.
Let's see how this plays out though, because for now, Team Liquid does have a better grasp. They have more dynamic ways to engage, but you have to remember that late game high loss, or at least mid game high loss, is where it gets quite difficult to try and deal with. Especially with the Harriet and Vexana. These are all great picks that really spike up hard in the mid game. Same thing can be said for Annabelle on the Hayabusa as well.
Oh, here they go. Circling Eagle with the Fabian as well jumping in. The quad shadow is there. Annabelle gets the kill towards Witty. She is still jumping in. Brands in the middle of it all will be okay. Fabian, no, will take Brands down and Clockman trades one back 2 for 2. As EVOS Glory, it seems like they're able to tip the scales.
That's Brands taken out by Team Liquid in exchange for Fabian. So jungler for gold laner. It's a great investment for the late game. But looking at EVOS, they still have the edge when it comes to pushing here. They're just not really rotating and picking their fights as reliably as they should be. Right? They're in the right place faster than Team Liquid, but they're not the ones engaging the fights. Team Liquid is just trying to outdo them in that department because they do have more tools, right? The Circling Eagle, they have the Spear of Misery, they have the Onward Earth Shatter combo, and even the Last Insanity. So Team Liquid can be a lot more elusive here in their approach to the fight. EVOs are just relying purely on having better execution.
Fluffy, so not going to be caught up with the missiles, and so far Woody, he's been very dynamic with the uses of the circling or the guiding wind, not just only for offense, for defense, but for rotation also. Meanwhile, Dreams.
Ejector towards Iran. He's stuck in a rock and a hard place, and he will go down the glorious pathway. Gets the pathway, but Annabelle will be able to steal from the clutches of Team Liquid ID. Here comes the Last Insanity, but not enough to take down Fluffy. The glowing one ticks down, and Fluffy will be okay. Team Liquid ID, they lose the turtle and also the member that has to go down, which is Iran.
The name's Fluffy, but he's tanky as hell, man, with the Revitalize as well. It's actually, if he didn't pop that Revitalize, he would have gone down. And now EVOS has the lead, and also one turret secured in the top lane.
Great hit by EVOS, man. The combo here, the Jawhead engage into the stun of Annabelle, getting jumped on immediately by Witty.
The mispercent as well as the Circling Eagle. Shadow. Annabelle jukes around, and he will be okay. As the Shadow Kill will save him instead.
The Shadow Kill to Circling Eagle combo there, that was weird. On the bottom side, look at the pressure by EVOS here, going straight for the turrets. They know the mid game is the power spike, and looking at the items right here. The glowing wand for the Vexana, the Starlium side for Brands on the Harriet as well. They've got a lot of burst damage, and they're absolutely willing to use it. That combo earlier, as I was saying, is just so lethal. You get hit by the Ensemble Force, you get ejected backwards into the full combo of the Vexana, the Eternal Guard, the Terrify, the Cursed Blast as well. So the pickup potential for EVOS right here is really insane. And that's really before even factoring in the fact that the Hylas earlier on from Fluffy were just running straight at the backline, and Team Liquid had no answer.
I feel like so far the experience just speaks for EVOS Glory. So far TLID has been losing on the macro game, losing 2 turrets, and even when they secured the neutral objective, the first one, there's really not much of a conversion for TLID. Meanwhile, EVOS, when they won it, they were able to get a kill and also a turret. So yeah, TLID still has a lot of chance to prove themselves on that macro department.
Ooh, look at Dreams. Fluffy.
Look at Dreams! Ejector! And Iran says goodbye as Annabelle jumps into him. But Fabian now will tank all the damage needed as the Eternal Guard will knock the players of TLID to such low HPs. And the turtle now in place. Dreams being caught in that Last Insanity. He will be okay. Annabelle, the quad shadow saves him. And he goes back! My goodness me, he is Annabelle Houdini. Just joking around, tap dancing with the players of Team Liquid ID.
Magical is right. He is like Houdini. Goes in, goes out, gets the turtle, and bounce out. Bye-bye. Let me take the gold.
You see the pressure here by EVOS. Team Liquid, they're trying to find ways to kind of match it out. They even went for that Last Insanity play so early on to try and get some more control, get some more ground in the neutral objective fight. And they were unable to do so. Annabelle, just too slippery on that Hayabusa. You're seeing the invulnerability just proved to be such a big weapon, especially against a team that requires the big skills, the big burst damage to land.
How do you even get Annabelle? Unless you get a good stun onto wards, or like from Iran, I don't really think it's gonna be possible, right? He's just too slippery with it, man. Even getting, stunned to the wall for a solid 1 second doesn't stop this ninja to do work. So far, Fabian doesn't really have a lot of pressure. And also not much of a damage from TLID, I gotta say.
Yeah, Annabelle with the You know, Hayabusa does have that added
Whoa,
but Annabelle has to pop the shadow kill defensively this time. Not being able to get the kill, he will pop back to the quad shadow. And he will be expended off that ultimate that might prove to be crucial in the coming minutes.
That's a solo play with no follow-up. I guess the cooldown isn't that long, but no ultimates were used by Team Liquid as well. Maybe Annabelle was trying to bait something out right there, making that solo move. It was very, very risky, man, considering that he is snowballing out of control. Looking at Team Liquid, they're just grouping up together. And they are definitely aware of the dangers of this Jawhead at this point. It's been the main engage tool for EVOs for the past 3 massive fights, and it's paid off every single time.
Yeah, and for the past 1,265 days,
wow,
TLID has been playing with Kabuki on that gold lane. He was consistent until this season in week number 1. Really, a lot of errors from the man that was, you know, known to be one of the best mechanically sound player, gold laner in MPL Indonesia. Meanwhile, Fabian in the front line.
Oh, they will jump in, and so much damage given. Sakuigo in the back line, and Aaron Shiki misses this spear of destruction. Annabelle will jump forward alongside with Brands, and they do get the kills needed. Flicker forward, Witty tries to eye out Annabelle, just moving back towards the top lane, as Witty now has to turn on his speed and run away.
The spidey sense from Annabelle, man. He knows something's gonna come if he stays or recalls on that, but we've seen this before in one of his streams, actually. The instinct.
That's a respectable attempt by Witty to try and secure the kill onto Annabelle, and he even went back in with that sliver of HP. With the Lord secured right here, you see a bit of a gold swing for Team Liquid due to the pushing that Aaron Shiki was able to do on the Moskov, but now EVOs can very easily equalize that. Team Liquid has to group as 5. They don't really operate well 1v1, so they can't really win out against EVOs when it comes to the pushing of multiple lanes at the same time. And you're seeing them control the waves really, really well. Going for the control in the jungle first to ensure that they can spring traps for Team Liquid ID.
Definitely want to defend this one, and gotta say they do have a lot of play clear here, but Fluffy, no man's land.
So far with Glorious Pathway, he does get stuck in the middle of the fight. Witty
no
going
way.
low, but Fluffy still survives, and Dreams ejects a run into the backline, but he does misses it, and now the quad shadow with the shadow kill as well by Annabelle, catching the kills and a double kill for Annabelle. Dreams able to run away from the Mind Eater, and he will be okay, especially with that immortality as well. And the EVOs, they go out with losing Brands and Clockwork in the process, but is it worth it?
I think losing all the turrets, except for the mid turret, definitely is a tough blow for Team Liquid. They require the safety of the turrets, man, and the vision to ensure that EVOs with their pick-up strat, with the Jawhead, with the Hayabusa, can kind of be kept under control. Now with Brands picking up the Holy Crystal as well, when it comes to pick-off, man, EVOs has got it. Anyone that gets jumped on by EVOs will be taken out, I believe. So I think Fabian is the best candidate for the job. Whereas for Team Liquid, you saw what happened, man. They poured everything they could into Fluffy, and he just walked out. That's the horse for you.
Yeah, horse reaction. Fluffy not falling on that situation. It really speaks about how low of a damage TLID composition has in this phase of a game. And even when they're banking on Aaron Shika's spears to be able to burst down the horse, Fluffy actually bought a blade armor, so he knows what the threat is. He knows that he has to kind of, you know, deny some of the damage from the Moskov. And now 2K gold lead, I gotta say, after that Lord, it's not much of a difference, I guess. Not much of a conversion from EVOS from that Lord, at least in the gold department. Arando.
Oh, he will get stuck. Oh, with that deadly grasp, but he will be okay. Dreams looking for a flank angle in the bush. No. He sits underneath and waits, not being able to get an angle to maybe catch Yeskiel slipping. But I don't think he will function anytime soon. The Lord is getting taken down, corroded. Fluffy pops the Glorious Pathway, and there goes Dreams! Yes! Oh! He's still able to flicker away, and he will be just fine, but oh my goodness, Fluffy gets taken down. Fabian! He gets the Lord with the Retribution, now connects now Aaron Shiki, having to jump forward. The Spear of Destruction, he jumps forward, teleports into it, but he will be just okay. As EVOS Glory, they choose to disengage, having to lose Fluffy in that process.
This team is young and hungry. A lot of risk, a lot of gamble, but at the end of the day, they won. Meanwhile, the NFL trying to get something there with the quad shadow, but didn't manage to do so. Oh man, Fabian with the red tree over Annabelle. Someone that's not only new in MPL Indonesia Season 14 anymore. He is already one of the better junglers of MPL. They're not really feeling any pressure by now.
Team Liquid did a great job withstanding the early mid-game aggression from Team EVOS, and now they have a chance to try and bring this all the way to the late game, and with the Lord, they do have good team fighting potential too. Keep your eyes on to Witty. He might go for a big engagement right here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can see Aaron Shiki trying his best to try and deal damage to the turrets, but he has to be careful, just in case Dreams or Clockun makes a crazy play once more.
They'll try to most likely just topple down the turret standing. The Lord marches up top, and there goes the glorious pathway, but Fluffy unable to yet find an angle. Fabian dropped down to low HP, losing his Firaga armor, still has the immortality, so he will be just fine. As EVOS, they are able to at least scamper away the players of Team Liquid ID.
The gold swing from 2K for the White Tigers. This time around, Cavalry snatches it. And a 1K audience prediction. EVOS definitely winning it with 61 compared to 39%.
They definitely still have a good amount of damage available in that late game. Remember, Brands has the weapon mastery. Fluffy though goes in.
The glorious pathway won't be able to connect in now. Fabian jumps through the last insanity, but will it pop to anyone? It won't, as Annabelle pops the shadow kill. Not able to get out. He does get Aaron Shiki, and the backline access is there for Annabelle. Will he be able to fish for more Dreams? Chasing and leading the charge with the unstoppable force, but the players of Team Liquid ID, they dissuade themselves and disengage.
It was a solid 2 health bars from Aaron Shiki, but somehow that passive, man, 5 stacks of Sky Piercer actually doing work in the late game. Let's see the replay though by Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6. Fabian trying to make a way with that last insanity, but Annabelle just picking apart the weakness of TLID composition.
Ooh, the final few slashes from the shadow kill gets him right on top of Aaron Shiki, and you can see the adjustment. He was running with the Rose Gold Meteor earlier, concerned about Brands and Clockun, but now he goes for the Wind of Nature. He understands that even if he positions well, Annabelle on the Hayabusa can threaten him still. Looking at the setup though, you can see that Dreams operating solo right here, possibly waiting for a chance to punish Aaron Shiki without the Purify available. Oh, going for it.
Oh, the bottom. Aaron Shiki will be the target of operation for EVOS Glory, and he will be able to Abyss walk his way back towards the turret. Now, all eyes on the Lord. Who will get this clash?
And now Aaron Shiki knows some of the game plan from EVOS Glory. From now on, he's gonna be much more careful in the far lane. Meanwhile, the Fluffy!
Oh! Dreams with the ejector run, able to flicker away, and there goes the knockup with the Eternal Guard. Now Fluffy getting taken down. Aaron Shiki will just dish out the damage from behind. Dreams will be taken down by Fabian. It's a double kill for him, and the rookie now chases his meal for tonight. And Witty with the circling eagle will pop. Clockun deleted from the hands of EVOS Glory. Annabelle having thrown away with the quad shadow now. Aaron Shiki just cracks open the base like a cold can of drink. And Team Liquid ID will be looking for the end. The crystal under the siege of the Team Liquid players now. The crystal in the hands of Aaron Shiki. With the Zaman Force popped up as well, Bronze will be able to dissuade the players of Team Liquid ID. The shadow kill by Annabelle, but the crystal still falls. The cavalry charges forward, and the White Tigers, they falter.
Oh man, seems like the story of the season is rebuilt. A revamp of a team. You can see the happiness, you can see how bright they are after winning that game. Iran and Fabian certainly quite happy with the way they ended the game. So far the problem has always been closing the game, and they closed that one with conviction and a lot of confidence. 1-0 TLID.
EVO's the one expected to win. The team that was predicted by all the casters except for Lim. Did not get it. With the Jarhead, with the Hylas, they were no match for Team Liquid with their damage output, with the kite back again and again. Even with Annabelle's best attempts, Team Liquid has found a way to just defend and wait for the right moment to just demolish Evos.
That's what you get, man. You have an X-Borg, you have a Moskov, and you have that photo, that healing from Mathilda. You're pretty much A-okay in the late game against this kind of composition. We're gonna take a look once again. The ending moment there, 2 knockups towards the members of TLID, but unfortunately it's not on the right target. But this time though, Witty, Klakun thought he could get away with the flicker, but no, Kakao, as Leo would say. Aaron Shiki delivers the final blow. The Spear of Destruction finally connects.
What a difference in damage output, man. Brands definitely has damage to throw around, but in those fights you can see that for Team Liquid, Aaron Shiki was just outputting so much more damage, and you can see a bit of a break in focus for Evos. They were not targeting the same target altogether, and you see inklings of that since the mid-game. But the longer the game goes, man, the more you saw some moments where, hang on a minute, it doesn't seem like they're on the same page. Like the ejectors sideways, right? Earlier, maybe you can see in the highlights, but there was a moment where there was an ejector, but it wasn't straight, it was sideways, and because of that, the follow-up from the Vexana just didn't land as reliably. Moments like that, again, make or break the game.
Game of inches, as I would say. And yeah, what a debut from some of the players that TLID has brought from MDL. Aaron Shiki, Fabian, Weedy, all of them did their part. Even Aaron, Fabian, Aaron Shiki, Weedy, and I think I'm missing someone.
Who are you missing? He has kill.
He has kill.
Wow, dude.
Thank you so much.
Dude, you can't do him dirty like that.
He's not really a debut in MPL Indonesia, that's why I forgot about him. But we're gonna see though, who was the MVP, or actually some of the highlights from that game, right from the minute number 13.
This was that play, like I was telling you about. The Curse Blast does not land, and that means that Evos were trying to save a fight that really wasn't going their ways to begin with. And that's where you can see that despite the best attempts from Annabelle, the plays were definitely still there. But when things really don't go as planned, Evos kind of double down. And even here, they go for a pick-off onto Aran of all people. And you can see Aaron Shiki just continually hitting in the background, right? The idea of having the Eternal Guard, the idea of having all of these engage tools is to deter Aaron Shiki from outputting that damage. But Team Liquid were unable to do so. And when it comes to the long game, right? The damage output over time, the chase and kite back, with a Mathilda, with a Spear of Destruction, there's no way you're supposed to come out on top there against Team Liquid.
The MVP player of the game presented to you by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6. As you said, Arashi, both Wind of Nature and also Rose Gold Meteor. So a lot of safety in this guy's build, added with a lot of healing as well from the Mathilda, the shields, and also the Flash of the Oasis. It's pretty much almost impossible to pick this guy off in the late game.
Unless you actually land everything on the right target, and then like Brands maybe jumps on him as well, it's just a bit too much, man. They know that the idea, they don't have to kind of beat Evos. All they have to do is make sure that they don't lose. Right? As long as they don't lose in the initial engagement, then they know that there is a solution later on. And all the way from the beginning, you can see moments like this where Team Liquid, I don't know what's going on in their shot calling department, but they're looking a lot more decisive here in how they're able to approach this fight, get the initial pickoff, and then go for the Lord. Because like we said, early to mid-game, it should be Evos who has an advantage right here. But even there, the usage of the Circling Eagle was just so good. Fortunately for them, Annabelle was able to get the Lord, but look at how low he was. It wasn't very easy at all for Evos, despite the fact that in theory, they should be the ones bullying. And there are moments like this, of course, where it just seems so forced, man. Fluffy, going all the way in, ping-pong, left and right, out of the regeneration of the Glorious Pathway, and still with that Revitalize, he was able to make it out. That is what they needed to abuse, really get an edge right there. But look at Aaron Shiki. Every single fight, man, he just finds a way to avoid the initial engagement, to avoid the danger, and then come back in when the danger has passed.
And I really like the Moskov pickup here. Maybe one of the reasons why is because Witty with the Mathilda just enabling Aaron Shiki to play aggressively with the Guiding Wind and then the Circling Eagle. You know, he's always able to have that gap close with the Abyss Walker, and then plus the Guiding Wind like over here flickers away with the Guiding Wind, and then they have that inch towards Clockun, the Spear of Misery as well. So yeah, obviously for Iron Tricky, it's a very, very good way to start your game, knowing that he was everywhere around the map.
That is it. The last moment of that game. You have too much wave, too much structure to handle, and at that point it's just too late for Evo's Glory. But yeah, look at that.
Looks maxing.
That's viewing, that's Morgan.
Get maxed on. Aaron Shiki, man, Kabruki is gotta be concerned right now. The guy that comes in after so long, right?
And the swag too.
Doing so well with so much swag. Aaron Shiki, definitely a problem that Evo's Glory has to keep in mind here moving into the next game. But looking at the emblems and the setups earlier, you can see that there's a Master Assassin for Aaron Shiki. So he wasn't even attempting to really win in that late game. He was just purely relying on the fact that he was a marksman. He has the attack speed buff built into his kit. And on top of that, in the long fight, you know the damage per second coming in out of the Heskia on the Zask with the Holy Crystal Divine Glaive Rush. And also the damage coming in from Aran with the Thunderbelt Starlium, by the way. That's a lot of true damage coming through from that Edith pick as well. So as long as you don't get really picked off immediately from the beginning, that output of damage is gonna eventually be felt. Even if Evo's Glory has the horse to try and absorb the bulk of it.
Hold on, that was Ice Queen 1 for Weedy as a Mathilda. Something that you don't really see very often, or might be, I've never really seen it in MPL Indonesia. So what do you think, Rashi? What was the plan there? Maybe it's just to take care of Fluffy or just to chase? It does well with the Guiding Wind.
Well, the slow really helps out for sure. Gives you an extra bit of sustain, technically. But that's about it. I mean, if they're really thinking of playing this back and forth, right? This kiting and chasing game, then I guess an Ice Queen's one would be great. And I would think that the Zask would be the one to build it. But I think the idea is that the Mathilda goes for the slows, and the Zask can just focus on doing the damage, right? Holy Crystal into Divine Glaive immediately. That's some serious damage, man. And you can see it earlier. Even when the Hylos was walking up, when he gets zapped, of course, it takes some time, but he eventually still feels it.
Yeah. I mean, it was a very, very well-prepared game by Team Liquid ID. I hope they can continue this.
Yeah, we're gonna take it to our host, Bude Clara, in a second. We got something here.
Ini Bude hoki banget bisa ketemu lagi dengan Rachel Tia. Halo. Halo Bude. Disapa dong nih, disapa semuanya.
Disuruh Bude pakai bahasa Jepang. Konbanwa minasang.
Hai. Artinya apa tuh ya tadi ya?
Hai itu iya. Tadi konbanwa selamat malam.
Selamat malam. Sugeng Rawu. Tapi Rachel, Bude penasaran di sini kayaknya rame banget juga ya untuk mendukung EVOS pastinya dong.
Yes, rame banget hari ini.
Tapi EVOS tuh juga lagi ada acara ya?
Betul sekali.
Apa tuh? Ada EVOS Esports Lab.
Yes, itu nanti tanggal 24 sampai 25 Agustus acaranya di Palembang. Jadi acaranya itu adalah festival e-sports yang bakal tur ke kota-kota manapun.
Widih,
gitu.
Ramai banget.
Ramai banget.
Itu ngapain aja tuh keliling-keliling?
Itu kita bakal ada turnamen, ada nobar MPL, ada meet and greet, terus ada apalagi cosplay juga.
Kamu bakal cosplay?
Mungkin.
Aduh.
Mungkin.
Tapi tadi bilang ini bakal jadi kota pertama Palembang?
Iya, kota pertama Palembang dulu.
Waduh, mukbang pempek gak sih?
Waduh, pengen sih Bude.
Bikin acara itu, tapi selanjutnya ada kota apa lagi nih selain Palembang?
Belum tahu ya, ditunggu aja di IG-nya EVOS supaya ini nggak ketinggalan info.
Pokoknya biar bisa ikutan gimana ini?
Jangan lupa follow IG-nya EVOS Esports buat tahu info selanjutnya.
Info selanjutnya tentu ada di sosial medianya EVO semua lengkap. Tapi kalau mau daftar udah tahu caranya. Harus nyiapin kocek nggak nih?
Gak usah Bude, karena gratis.
Wow,
gratis acaranya. Tinggal daftar, makanya terus pantengin IG-nya EVOS.
Ih seru banget.
Gratis.
Gratis. Terus bisa ketemu BA juga?
Iya, tapi kebetulan aku nggak ikut. Cuma bakal ada player juga dan BA lain.
Uduh, tahu line up-nya dari mana nih?
Tahu line up-nya? Cek lagi IG-nya EVOS.
Cek lagi. Jadi tugas mereka sekarang kemana nih?
Langsung aja ke IG-nya EVOS, follow guys itu.
Follow langsung. Ya. Jadi ini adalah acara yang diberikan oleh EVOS untuk kalian semua EVOS fans yang ada di seluruh Indonesia.
Yap.
Ini bakal jalan-jalan, ada EVOS Esports Lab. Dimulai tanggal
24 sampai 25 Agustus.
Wih, panjang banget ya.
2
Jadi
hari.
informasi lebih lanjut,
Follow aja IG-nya EVOS Esports. Ya,
udah
singkat pada jelas ya.
Di situ yaudah. Kita mau ketemu Acel. Jadi kalau kalian mau tahu di mana kota yang Acel datengin, langsung aja follow sosial medianya dan tolong sekarang saatnya kamu menyemangati nih EVOS untuk bermain.
EVOS Glory! Ya, mana nih guys?
Yeay, semangat! Dan itu dia, semangat sudah diberikan. Jadi para caster, tugas kalian sekarang untuk bersemangat.
Who was that?
Who was that, Realize?
That's Rachel Chia. The
Wow.
best BA according to Realize, apparently.
Apparently.
She probably
You heard it
is.
here first.
Yeah. She's the best BA, I think.
Oh, okay. Man's not bad. But
Bold prediction.
the graduates from TL Academy now facing a very seasoned lineup. We're able to snatch one game so far. Let's see if we're able, or like, they'll be able to snatch the whole match from EVOS Glory. Because it is looking like it's pretty possible.
Oh, it's absolutely possible. I mean, you're seeing a Team Liquid that's a bit more synergized, and they have kind of an idea of how they want to play it out. In fact, I would say that EVOs are the ones that kind of look somewhat lost in that fight. Do they want to try and go for an assassination? Do they want to go for a pickoff, a front to back? The way they played that game was a bit of a jumble of everything. Whereas for the side of Team Liquid, it's pretty straightforward. Put in the front line, hold off the rush coming in from EVOs, and then the Mathilda and Moskov can do the rest, right? I mean, Realize was making a point here earlier during the break. The Moskov and the Mathilda is such a great combo because you have so much flexibility. You want to go aggressive, you can do so. You want to go defensive, you have the shielding, the repositioning, and even the built-in card control from both the Mathilda and the Moskov. So the backline, even if Annabelle was trying to go for a 1v2 dive, it's still so much more difficult. He did pull it off once, but what are the odds he can pull it off multiple times in the midst of a intense Lord dance? No way.
Yeah, I feel like the only reason why Realize really likes that combo is the fact that he sucks at playing safe.
Bro, come on.
Hey, I played with you 2 games.
I'm the
this
best
day.
Moskov Indonesia has.
Skylar, there's a challenger right here.
Bro, I'm the best Moskov there is. If any one of you want to 1v1 me.
Any of you pros out there, any of your top global Moskovs, step up, bro.
1v1 me.
Where you
Bird.
at?
Meanwhile, doing the Team Galaxy Zone Cam by Samsung Galaxy. Come to MPL Arena if you have Samsung Galaxy or any kind of Samsung products maybe. Maybe it's a washing machine or like
what?
Whatever you want to bring here, just sit in front. You have the authority or the right to do so.
The privilege.
Yeah, the privilege. I suck at English.
A washing machine in the arena.
Yeah.
That's a cool concept, man. I wonder if they can come up with a taunt, you know, that like involves a washing machine. That would be hilarious.
Yeah, it's a way to tell the opposing team that maybe you're washed.
Whoa.
Y'all washed.
Y'all washed.
You put the photos in the washing machine, no water.
Yeah.
Let it spin a bit. It's like, hey, bro, you guys are washed.
But yeah, apparently Coach Sid Lucas still all smiles. And the whole TLID team is definitely all smiles after that performance. Not only the most dominant performance that we've seen today, but, you know, for a debut team, like 4 guys making its appearance once again in MPL Indonesia for Season 14, it is quite the spectacle to see them were able to be this seasoned team. They were able to qualify for MSC 2024, quite possibly the biggest tournament Mobile Legends ever have.
I feel like EVOS Glory slowly losing their touch. But that's still the first game. We still have a second game. I mean that high loss pick was actually quite good if you think about it. Compared like, you know, in conjunction with that Jawhead, I feel like it was supposed to deliver quite a few pick-off style compositions where you just want to run at your team, run at your enemies. But the spacing, this engage coming in from Team Liquid ID was so good that, you know, for quite a few times EVOS Glory didn't feel like they were able to pull it off.
The Jawhead, man, you kind of got a bit of nostalgia to the old days, the keys, the Vins of that role position. You know, the Jawhead used to be so crazy. You can kind of jump into the midst of 5 people, and the best of Jawhead players back then can single out the gold laner. I feel like in that situation, if that is how you're supposed to use the Jawhead for EVOs, he needs to pull off something like that. You know, flicker in and get Aaron Shiki, right? Nothing else will be acceptable. That is like a requirement, you know, a prerequisite to win the fight. If they don't want to go for that kind of play on the jawhead, then I feel like they have to try and they might as well use a different hero, because the pickup potential really is only that good if you can get the right target.
Yeah. Now we're entering the second draft of the game. Actually, Orange Shiki pulled off a Gojo pose just now. Maybe signaling a Gojo gold lane. After this, you know, I would love to see it, but I don't think you're gonna win. But let's see the bans here. Kufra banning the first phase. That is something that's quite peculiar, I gotta say.
They told me about the Gojo pose.
Yeah?
If you know what happened to Gojo, you'll know.
Spoilers.
Well, why are you saying that? Why do you say that?
I'm gonna spoil Arashi here. I'm kidding. But yeah, of course, Aaron Shiki did have a very good start in that first game. If you take a look at his KDA, it doesn't really resemble a semblance of what he was able to do in game number 1. But I would really hope he would be given an aggressive pick in the marksman department later on. Maybe give him the Claude. I would be interested to look at the Claude in the hands of Aaron Shiki.
Swivel!
Oh, there we go!
Oh, you give him the opportunity and right away, Fanny Fabian will make its debut in Season 14. The Assassins, the best assassin in MPL Season 10. Now, will try its luck, try its wits against the best of Indonesia's.
Now you're seeing why the Ruby and the Kufra has been banned out. Evos, though, they have their hands on the Moskov, and in theory, the Moskov should be able to outplay the Fanny, right? There are ways for the Moskov to kind of survive, dodge from the cables, and pin the Fanny down. And with the Edith here being a bit of a flex pick, not a bad start for Coach Strateg.
And now Coach SDL. That Fanny, though, I feel like you want to complement that with a good pick-off hero, especially in the roaming area, maybe along the lines of like a cottage or something, but we have a fact here. Oh, it's gone. But now it's going to be the horse picked up by the cavalry, but in topical, but it's going to be the Jushin. How do you pronounce it? But yeah, it's a perfect combination with the horse, right?
It kind of really is, honestly. The fact that the front line is just so durable, and you're in the back, just kind of illuminating the way, literally. It's like a horse carriage type of combo. With the Sushin let go, though, Evos can still go for the Zask if they really want to. But boy, when it comes to the pickup potential, when it comes to the skirmishes, Team Liquid is looking absolutely crazy right here. If Evos want to try and match it, they have to find something with good survivability, good tankiness. Something like the Alpha, maybe? But I don't know if that's within the hero pool coming in for the side of Evos.
I mean, they have Alpha Bell. Basically, you can really play Alpha to just avoid the engages coming in, but the Zask. Interesting matchup here in that mid lane against the Zuxin. I feel like the Zuxin does has the spacing. You know, she's always able to play that range advantage with the Lantern Flare. So, yeah, for Zask, I don't think he will be able to dominate this lane like how he did, like how he is used to against other mages in that mid lane.
Gotta be honest with you, Zask is not really the perfect mid laner to pick against a Fanny. I feel like if the Fanny just fly-bys a Zask without even investing a cutthroat towards the Zask will just use the Dominator's Descent because like it's just way too risky for you to gamble on it. There's really no CC, there's no dashes that you can use to be able to get away from the danger. And it feels like Fabian, he has his eyes on his prize.
His eyes on the prize, we'll have to see. Team Liquid, though, recognize the need to limit that damage that's sustained. They ban it with the Alpha, as predicted. Or Evos, they're thinking that there's going to be something like a Roger, something to really supplement this close-range, diving composition. If you want to try and do this, I feel like it's very realistic. And I feel like crowd control becomes something of a trial. If Team Liquid really wants to go in and they are afraid of the counter engage, the Minotaur should be something that they're concerned about. The Terista even, if they're really thinking that the Edith might be a roll pick already.
Oh, Tigreal. Banning the Tigreal. Kind of for himself, I guess. Streams known for one of the best Tigreals in Indonesia. But TLID, it feels like now, what do they ban? Do they want to just limit again the jungler for gaze? Yeah, it's going to be the Nolan. Annabelle, very known for his Nolan. Interesting option. It's going to be much less if you want to play the assassin. it left something like a Joy or... What other assassins are left here?
Oh, the Joy is a good point there, Shevin, because we've been hearing a lot about how fast that Joy can farm. Now when you spam out the electrifying beats, you can really clear the jungle very, very fast. We're not gonna see just yet if that will be the option for Evos, but with the glue pick right here, trying to match up to Team Liquid when it comes to sustainability, I think it's gonna be a bit different though. Maybe the glue can really jump on the Hylas, right? Stick on the Hylas and then like, you know, spam out the spells and make it difficult for the Hylas to just move towards the backline. That could be an option. That means that the whole stopping effect is only reliant on the Edith.
Edith, of course, still able to be flexed, as well as the glue. For Team Liquid ID, they're able to cone down the choices of Annabelle in the jungle. No more assassins that might look viable to fare off against the Fanny, and now Team Liquid ID, they will pick up the Herald and the Cho roam?
Yeah, for sure, but well, I think there's a small chance for it going into the SP lane, but really picking up a hero that's known for Yaoi?
Yeah, he's gonna be the apprentice.
That's a lot of burden, man. That's a huge shoes to fill for Willy, the debutant in this game. And now, of course, Strateg. What's the answer here? They haven't picked up a jungler yet. Against a Fanny, against a Chal, a whole lot of CC. I feel like in like season 10 or something, they would pick a Martis, but I don't think it's really viable anymore in this kind of situation.
X-Borg again, maybe? Could be an option. Maybe that's what Team Liquid is trying to do.
Oh, Lancelot!
Oh, wow!
Here we go! Annabelle!
The Lancelot that wrecks GeekFam to the ground in the last playoff. I know that for sure. Yeah, Annabelle. A lot of showboat, I guess, in that Lancelot. When you're already like up like 8k gold lead. Let's see though, against a Fanny, against this kind of composition.
Against a Cho. Yeah. And against a Hylas, a targeted point and click stun. It's gonna be dangerous for the Lancelot to come in and try and find the targets, especially because the backline is a Sushin that's kind of tanky, kind of maneuverable, and it's a Herald with built-in sustain as well. I think the Lancelot is gonna find it quite difficult as Aran comes in with the vengeance here, a different look compared to the revitalized Hylas strategy.
Also take a look at the late game potential from EVOS. It's not and the 1.5 difference. It's Herald, it's Fanny. It's an early game composition from TLID. They're gonna try their luck on how to close this match. Is it gonna be the Cavalry, Team Liquid Indonesia, or is it gonna be the White Tigers and EVOS Glory? Into the land of dawn we go!
Back again in game number 2 this time around. It will be very, very spicy. That Fanny faring up against the Lancelot. How do you vision this matchup to be, Arashi?
I think the Lancelot will have a bit of advantage when it comes to clear. The Fanny though, man, the fact that it's on Fabian here makes things a bit more interesting. There's not a way to set up though, as you can see here in the mid lane. That's a lot of damage.
Oh, Clocken, we've lifted up. Oh, he flickers away. Dreams, the next one on the menu. He flickers and shatters the earth. But oh my goodness, Yehaskiel will get the first blood with that fluttering grace, or rather that lantern flare.
Sometimes you just gotta stay away from the ballsy play, man. You just gotta flicker out, not in, and try to make an outplay. But this is the matchup that we've seen before in game number 1. Brands now on the Moskov. Meanwhile, Aaron Chiki on the Herald. Can somehow Aaron Chiki wins out once again on that 1v1?
Out of turntables in that gold lane. But Dreams, he tries to make those outplays, man. That's just the way he is. Looking at the emblem by IndieHome by Telkomsel, all the tenacities on the side of EVOS, they are here for a brawl. They know that against a Sushin, against a Hylas, Team Liquid will be able to rope them into such a fight. But look at Annabelle.
Puncture and Witty, able to dodge the earth shatter. And here comes Fabian, just rolling and twisting around. But no casualties taken down the mid lane.
I am a no Fanny player, but that was pretty smooth. Like the cables looks kind of effortless in a way. There's no downtime. There's no like delay on the the turns. So that's a good sign, I guess, for Fabian.
And the mid lane combo here is really, really good. I mean, the Cho has so much brawling potential, sustainability, mobility, but more importantly, wave clear as well. Because the Sushin kind of struggles, but look at Fabian beating out the Spear of Misery, potentially going for a re-engage, but on the bottom side, Aran.
Here they go with the Lantern Flare. Yehaskiel unable to get the stacks towards Clocken, but he does pick up Fluffy in that process. Witty just zoning around with this Cho, trying to open up the map and scout for potential EVOS Glory players.
Look at Willy just opening the map, and again, he can help out with the wave clear because the Sushin sometimes struggles to clear the waves really fast. Look at this move though, immediately onto the turtle. They didn't even clear the mid lane, they're just going straight for it.
So much potential of zoning and tools that they given in the hands of Team Liquid ID. They're able to get a free turtle, uncontested.
Where's the last time you've seen this? A Fanny, you know, the first one to pull the trigger on a turtle and actually gaining it or like retrying it without any contest whatsoever. I guess against an Lancelot, it's possible to do. Meanwhile, Weedy.
Oh, looking very scary there. Dreams pops the shatter, but doesn't really get it. And now Annabelle with the puncture. Oh, the kick is perfect! And Annabelle evaporates in the hands of the rookies by Team Liquid ID. And they're able to get such a surprising play.
I told you, man, synergy ain't a problem. That was, you know, he knows what Fabian wants and just served it, man. The dimes from Weedy.
There's definitely clear communications behind that play. Look at the top side though, Iron Shaky. Oh no!
He's able to synchro vision inside, and the Zaman Force is there to back up the players of Team Liquid ID. Dreams will just get taken down like a tornado, and the cutthroat. Not enough yet to kill Brands, but there it goes, Iron Shaky. And they get everything as EVOS Glory. They lose everything as well.
A perfect start for a Fanny Calm. You have 4 kills in 4 minutes, pretty much 1 kill per minute. My goodness, they're going for the win, just install GoPay and use the redeem code GoPay FTW.
As Dreams and Weedy, once again, just attempting to go for a big play with the Dragon though, so early on.
The kick kind of misses, but Annabelle now it's his time to jump in the backline of Fabian, just pinning around, pinning unstoppable. And here comes Fabian again. The cutthroat is there, so good towards Dreams. It's not going to be a dream, it is a nightmare.
See what I mean, Rashi? There's really no error on the cables. Usually when we see MPL ID Fannies, like you can see like 1 or 2 cables being executed not properly by Fabian. We haven't seen it at all.
It's just so difficult, man. He has so much space here off the back of Weedy and Aran, and even the Haskill. I mean, early in the top side, it's so unfortunate for EVOs that they went for a play, but everything just seems to go wrong right there. Spear of Destruction does not land. It does expose that Team Liquid is on the turtle, so EVOs will try and rotate, try and find something. But look at the pressure, man. The mobility advantage of the Fanny and Cho is a lot.
Oh my god!
Oh, what?
Stop it!
There you go!
The assassin assassinates Clocken, and this time around Fluffy. Not so Fluffy. The grab will be able to hold on to Witty, but he will get out. The Lantern Flare is there. The stack is enough to pick him up. And there goes Jit Kundo, but not yet enough to kill and take down Fluffy. But where did Vavian come from? He's able to gap this game. And the Fanny wreaks havoc for Team Liquid ID.
Go in, get a kill, and bye-bye. He might get another one here. Oh my goodness gracious, Fabian. If you get that, this MPL ID arena will go like, will be brought down the roofs.
Oh, run. Spear of Destruction not enough, and he will be able to just run away. My goodness me, Arashi. What happened?
What happened?
Fabian happened!
Fabian happened, man. It's coming along left and right, and this composition that Team Liquid has drafted, it is just ruthless. They have all the sustainability and the front line to even go for such a dive earlier. You saw that dive was unorchestrated, kind of messy, and even then, they were almost able to take down Fluffy, a glue.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they're just unable to take out the players of Team Liquid ID. They're so fast, so quick, and they have so much zoning tools as well. And to take a look at Yaskill with the Lantern Flare, always trying to pick up the players of EVOS Glory. The 7-0 lead will just be hemorrhaging towards the players of EVOS Glory. This is going to be very scary though. Dreams jumps in, the onwards misses, and Weedy looking for a kick, but he misses it himself. Now Yaskill with the Lantern Flare still able to lock Dreams in place, but Fluffy will be able to get Weedy. Though Brands in the backline to dish out the damage, not enough though. Brands still alive, and in the backline Yaskill having to deal with Fluffy. Fluffy flickers out, and Aran stuck in the middle of the fight. He will be okay. And Aran will disengage as the players of EVOS, they lose 1.
Interesting decision making from Fabian. He was there for a solid 15 seconds and never thought of just going in team fight. When you have a Fanny, you can pretty much catch to any team fight whatsoever from the mid lane to bot lane, and he didn't go for it. That was interesting to say the least.
It's great show of discipline as well. He might have thought that with Weedy missing the engage with the Way of the Dragon, it's a bit too difficult to kind of force it. Now though, he's going for this purple buff, and he will be around for the big fight, but look at this.
Uh-oh, Dreams having to catch a run in that process. Weedy looking for a kick, and it connects towards Fluffy. Fluffy able to pop the grab, but the back line! Fabian again and again with his cables and his swords takes down EVOS Glory, but Annabelle now having to escape, and Aaron Chicky gets out unscathed, but in the meantime, the turnaround happens. And Fabian, alongside Yeskiel and Aran, has to be taken down. 3-4-2.
Finally a breath of fresh air, especially Fabian goes down. That is a shutdown for EVOS. And now the gold lead. Only about 1.7k gold lead going to the first lord. So it is pretty much surprisingly everyone's game. And Annabelle wants to blitz this.
Oh, they want to contest this. The kick connects towards Dreams, and Dreams is down. The Lord so low, but Annabelle thankfully gets the kill. Now Brands having to run away. He jumps forward, flashes forward, and Fabian will take him down. Brands not able to live to his namesake. As EVOS Glory, they get the Lord, but they lose Brands.
Ooh, this is a situation that you don't want to be when you're playing this kind of composition, Arashi. But oh, that is a War X on a Fanny.
So War X on the Fanny, so he's playing a bit more brawl heavy as Fluffy comes back in with the Radiant Armor as well. A great mix of damage coming in, and Annabelle makes a play for your Yeskiel like he did in the previous Lord fight. But as long as Team Liquid stays together, they have the big advantage here. With the Ice Queen's one completed for your Yeskiel as well, if they move as a unit, right, 5-man Death Ball, there's no way for EVOS to really find ways to capitalize the same way they did in the previous fight.
Oh, he knows. He smells something stinky there. Brands and also Greenfield try to make a play, especially with the two clickers that they have. Good recognition, meanwhile though, Fabian.
Oh, so scary with the steel cables. Fluffy unable yet to be taken down, but Fabian still dances with the cables and the swords. And the very much mobile hero in the hands of that Fanny.
In the midst of things though, that's gonna be a turret falling for Team Liquid ID here, taken by Brands in the middle of that fight. So they bought a lot of time by just making sure that they're gonna be forcing members of Team Liquid to kind of sit around in the mid lane. Around now tries to open the map, but now you can see that Nightmare Spawn becomes a big problem. It scouts, it pokes and harasses, and for EVOS, that's what they have to try and do here, try and delay the initial fight. Because for Team Liquid, it's very, all in whenever they engage. They can't really half engage into a fight.
And now Weedy doesn't have that push that he had before, because the damage from EVOS Glory is definitely enough to kind of burst him down. And so that is why so far the tension and the tempo of TLID has been kind of dying down in the last 2 minutes. Weedy hasn't been able to make a play just yet, and Aran will be the frontliner for TLID. The horse is leading the charge. Very poetic there. Not really. Yeah, 1k gold lead still for TLID. This is also why Fanny is not really a hero that you want to pick in a Game 7, because once you make a mistake, Arashi, it is so hard to recover. And so far, TLID has only made one mistake when Fabian got taken down, and look where they at right now. There was 1k gold swing or so in that instance.
But look at the adjustment from Team Liquid. They're not going for a lot of these big brawls anymore. They're just sitting up together in case a fight does happen, and they send Fabian to the bottom side. Look at the concealed play though. They smell Dreams and Brands.
Concealed play, and Dreams able to kite back and peel for his carry, but Brands, he is gone, eliminated. As Fabian again just dancing around with the cables, and now Fluffy having to tank the damage given. And TLID, they will try to disengage, charge back, retreat. As Dreams and Brands no longer able to stand tall.
The scenes when you pick Kazask, man, you can't really catch up. Once you're positioning your Nightmaric Spawn on a certain target, on a certain area, you can't really catch up unless you have a Ice Queen wand, but they're not gonna build it, as Weedy will just scout the area for Fabian to take this Lord freely. TLID up 10 kills and 2.5k gold lead.
Great calls from Team Liquid, man. Taking out the gold lane and the roam right before the Lord, and even then, making sure that the Cho stays in the front on the off chance that the Lancelot, that Annabelle, wants to make a play. Now with the Lord at their backs, they are the ones that can kind of decide where to go for a fight. And you have to keep your eyes open on Widdy. At this point, with all the waves pushing in their favor, the Cho has to be the one to make the play happen. If you look at the item build though, that's an antique cuirass built up by Fabian. So he's fully geared up for the 1v1 type of situation here against Annabelle.
For sure, especially when Annabelle is usually the one that's gonna take care of the far lane on its own, because Brand's a bit too dangerous there if you wanna stay alone and try to clear the lane. Meanwhile, the Lord's about to crash.
And this Fanny also kind of has the ability to activate the side lanes, means that he also has that extra survivability with the antique cuirass. A bit much more tanky and able to just deflect the damages coming in towards Fabian. So of course that side lane pressure will always be existent in the hands of that Fanny.
Ooh, three-wave push, but look at Annabelle.
Oh, almost assassinated Yaskill, but Annabelle! Oh, thankfully though, Fabian does not want to dive any further into the base. And they crack the bottom turret wide open, the Lord up top, taken down. Annabelle, his life flashed before his eyes.
You got that salad fingers, man. That long fingers that can do a lot of things. Yeah, Fabian so far 8-1-2. Not a half-decent debut, I gotta say, on his assassins. The hype is real and okay. Look at that. See what I mean?
He's just having fun.
Bro.
He's having fun with the cables.
He is showboating,
bobbing
man.
and weaving.
I thought Annabelle was gonna showboat on the last line, but no, Fabian. He's just doing that for the sake of doing it.
A great creative way to showboat. We've seen several this season, but that might be the most flashy one, I would say, on the Fanny. We haven't seen a Fanny reach the land of dawn too often in this season, and you're seeing why. 8-1, split push threat, and still having teamfight presence here. It's definitely a tough situation for Evos to try and deal with. They do have the onward Earthshatter combo, but that's the only thing they can use to try and stop this Fanny. And if you think that the Fanny is a first pick for Team Liquid, Evos really thought that they can really deal with this purely using the Moskov.
Yeah, a bit too underestimative towards Fabian, and it's it's not really a bad thing to do either. He's coming in from MPL Indonesia, and a lot of dubs usually centered around these players that came from the lower league, going to MPL, the pressure, the burden that you have to kind of like take when you're playing on the highest level in MPL Indonesia. The social media hates. It is a normalcy by now in MPL Indonesia.
Now, sure is.
It's another Lord take for these two teams. Let's see what's gonna happen. Aaron Shiki will try to burst this down to half HP.
Yeah, the Lord. Half HP already, and Team Liquid ID eyeing on that Lord. But Yaskill with the Lantern Flare, just again zoning out the players of EVOS Glory, dissuading them, and a run opens up. The glorious pathway, there comes Fabian swinging in, runs under pressure, parallel towards him, and now Fluffy having to pop the immortality, looking for a defensive play. Annabelle just pops his puncture and goes away, but meanwhile Fluffy having to bite the bullet for EVOS Glory. They lose their frontliner, and this Lord wide open.
Look at the immediate response right there. Fanny going to the top side, pushing the wave out. It's going to crash with an advantage for Team Liquid. It will start pushing in favor of their side, I believe. So now with that in mind, Evos have to try and make a quick reaction here for the Lord, because otherwise, Team Liquid, look at the decisiveness.
Yep. It's going to be a blitz from Aaron Shik and also Fabian, but I just want to shed a light more towards that skirmish earlier, man, because I don't think that was an MDL level call in Indonesia, because you have a Fanny that's waiting on the far side to kind of pick off some of the far laner from EVOS. Meanwhile, the Lord is just a pure bait for them. Those calls, I don't think it happens in MDL, man, and they're showing in MPL.
If you can take the Lord and play around it, that's great. If you can use the Lord to get other advantages, that's even more high level. And Team Liquid is showing that they in fact do have it. And look at the wave management. 3-wave push once again.
Yeah, EVOS now under pressure. The final execution cancelled. And Fluffy able to get out. No, he won't be able to. Aaron Shiki gets the kill. It's Annabelle who lives to tell the tale. And he comes back to his teammates, looking to help and aid and assist in this team fight, which obviously is won by Team Liquid ID. They're looking for that engagement. The Crimson Beacon pop, giving an extra shield. And Yaskill with the task of zoning out the players of EVOS Glory. EVOS, they can't deal with the damages coming in from Team Liquid ID.
Only one inhibitor turret left for EVOS, a glory. This is something that they may not foreseen before they played this game. They thought it's gonna be an easy matchup against this MTL level players, but it turns out it's not gonna be the case. And Aran.
Oh, the glorious pathway. Fabian looking to swing back, and the kick connects to Dreams. Immortality popped in. Phantom execution by Annabelle went so low. Yes, Gil gets Annabelle, and Fluffy having to pop the split and now run away from the atrocities of Team Liquid ID. Annabelle tested his limits, and Team Liquid is his limit.
It just was not enough. Team Liquid with the pushback, the kite back away immediately from danger. They use the glorious pathway to bait out several responses from Evos, and once that's done, they know that they have what it takes to just back away. And Annabelle, desperate to try and do something for his team, to create an opening in the midst of the darkness, he just gets punished completely.
Man, like, I see a lot of Fanny players in MPL Indonesia, and most of them just use Fanny in a way that, oh no,
he's playing again.
They want to play like go in, 2 cables, ultimate, then first kill and go out. That's usually the format for MPL ID Fannies, but this time around, I can see what they're picked by. He's picking that War X, man. He's there to stay. He knows the limits of Fanny. He knows how to manage his cables to be able to use his energy efficiently. So that's why a lot of times in this kind of situation, he was able to stay in teamfight longer than a lot of Fanny in Indonesia would.
Looking at the items, by the way, it's a 4K gold lead for Team Liquid, but both teams are approaching their final items. Annabelle picking up the Malefic Roar as his final item right here, on top of a BOD, an Endless Battle, and a Hunter Strike, and the War X2. Damage is available for both teams. It all comes down to execution. And with Team Liquid already securing 2 base turrets with their early game, mid-game efforts, they're gonna have a lot of better time doing so as Brands tries to set up for something right here. But look at Aran immediately zoning Fluffy out.
Yeah, the zoning potential is there, and Fabian looking for an assassination again, but pops the immortality of Fluffy. He's back online. No, he won't be for that long. Now in the backline, Dreams having to pop his Primal Wrath, run away. Phantom execution from Annabelle, not able to catch someone. The spear is there. Will Brands jump now? It's the time. But yes, Gil with the Lantern Flare. Just again zoning. Brands so low! And yes, Gil gets Brands. The spear is so dull, and the future so miserable for Brands and EVOS.
He drops a whole robot onto his face. Brands didn't really get the knockup on towards the perfect target, but he knows how to use that lantern perfectly. And now TLID has the green light to blitz this one as Annabelle is shown on the map. Rashi, this game. Oh man, Fabian, everyone. Like, I feel like a lot of people from EVOS are kind of tunnel vision on threat from Fabian, but they realize that Aaron Chicky is a problem. Aaron is a problem. Everyone is a problem.
It's crazy, man. The shot call from Team Liquid is unreal right now. I would love to hear the communications to see who's actually making all these calls, because it's coming out so neatly, and even how they actually play out the fights. You saw in that fight Annabelle trying to flank around, trying to find an angle of entry, but Witty was just on him the whole time, just zoning him out, preventing him from going in until it's way, way too late. Now with the Lord, Team Liquid ID, can they finally close out this game against the DPS coming in from EVOS, against all the defensive tools they have? It's a dire do moment, man.
Yeah, that's a concern, right? Because it has been 21 minutes, but Team Liquid ID still can't close out the game. This might be it. This might be the moment where they close it out. The glorious pathway is there, and Aaron Chicky gets the turret, and there goes Fluffy up in the airs, and Annabelle looking for a duel himself, but he's unable to access that backline. Where is Fabian? No energy with the cables now, and look at EVOS glory they hold. This is the concern, Arashi. This is the biggest concern. Will Team Liquid ID be able to close it out?
Without a big engage tool for Team Liquid to start off a fight, only relying on the throw for pickoff, it's so difficult. No real way to go for pickoffs or engages. All they're relying on is being able to back away and shut down EVOS when EVOS goes for a fight. They have to wait for even stronger, even more improved Lords before they can even crack the base open. EVOS playing this desperately, man. They are not willing to go down to the cavalry.
They're not willing to go out from their home base here. Just gonna stick around my crystal because Fabian is there. A lot of threats coming in. from TLID, and Aran actually bought that winter crown just for safety. The direst of moments, he needs that.
He's trying to make sure that he has something to bait out some spells from Evos. You look at the late game, it's Brands, right? The king of the marksman back then on the Moskov. It's Dreams on an Edith with a Starlium. That's insane DPS output. And of course, Klokken being on the Zask with the damage output and with the survivability of the Double D, the Dominator's Descent. There's so many ways for Evos to defend this. Team Liquid, I wonder if they're gonna go for a Lord, or are they gonna try and maybe opt for something different, right? They have the tools available. If they want to try and attempt something of a split push, that is something they can still very much do.
I feel like they're just waiting for an overextension from Evos. Otherwise, they're just gonna wait for the Lord.
Now the question is that Fabian can't keep on sniping and assassinating the players of Evos Glory. They're becoming more tanky. Fluffy is tanky. Klokken can pop the DD when the steel cables come, coming into the base, or that clash, and Dreams as well. With the Primal Wrath form, is able to just be much more of a threat towards Team Liquid ID now. Then you start being concerned for Team Liquid ID.
All right, man. With all 3 base turrets down, Team Liquid will definitely have the setup advantage. How will they play this out, though? You can see that Evos, in their attempt to be safer, they're allowing the minions to go all the way into their base right there. That could be something that can be exploited as Team Liquid starts up the Lord. But no, they're just waiting. I think they want to try and find a huge moment first. Instead of going for a Lord that's guaranteed, they want to bait Evos into a fight, get some of the death timers rolling. At 24 minutes, this should come down to about 50 seconds out of the Land of Dawn if you get taken out.
Or maybe do what Dreams cannot do in the first game, take on the Moskov on the far side, because so far Brands is not showing himself. But opening up, Fluffy pulls the trigger.
Here comes the fight. Fluffy jumping in with a split, and Yaskill will pop him back to the pit. But here comes your Shatter. The Spear is well connecting, and Dreams so low, stunned down, and Witty will catch him. But Fabian there looking for the assassination and the killing spree. Aaron Chicky though so low, popping the immortality. Will he be able to get out the Winter Crown swap? So quick, so agile, and Fluffy next to the chopping block, able to pop the immortality as well. Just blows out to pieces by Aaron Shiki. 1 minute death timers. Is it going to be enough for Team Liquid ID to push their agenda to the crystal?
I know Team Liquid were going to go for a fight and try and find more plays when there's still 2 members out of the map for 40 seconds, but they still go for the Lord right here. Annabelle trying to make the play to win the game.
Annabelle, so scary. He's puncturing away, but the immortality is there. Phantom Execution no longer ready. Thorn Growth not enough. Annabelle pulling the trigger alone, and this time it won't shoot. The spear is there, and the teleport yet to be pressed as Aran looking to tag the Lord, and Klokken also waiting by the wings. Will this be the end for Evos Glory? DD popped up by the Zask in the hands of Klokken. Aran looking to just tank it out. Fabian cabling around Brands, unable to just get the kill, but there goes down. Aran having to tank that, and Brands now steps forward. Yaskiel so low, Witty jumps with the kick. Brands still able to flip the coin and come out as Mr. Fantastic. No, he won't. But there goes Klokken. And now Fabian with the cable. Will he be able to catch Brands? No, he won't be able to. And Team Liquid ID, still they falter. Evos Glory pulled it into the line.
A whole lot of sacrifice for that single Lord. And I feel like it's going to be no problem for Evos to take care of this one, especially when they have Brands. But that was the Lantern. I feel like if he didn't pull that one, or maybe just disposition Brands, Witty would have been able to kick Brands and save the last kill. A game of inches, Harashi.
A lack of synergy in the last fatal moment. Despite getting the Lord, now they're the ones stuck with an uneven death timer. Evos were the ones with 3 members down. One at 40 seconds, one at 16 seconds. There were moments where Team Liquid can try and get something, but now they're going to be forced to give up the mid turret. And it's back to the slow grind, and they're still waiting for Aran to respawn.
Oh my goodness. Tier 2 turrets up in the menu. Fabian again just bobbing and weaving, creating that fake pressure. Trying to dissuade the players of Evos Glory to further extend their reach towards that base. Still too close to call it a comeback. But Evos Glory, they're up in the hills now.
We said earlier, it's an early game composition that somehow still holds on until minute number 27 for TLID. But right now, the only advantage that TLID has is the map. They have 3 or 4 turrets still intact, still healthy, so they have to use the advantage to their favor somehow, some way, because if you're just gonna go 5v5, it's not looking very good against Brands.
With that damage output, it definitely is a bit too difficult. You saw that in the fight though, Yehescu is doing a great job making sure that Brands can't really walk forward. It's a flicker Moskov with no Purify, so he is just so susceptible to getting stunned up, to getting tossed around by the Wheel of the Dragon, by the Lantern Flare as well. So Team Liquid, they definitely have more control, but right there, the call to go for the Lord and risk it even though they are low, to not even recall, by the way, to get back to full HP, I think really costed them. That allowed EVOs that small window of opportunity, and now they are the ones 1,006, 1.7k gold ahead, and there is no death timers, there's no real advantage here that Team Liquid can kind of use. In 20 seconds, it's back to the waiting game, where technically I think it comes down to Fabian and Brands, right? Can they make the moments happen? Can they find something of a split push, something to control the map in favor of their team?
And you would be forgiven for thinking that this is a one-sided game when you take a look at the scoreboard, 22-7. But in the Land of Dawn, it isn't really a one-sided game. I mean, sure, for the first 10 minutes it was, but EVO's Glory now, even with their soldiers and their tigers falling apart, they're still able to at least bite back into the backs of Team Liquid ID.
The fact that right now TLID doesn't have that traditional marksman that has the Hash Claws, has that lot of lifesteal on their hands. Aaron Shiki is the only real DPS that they have, and taking this Lord, it's gonna be a tough test, even though he's just alone there. He has to somehow maybe build a concentrated energy, but he doesn't have that. Let's see though, what's gonna be the gameplay here from TLID?
He's dancing for the Lord once more. Fluffy looking for a chance to try and get in, make a play happen. They don't see Fabian. Now they spot Orlando, but it's a high loss, right? Way too tanky, way too strong. And if you're looking at the items though, this is a high loss without a Thunderbelt. It's a full tank high loss with a Vengeance. So he won't have the benefit of stacking up that hybrid defense.
Yeah, and Brand's just in the base, clearing out the waves. He knows he can join the fight with the Spear of Destruction contingent to how he will hit it.
No.
And there comes Fluffy in the back line, popping the split, having to run away. The kick is there, connecting towards him. The grab towards Witty is there. Dreams with the good knock up, but Annabelle gets Aaron Shiki, and now they lose their main damage dealer. However, Yaskiel wants to fight back with the Lantern Flare, flickers forward. Annabelle having that immortality, and now Fabian will be able to get the snipe. He won't, he's stuck in the back line, and Dreams just tanking for his team. EVO's Glory again. They force the issue, and they're able to prolong their lives in this game.
60 seconds without Aaron Shiki. This is the window for EVO's Legends to capitalize on. But they don't have the map. They have to be careful of the far lane also, because you also have Fabian on the other side.
You're finally seeing adjustments from Fabian as well. He's done with playing as a sustainable style.
Fabian! Again, an orchestra of cheers created by one man with his cables and his swords, unable to assassinate Brands.
He went for the BOD there, immediately had his sights onto Brands. But look at this, Fluffy trying to be an annoyance, but Aran will have his number.
They grab towards Yaskiel, Crimson, Beacon.
Will
be popped up. Fabian, looking for the 1v1, is stuck! Brands catches the assassinated, and now the Lord taken down by Annabelle. Team Liquid ID, they have to run for the hills as EVO's Glory. The White Tigers, their claws unearthed, and their fangs biting back the cavalry.
Brad said, it ain't over until it's over. A simple mistake getting pinned to the wall by Fabian. Most possibly the only mistake he made in this game. And it cost them so much. This might be the ending of the game number 2. It's gonna be hard for them to defend from this one. It's a Fanny, it's a Chow, the wave clear. I don't think it's enough.
With the Sushin being a DPS source, not really a burst mage source, the clear is gonna be so difficult. And look at EVO's already prepping the waves. with the empowered waves already pushing towards their side instead. It's going to be a bit difficult, but several turrets are definitely going to fall. And look at the top side, man. That's the one that Evos are eyeing. They want that base turret, man.
Evos glory, their fangs now showing. The Lord crashes into the top side turret, but this time around, Dreams looking for the knockup. Iron Shiki unable to be stuck in the Zaman forces out. Winnie taken down to such low HP. Iron Shiki, he's burning down. The Winter Crown is there, and now the Glorious Pathway unable to give them way towards the backline of Team Liquid ID. They hold, but not for longer. As the crystal falls, Evo's glory, they roar.
How the hell did that happen? The composure, the patience this team has. Trust in teammates. They know what they excel at and capitalize on it. Evo's glory equalizes the match. After that atrocious early game, courtesy of Fabian, they somehow bounce back and toss the cavalry to the ground.
You can say whatever you want about Evos, but never say that they can't hold their own in the late game. They were once known to be one of the best late game teams in a long, long time, and now you're seeing flashbacks to that era. Even with the disadvantage, with the base turrets down. What a solid performance by Evos.
They're no strangers to this scenario. They have been finding themselves in the same position back in that MPL ID Season 13 playoffs against GeekFam. And look what they did. They turned the tides around. They waited for their moment to shine. And now they pounce Team Liquid ID. That is a tilting loss to experience.
Once again, the same story of TLID cannot close out games. Against PTR, they had a game when they were up in the air against the Indian from SuperCAD, and somehow were able to lose that game against Onyx, Fnatic Onyx. The first game of the season, they were able to be in this position as well. And now the same question remains. This time around, it's much more dreadful. It hurts much more when you're dominating that far in early game. You're getting all the kills. It was 7-0 at one place. At one moment. How? I am out of words, man.
Mr.
What a
Fantastic.
game.
That's how.
Yeah, he like in that 1v1, he was flipping a coin. Mr. Bombastic or Mr. Fantastic? And it was Mr. Fantastic. Fantastic.
In the nick of time as well.
Yeah.
Man, it's crazy because if you look at it, it's just Team Liquid being a bit too impatient, right? You can play 1,000 scrims, but that late game, the 30-minute Lord dances, that's a whole different situation, man. We haven't experienced such an era in so long with the current patches. The fact that Evos were able to play it so well and play it so patient, they're the ones who were supposedly desperate for a play, but even so, they actually got the better of Team Liquid. Starts with here with the assassination on Iron Shiki and Lavelle, man. We saw him do it once, he does it again. And the whole thing kind of cascades down. And this was
play.
That was a fatal moment for sure. But in the grand scheme of things, the way they took the Lord, the way they all got so low in the late game and still tried to force the Lord, that's some discipline. Those are some late game habits that you need to develop over time, man. It does not come naturally.
The claws of Evo's glory with that Zask. I question the pick. How do you deal with the Fanny with the Zask? You're just gonna be a walking food, a walking ATM for Fabian. And somehow he's the guy that only died a single time against this much pressure against you. Wow, what a performance.
It's crazy amount of damage he's able to output. He even went with the fleeting time. He knows the fights are just gonna keep on coming and they keep on coming and they don't stop coming. So he just goes for the fleeting time to ensure that he can always have the ultimate available. And he was outputting an insane amount of damage. Earlier on, the Sushin Cho combo, it is just absolutely disgusting, man. But somehow, some way, you saw that Dreams tries to go for the outplay, but it was just a bit too ambitious. And fortunately, there's some moments here where it just seems like Evos were kind of forced, were kind of baited into fights they don't really want to take. Afterwards, they were able to just withstand it. And the early game, like we said, was just very one-sidedly towards the side of Team Liquid. Although, if you look at it, Evos were still able to try and find something though. They were still able to go for the turrets and get something out of it, right? That comes down to the trading that they're able to get. Unfortunately, right here, Brands gets smashed by Dreams. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, and once again in game number 2, there's a game-defining moment in the late game. A single pickoff, a single mistake from the damage dealer of each team that loses. Fabian, very, very unfortunate on that position, man. Like, you could be like 1 inch, like, it was like 2 inches away from the satisfaction. The story of Arash's life. Well, yeah, it's just not meant to be.
What did you say?
He's 2 inches away from not dying. What I'm trying to say.
Right. Well, you saw here again, Fabian tries his best to try and save the game, but as a result, Dreams finds the moment to try and pin him, and eventually they try to go for this, right? They tried to go for the 1v1, and I really felt like they really could have done that earlier, right? If they really felt like this was that big of a problem, and they can't really find a decisive way to come out on top there, they should have gone for that play before Brands reached the item power spike, before Brands was able to collect enough gold to go for the item swaps to finally come out on top. But Fabian waited until the late game, until 30 minutes more or less, before he swapped out his items, gets the BOD, and tries to go for the 1v1 play. And I gotta say, for a lot of these fights, it was looking really, really close. And because it has been that close, you're seeing the tenacities from the side of Evo's Glory. Those definitely paid off.
It was such a shame the fact that Fabian had a very good debut with this Fanny as well. I mean, in the first few minutes of the game, the 10-minute mark, he was the king of that jungle, and possibly in the Land of Dawn, because he was such a menace, such a threat. When you see him flying into the cables, just getting there, trying to assassinate the players of Evo's Glory. But again, the way they held on, I mean, for Brands, it was such a hard game to play. He wasn't able to maneuver that much, and then Yaskill just zoning away with the Lantern Flare. But finally, for Brands, it felt like that last play he did with the pin down towards Fabian, he atoned for his sins in that early game.
I have to say though, it feels really unfortunate that some of these heroes here can kind of benefit from a Thunderbolt, but they didn't build it.
Yeah.
In a 30-minute game, do you know how many stacks you can have? like, I don't know, what, 35, 40? Depends on how aggressive the game goes, but that's a lot of potential there, and especially for Aran on the highlights. I really wish that we could see it happen, you know?
What about Fabian replacing the Antique Cuirass with Thunderbolt?
Wait, when? Depends, when?
No, he was building into the Antique Cuirass, right?
He had
but then he sold it and he went for the Understrike.
I'm not on board with that.
Eventually he went with a BOD as well.
Yeah.
I don't know about the Thunderbolt Fanny though. I feel like back then we saw a bit of it from Taz, I believe.
Yeah.
But we haven't seen that recurring for a long, long time, man. Maybe you're onto something there. Someone might be taking notes like, hey.
Scout this guy, bro.
It's interesting.
It is to be a player. He likes to play Moskov. Probably not very good at it, but
bro,
he can play it.
My Moskov is almost like Brands' Moskov.
So bad all the time until one single moment in
that early game.
Yeah. I go like 0-4, 0-5, and then I have one moment which wins us the game.
Well, okay.
Same like Brands.
That one friend that just flashes the same moment for like years. Like, bro, I did that.
Sure.
I did that.
Sure. But right away, man, like, oh man, if that was game 2, I'm looking forward to game 3, man. It's gonna be a high octane game once again. Let's see though, if you know, the Fanny, I think it's still gonna be banned. Even if EVOS won that game, it's that much of a threat. I think so. What do you think?
I agree. Or at least they have to make sure that they do have solutions, right? But earlier we saw that the Ruby and Kufra were banned away. So unless there's a different solution, I think a ban is gonna roll out for sure. But high octane, I don't know, Shevin. It depends, right? Because there's a chance that both teams, with their all quite solid late game decision making, are gonna be playing it so passively, right? So tentatively in the early game. We might be in for a long one.
Oh, a long one for sure. But in game number 2 just now, that was the longest match of MPL Indonesia Season 14 so
really?
far.
I think
right?
so.
The longest?
32.
I think so.
Wow.
32 minutes. But yeah, we're gonna take it to our host, Bude Clara. You got something you want to see, or maybe we want you to see.
Let's go Liquid! Let's go Liquid!
lagi mau dukung Liquid.
Oh gitu, oke. Sebagai guru BP di sini, Bude izinkan kalian untuk ribut-ribut. Aduh, ini kenapa ini? The Cavalries menjadi ini siswa-siswi, Bapak apa ini Pak? Pilot?
Sekolah juga.
Sekolah juga?
Iya.
Ini apa ini? Lagi temanya apa The Cavalries?
Tema kita pelajar karena supaya tim Liquid ini juga bisa belajar dari week sebelumnya.
Widih, terus belajar berarti ya. Udah cukup belum belajarnya nih?
Ya bagus lah, sedikit ada peningkatan.
Ada peningkatan. Tapi seru banget ya, ini sekaligus mau menyambut keseruan 17-an kah?
Benar.
Benar.
Kita mau merayakan juga nih, besok kan 17-an. Biasanya identik dengan lomba kan, pelajar-pelajar lomba. Kita di sini lomba.
Lomba apa nih?
Dukung Liquid.
Yang paling keras dapat hadiah ya?
Iya benar.
Seru. Tapi ngomong-ngomong ya, tentang banyak hal, ini kan banyak sekali perubahan juga ya. Selain kalian pakai kostum baru juga nih. Tim Liquid, mereka merubah nih, ada trio MDL, naik ke MPL. Gimana kalian ngelihatnya?
Ya saya yakin sih ini udah keputusan terbaik dari coach kita. Semoga di week ini ada pembaruan dan bisa mengumpulkan chemistry baru buat tim Liquid supaya bisa menangkan week ini.
Widih keren. Tapi kan The Cavalries juga Bude lihatnya ini wow solid banget, erat banget. Mungkin kalian bisa kasih tips gak sih gimana sih biar bisa solid, mungkin bisa diimplementasiin juga nih kepada tim-tim.
Ya,
khususnya tim Liquid.
Ya paling kita saling percaya proses sih. Jadi kita selalu mendukung tim. Kita abaikan hujatan orang-orang. Kita tetap dukung apapun playernya, siapapun yang main kita tetap dukung.
Terus mendukung pastinya untuk tim-tim yang beradu, apalagi tim Liquid sekarang lagi merombak dari sisi fondasinya. Dan gimana sih menurut kalian biar fondasi itu juga kuat, ada nggak mungkin masukan dari The Cavalries? Kalian pasti discuss dong tentang pemainnya, tentang timnya, gimana tuh?
Ya paling kita membahas ya kita tetap dukung walaupun kan player kita kan baru-baru sekarang, apalagi jungler kita Fabian baru. Jadi kita percaya Fabian bisa menunjukkan hal yang terbaik di MPL season ini.
Asik, anak baru tidak bisa untuk dipandang sebelah mata ya.
Benar
Ya,
Bude.
Coba semangatin, kasih tunjuk Fabian. Ada salam-salam mungkin buat Fabian?
Fabian kasih yang terbaik. Jangan percaya hujatan orang-orang, percaya proses. Kita yakin Fabian bisa melakukan yang terbaik.
Yay, jaya. Wow. Kamu murid atau kepala sekolah nih di sini?
Saya sekolah juga.
Oh, kepala sekolah. Tapi ramai banget pasti ya The Cavalries. Apa yang kalian harapkan? Ini kan mungkin minggu pertama bukan minggu yang baik. Respon kalian gimana pada saat hal tidak baik terjadi?
Ya sedih sih ada ya, tapi kita percaya dari tim Liquid pasti bakal ngasih yang terbaik buat The Cavalry.
Baru minggu pertama
Iya,
juga
week masih
ya.
panjang.
Terus ngelihat tadi di match ini, pembukaan week kedua gimana?
Sangat bikin deg-degan sih. Apalagi match kedua tadi ya.
Match kedua tadi.
Iya.
Lalu, ini kan udah rame-rame di sini. Boleh dong kalian kasih dukungan juga. Ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin JJ?
Apalagi ya selain kita percaya sama roster yang sekarang, apapun yang terjadi, intinya berusaha terus. Kita percaya kalian, kita selalu ada di belakang kalian.
Menang nggak nih kira-kira?
Harus menang. Fabian menang ya.
Fabian dong, yang lainnya gimana?
Nggak ya, Widi. Iron juga baru debut kan. Let's go guys. Kalian pasti bisa.
Semuanya coba dong satu suara lagi, Bude kepengen denger Let's Go Liquidnya.
Ayo let's go guys. 1, 2, 3.
Let's go Liquid! Let's go Liquid! Let's go Liquid!
Let's
go Liquid!
Wah. Emang rame banget di sini di MPL Arena. Coba dong mana nih tepuk tangannya untuk MPL Arena. Begitu ramai, begitu seru pastinya untuk kali ini. Dari semuanya, kita akan sambut bersama-sama. Inilah dia game yang ketiga. Game penentuan siapa yang akan mendapatkan kemenangan pertama match mereka, apakah tim Liquid ID atau EVOS Glory? Langsung saja.
Hashtag trust the process has been the team in MPL Indonesia Season 14, and TLID is looking to make it happen in game number 3. Fell short in game number 2, but they have another chance, another shot to take against the White Tigers.
Yeah. It's just such a... Well, you even seen it in the arena, right? Earlier when Budekara Monster was going, applause everyone, they're like... Because it was such a long, grueling game. I feel like even the audience had so much stake in it, right? You saw that with the slightest bit of excitement, it's immediately a big cheer. And you can cheer for the new GoPay app.
And also, a lot more exciting, download the new GoPay app, the Gamers' Wallet. That packs a punch. With GoPay, you can vote for the winner of each MPL Season 14 match and guaranteed to get GoPay coins on your first vote. And 1 token with every vote. Collect these tokens to exchange for free skins, GoPay coins, gaming smartphones, and even electric motorcycles. Do you want to have an electric motorcycle, let's realize?
Sure. So I can ride my way to work here in MPL Arena.
And it's also eco-friendly as well.
It's eco-friendly.
For sure.
And it would basically bang so hard. I mean, like, you know, it'll probably outclass Arashi's car.
Bold what do you have to say about that?
That's a bold statement, man.
It's an electric motorcycle.
At least I don't pollute the earth.
Well,
I'm eco-friendly.
When your battery expires, come back and talk to me about sustainability. You're gonna talk to me about the environment.
Sustainability.
I used to take environmental science when I was in university.
Oh, really?
Exactly. So I know the ins and outs, bro.
Wow.
Me.
Asked.
Huh?
Who asked?
He did. I asked. Realize asked.
In the GoPay app, you can buy phone credit at lowest prices, make 100 transfers per month. Yes, 100 transfers per month. You didn't hear that wrong. To anywhere without any admin fees. Splitting the bill with the friends is easier and faster because it's all in the GoPay app. It's as easy as that, man. It's the do-it-all application.
Yeah, the split bill, I think I use that the most, man, at this point. Because, you know, I hang out with the boys a lot, right? With Mirko, with
Mirko's not paying you?
What?
Mirko's not paying you for your food? Huh? Bro, the man's like rich as hell.
Yeah, how do you think he stays rich? Oh. He lives poor so he can stay rich. That's a W, man. Shout out Mirko.
That's why.
And
broke
the
mindset to get rich, right? Broke mindset to get rich.
I also never used to split the bill. Because people pay for my food.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
What a leech.
Yo, what? I usually cook my food as well.
Yeah,
so yeah.
Let's go back to the game number 3.
What a leech, he says.
No, is it not wrong? Game number 3 of EVOS, the White Tigers is looking to once again unearth his claws, as Realize would say a lot of times, against the Cavalry this time around, though. I don't think there's going to be much like changes in the lineup, or at least if they not want to surprise us, but you can see my twin, Mr. Jabran.
No, he's my twin.
Why?
Because our Moskov share the same similarities.
So you're twin in real life, Shevin, and you're twin in game.
Yes.
Realize. There's always something for everyone when brands is involved.
Also something for everyone to like with Erigo merchandise, as you see earlier. For our officials, our staffs, they got Erigos, man.
Dripping.
I hope I have one, man.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
What's the tagline?
There we go.
Wherever you go. Okay.
Exactly. Wherever you go, I go, champ. You guys don't know the reference.
Let's go, champ.
No, I don't know.
I do know.
Oh.
Good. Man of culture.
I'm missing out.
Get with the program, Shevin.
I'm sorry, I'm not the most cultured person out there, man. I don't watch a lot of things. The only thing that I watch is MPL Indonesia Season 14. Powered by Moonson. Man, what a show so far. And also, what a merchandise. Look at that. Look at that. Solid. You know, not too. Whatchamacallit?
What?
Flashy? The Erigo merchandise.
Not too flashy?
Officials. Yeah, not too flashy. You know, it's comfy, and it's usually what you want to go for. The comfy and the simple ones, man. You can also combine it with other, maybe, clothing you have. It is very flexible.
It looks simple as well.
For sure.
But now, yeah, Arashi, continue.
Well, I was about to say, the simpler it is, the easier it is to match up around. I wonder if the same thing applies for the drafting phase, though.
I was about to say that, Arashi. I was like, hey, if we're talking about simplicity, does simplicity win out in this drafting phase?
Seems like I don't have a lot of chemistry with you guys, but we're gonna go in draft number 3 of this match. And Fanny is banned. Who would have thought? Saint Lucas still one ban in his hand. What is it gonna be?
Well, unlike on the desk right here, synergy is something that they require quite critically here for both teams. You know, Shepard was never my friend, but looking at this situation, the Moskov was never the friend of Evo's either, banning it away. What could they possibly want here that is more valuable than the Moskov that was getting them so much advantage? They go back to the Hayabusa.
Wow, that win rate. Was it like 26% on Hayabusa? Is that, did I read that wrong? Because in ranked games, this is a hero that you usually want to first pick or even ban a lot of times. It's kind of surprising to see that you have this low of a win rate in the pro scene. Although you can look at the screen right now for what happened in game number 2, particularly in the draft. It's going to be that Zask and also Edith. Seems like Zask didn't miss out on one game at all so far in day number 4 of MPL, man. Always first pick for any team out there.
Well, they go for the Zask, but now they also leave open the Zushin. And we've seen how that kind of played out earlier, but Evos, they want that Aurora, man. They're trying to keep it chill. And on top of being chill, they want to keep it fast with the Hylos as well.
Oh, the ninja on the horse meta.
Hayalos.
What?
Hayalos.
Hayalos?
Hayabusa Hylos.
Oh,
it just sounds like Hayabusa lost, dude.
Man,
I don't know if that's...
I'm starting to realize that I'm kind of slow, man. Well, yeah.
Yes. Well, it's because Aurora's in the game, bro.
Yeah.
You're slowing everyone with the hailstorm.
For sure, but this draft, this first phase is pretty much the exact same of the first game of EVO's Glory as much as I remember. But St. Lucas, it is going to be carry very early in this game. You probably, you'd expect an export before in the first game, but this time around, they still want to hide that flexibility and eat it possibly.
They're going for a carry against a Hayabusa and against an Aurora as well. The zoning potential for Evos is quite massive here. There's a chance that Iron Shiki, by all means, could be just this kind of player that performs well on the marksman, but not so well on a mage type hero. That could be why there's an adjustment right here, and they ban away the Herald immediately to ensure that it won't be taken advantage of by Evos.
To be honest, I'm not a huge fan of the carry against the Hayabusa, Aurora, and Hylos because you have to step forward and carry's range is very limited. So you kind of have to brawl it out in front of the faces, and of course EVOS, they have, again, like what Arashi said, the zoning potential, the control with the Frigid Glacier, with the Glorious Pathway, and then the Hayabusa can just jump back towards the carry. So at least if the carry really wants to be of a menace, be an effective tool to deal the damage, they need maybe an extra peeler. I mean, sure, the Edith can do that, but the Edith, again, you would expect the Edith to also engage. So this carry is going to be very susceptible in most of the fights.
Spoken like a true marksman that can keep himself alive. But yeah, I do gotta agree with you, to be honest, because there's not much of a range from carry, as St. Lucas actually opted to go for 2 gold lane ban here, limiting the option for Mr. Jabrans. No more Moskov too, so it's gonna be a new hero pulled off here in the last game of EVOS versus TLA for Mr. Fantastic.
I feel like I feel an alpha coming somehow, somewhere, man. I feel like it just fits so well with how both these teams have been playing this in game number 1 and 2. Final Bando is going to be the glue for Evos. They saw how effective it was at zoning the backline, not willing to deal with it themselves. All right, first pick for Team Liquid here. I'm guessing they jungle first? Oh, Minotaur first to protect the carry, provide the damage reduction, and kind of stop out the Hayabusa and the Hyla, so not a bad idea.
Once again, the win rate is looking abysmal, man. 17% on 6 matches, only 1 match secured out of 6 played for this cow. Not really the greatest of win rates, but St. Lucas definitely has a lot of trust for Weedy to pull this one off.
To see, man, on the show he was doing great, but it doesn't seem like he's very flexible. And the thing is, with Team Liquid having a Minotaur and an Edith, they are severely lacking in the engage situation, and that is one of the reasons why they were struggling to end the game in game number 2. They couldn't engage well enough. Now with 2 short engages, Evo said, we are gonna try the Jawhead again with a Claude. What?
Interesting.
Jawhead and a Claude.
What year is it?
It's like a Finn and a Skylar combo.
2020? 2019? 2021?
Maybe not quite that far back, maybe? I'm not quite sure about the exact year. Okay, jungle pick though, presumably here for Team Liquid. I think the Alpha fits right here, but maybe they have something else cooked up, right? They can go for the double true damage play here to try and deal with the Hylas with the Jawhead as well. But otherwise, I feel like an Assassin would make sense for Fabian with that performance on the Fanny.
I feel like there's no good option here for Coach St. Lucas. Speaks on how well Coach Strateg drives this lineup.
Maybe.
And they're really taking a long time to process this one. And it's going to be Joy.
Joy! Called it!
There you go.
Wow. This is a bit risky, I gotta say, against this much CCs from the other side of the floor. But you know, once again, beggars can be choosers, and Fabian is known for his assassins. So why not just put him on one of his favorite heroes to play?
Alright, so the Joy. Great farming speed, great damage potential, and more importantly, AoE damage potential. But with all the crowd control, with all the mobility on the side of Evos, I feel like he's gonna struggle to find some of those picks. Maybe later on when they're grouped up together, that's where he'll start struggling. But maybe early on, it's about out-farming the Hayabusa and wait for maybe a 1v1 or a turret dive.
Look at that early to mid-game potential. 3.6 to 7.2. The draft index really doesn't like Evo's Glory in early game. But I gotta say, I have a different opinion. Annabelle has been playing very aggressive in this game, but let's see though if he can keep this up and win it out for Evo's Glory. Now, the decider, who's gonna get the first W of the season of these blue teams? Is it TLID, Team Liquid Indonesia versus Evo's Glory?
Here we go. Down to the final and last wire between what was a very, very close back and forth game. We hope this final game won't be anticlimactic.
Let's wait and see for the whole roaming, the roamers activity right here, because both are just trying to get their junglers a bit more ahead when it comes to the clear, and they're going straight for the lethal. I feel like Team Liquid has more to say, especially without a shadow kill available, but look at the play coming in, taken by Fabian.
Oh, Witty, under pressure, won't be too worried about himself. Now the emblems by Indiho, Marashi.
The firmness and the tenacity for both the Minotaur and the carry. It's all about survival, man, at this point. With the Swift taken by Aran to give a bit more damage when it comes to the Primal Wrath form. And they Inspire on Fabian to try and get more mobility and faster clear speed. This time, Evos are the ones that go for more damage, more utility in their emblem setup. We'll have to wait and see if that comes to bite them in the back.
And Dreams once again doing the thing that he does in the first game. Jungling for Annabelle meanwhile though.
Fabian, flicker forward! Fabian! Decapitated by the assassin. Annabelle again, the first blood. As Aran brawls it out with Fluffy. But Fluffy will be A-okay. Down in the mid lane though. Another rambling happening for both teams.
Just not enough health bars to sustain you early to mid-game, especially when you have this early presence in Jawhead. Once you get ejected, you're pretty much ejected out of the Land of Dawn, man. Because even Dreams is taking a thrill. Meanwhile,
oh, the lockdown towards Annabelle and no jungler for this. Turtle in the hands of Evo's Glory. Free Turtle for the players of Team Liquid, and that is through Fabian with the Retribution. They take everything and lose nothing.
An immediate strike back from Team Liquid. And just like that, the gold advantage approaching 1K. Despite having an Aurora, they're not really getting the plays to happen. And look at that play. Iron Shiki gets out of that ejector, moves forward actually. That's the carry, the aggressive carry style. But Evo's finally reached level 4. And when it comes down to a full-on team fight, you gotta keep your eyes on Clockton. On the Zaski was able to do a lot of damage. Now on the Aurora, is it gonna prioritize the damage or the crowd control? Because those are the two things you have to balance out when you're playing Aurora, right? Do you want to save it for the right target, or do you want to output as many spells as possible?
Oh, so scary with the ejector. Can always throw away Iron Shiki back into Brands, but do they have enough damage to take him down in this early stage of the game? But Fluffy pops the glorious pathway as an escape mechanism. Zaran will taunt him back now, though. Aaron Shiki having to move backwards. The shadow kill not enough to take him down. It's the Minnow and Fury as well, committed by Witty to just peel off for his carry.
Jump scare. Aaron Shiki falling down to the death, but yes, kill. He actually rotated from the mid lane. Meanwhile, this might be dangerous.
Glacier! And yes, Kiel frozen to death and taken down by the kunais of Annabelle. As Fabian assists the bot lane to shake off the pressure coming in from Dreams and Brands.
Did you just say kunai? It's a shuriken.
Kunai and shuriken.
Okay.
They're in one unison.
The basic attack, you mean?
Yeah.
It's kunai based?
Yeah, it is kunai based.
Great
Oh, I thought it's the
observation.
first kill.
Well,
Okay.
10 seconds to go until the next neutral objective. Aran has the Thunderbelt, so Evos are looking for him.
Oh, unstoppable force. Annabelle, quad shadow towards Iran forward, but only a taunt as they get the zone towards the turtle. This is going to be the pariah for EVOS Glory. Yes, kill popping. The abilities to just weave off the players of EVOS Glory. Starly in sight for Fabian ready. And this could be the power spike for the Joy.
Annabelle has to be careful after that falling down in the first neutral objective game. Fabian though, he's stacking some of these electrifying bits. Fluffy with the glorious pathway.
Yeah, looking to just bully Iran in place. Ejector towards Witty. But of course that is not the target you want, so he's going low! Annabelle with the steal again. You thief in the night. And Fluffy will get on the crime scene very, very quickly. Team Liquid ID snatched off from their clutches. EVOS Glory, they get the turtle.
Daylight, the robbery from Annabelle. He knows he's just waiting on that bush and just right away capitalize on the carelessness of TLID.
The carelessness, and they're forcing out these mistakes. Look at Fabian trying to equalize though, but that's Clockun. It has a second chance at life.
Ooh, he's just standing there like a statue as Fabian is pressuring him down, corralling with his teammates. No victims taken.
Not just yet. And that's because EVOS has a lot more survivability in the early game. For Team Liquid, you gotta wait until the later stages where there's more HP pool available so that they can kind of get that sustained advantage due to having the Minotaur. Looking at the player head-to-head with their new application GoPay, Fluffy and Aran, both active, both in the EXP lane. When it comes to the participation though, Aran is just a lot more willing to just go straight in and get the teamfight participation. Aran though, with the higher hero pool, hasn't really been explored, I believe, in this game, in this particular match. They've been giving him the same kind of heroes so far.
Aran, man, the first time he debuted in MPL Indonesia, he's known for his Makiro, Padang, those heroes that can sustain the Uranus Esmeralda, but right now, he's forced to adjust, and he's adjusting just fine currently in this game. 2-0-0 currently. No mistakes whatsoever. Has been committed. And now Annabelle in the top lane, though. He's looking to make something happen here against Fabian.
Well, he'll be backing away for now, but with 15 seconds to go. Team Liquid, if they want to go for a fight, they should try and find one right now. Otherwise, both junglers are level 10 technically, but look at that, Aran!
Oh, a shatter towards Aran, and now they jump in place. Fluffy stun backside, and the Configured Wager is enough with the hails by Clockun, taking out Witty out of the fray. And now Aran with the glorious pathway. The shadow kill is not enough to take down Aran. Aran still able to run away for his life. Fluffy gets assassinated by Fabian. 1-for-1 trade. And I think it favors Team Liquid much more.
A messy endeavor right there, but all things considered, it's a roamer for the EXP, but without a frontline, Team Liquid forced to back away immediately, goes for the trade on the bottom side. Fabian just trying to make sure he keeps up in the EXP, but EVOS, they're getting a lot of these early game objectives. But now with the Lord coming up, it becomes a bit more difficult, right? Both teams will want to try and contest for that.
Ooh, oh, Dreams just being chunked down by the players of Team Liquid ID. He could be the target of operation, but no. Team Liquid ID, they don't want to be trigger happy to just push down and get the kills. They will get the turret though, so that is going to be a net win for Team Liquid.
Top lane though, some of the minions is pushing. Meanwhile though, Fabian is chasing Brands.
1v1, Brands having to pop the Blazing Duet. Fabian dropping low! Fabian gone! Deleted by Mr. Fantastic! And EVOS Glory, they get one kill going for their Claude.
Got his ankle broken there, Mr. Jabran with the Blazing Duet. Now Fabian not really having the best of games compared to the Fanny earlier. And Arashi, in-game equipment by Dunia Games. What's going on here?
Blowing one for the Zaz means there's going to be poke damage, but look at that. Good play by Aaron Shiki. Turning it around.
Gone so quick by Aaron Shiki. Just chunking him down, and I think that was an overextension coming in from EVOS Glory.
Definitely was. See the Jawhead coming in, getting zoned by the Purify, and that's why it's so important to have that Purify tool in the late game, in those big team fights. With the fact that the Oasis completed though for Witty, means that the team fight prowess for Team Liquid is gonna be even more augmented at this point. With 20 seconds to go, there is a level difference though. Annabelle is one level ahead from Fabian.
Right now, TLID. Oh my goodness, Aaron Shaky might be in trouble here. It's Shadow Kill, but still has a lot of healing around. 1v4.
Oh, Fabian just lead Brats with the electrifying beats, and Dreams does get around, but the domination descent by Yeskiel will not be enough. Witty jumping in with the stomp, and Manu and Fury with the flicker. But where's the follow-up? Not enough yet for Team Liquid ID to pull their trigger. Annabelle cancels the shadow kill as Fabian looking to push him back. Team Liquid ID, they eye the Lord.
I don't think they're gonna go for it though, as Annabelle is already ready in the vicinity and they have a lot of frontliner there. Or do they want to go for it? They're gonna blitz it.
Oh, it's going down so quick. Witty though in the backline looking to be taken down. He still heals, and now Dreams jumps in the backline. Annabelle gets Witty, but the Lord left unattended to as Fluffy just roams around the pit. And Fabian gets it with the retribution as Barat now pops the blazing duet, but it's not enough as the Zast becomes tanky, and now they have to flee away. EVOS Glory. They lose Fluffy, they lose Dreams, they lose the Lord.
Bit of chaos in the Lord pit just now. I thought it was gonna go for EVOS for sure, as Annabelle is already ready to use the retribution. And the zoning from Fluffy and Dreams were huge as well. Fabian were forced out of the Lord pit and somehow got back in the nick of time. Perfect retry for the Debutants.
That's a great play by Witty as well to zone Annabelle out of the Lord pit for as long as possible, making it more of a scramble. Everyone from EVOS immediately corral around the mid lane, trying to make sure that the mid tower will be the last one at least to fall down. And if you look at the items, that's a Thunderbelt for the Jawhead. So Dreams gonna be a bit more tanky. It's gonna scale up better and has a lot more extra utility.
Dreams? Okay. Fabian doesn't want to go for that bush. Now, the siege.
Mid lane turret taken down. Team Liquid ID, so simple, yet so sweet for them. And Dreams, having to pop his unstoppable force, just runs around with smart missiles as well. Of course, you need that extra movement speed to either engage or disengage for Dreams.
We saw that. That's a great judgment for the side of Team Liquid ID. They go and make sure that they get the mid lane turret, and even though the Lord is left unattended, it was able to get a turret on its own. So trying to force EVOs to kind of react to their movement as Fabian picks up the Bloodwing. So more tankiness, more ways to kind of outplay. But look at EVOs. They might try and get an exchange right here. Trade it right back immediately on the other side. It might be more beneficial for Team Liquid because they're going to be on the way there anyways.
And EVOS definitely has the advantage on the far lane, I guess, because Brance is much more capable than any other members of TLID. I don't even think they have a solid far laner here at TLID, so they have to kind of prove themselves as five to be able to make something happen. Yeah, that is something EVOS could exploit in the late game.
I would argue that the Joy and the carry could be that far laner, but again, so susceptible to just send your members there, and Fluffy gets taken down to half HP. The tank is not tanking for EVOS Glory.
Looking at the audience prediction though, is still favoring towards EVOS Glory after what happened in game number 2, 65% to 35%. Seems like they really don't want to see EVOS Legends or EVOS Glory winning in this arena.
Have to wait and see if EVOS has a reaction though. They're trying to clear, trying to hold up, but with the Zaz pick, it's making it very difficult for EVOS to even kind of find their footing when it comes to moving around the map. Making a play straight for the purple buff. They're gonna try and deny it from Annabelle.
Oh, the purple buff. It's taken away by Annabelle, it seems like. And now, oh, Dreams taken so low, and Fabian jumps forward, ejects him back to his team. Thankfully, Dreams survive, and Fabian having to step on his brakes.
Yeah, it's just, you wanna kill me? Not today, bro. Like, denied. The block from Dreams, and now it's gotta be another Lord take from both of this team. It was favoring towards TLID in the neutral objective before. Fabian stealing the total from Annabelle now.
Oh, Brance
gonna happen.
blazing the web.
Oh, the glorious pathway now, Puppet, Fluffy, and Dreams gets taken down by Aran, and Annabelle will follow up the kill, though Aaron Shiki just dishing out the damage enough with the Wind of Nature. Tries to deflect the damages caused by Annabelle. Could Annabelle fish for a steal? He's too low to think about that even, and he will let this go. TLID, they get the Lord. EVOS relinquish every single chance.
A chance to prove themselves. The debuts of MPL Indonesia Season 14. Yes, kill Aaron Shiki, Reed, and Fabian taking the game out of EVOS Glory. A season lineup versus these rookies. They're definitely proving their worth. The hopes for TLID fans.
Trying their best to go for a decisive fight there, but EVOS just can't find it. They're getting poked down, they're getting forced to use this Jawhead. This is a problem here. They're forced to kind of show their cards so early on. Whereas our Team Liquid, it's about the waiting game. It's about being elusive, and now they get the first turret right here. With this amount of damage output that they have, there's a chance they can kind of go all the way and end the game if EVOS aren't careful. And we've seen them go for the defense before. 1v1 though.
1v1, Ninja versus... What is the joy? Yeah, a quick creature. But of course, no one gets taken down. Glorious pathway to just ensure that EVOS does have that headspace to move around that top lane. As the siege towards the base having to be halted, but another wave of minions coming in and flying by. Aaron Shiki stepping forward so far away. Around pops the Primal Wrath for extra damage. Fabian now just trying to wreak some havoc. Luffy gets deleted, and the double kill connects for Fabian, and the kills coming in for the Hayabusa, but the cancel connects towards Kalakun. Thankfully though, he has the passive to survive, and they will reset. Team Liquid ID, 2 kills is merely than enough.
Fabian being frozen in place, but still getting the kills. Not doing anything, but still doing the work.
Oh, Witty with the Minion Fury, and they will get Kalakun. Annabelle jumps back, but it is not enough. And the Crystal now wide open for Team Liquid. EVOS Glory, will they hold? The Blazing Duet cancel, and the Crystal falls. EVOS Glory, their fangs, their claws, their furs stripped down. The cavalry charge, and they charge hard. They get the first win in MPL ID Season 14.
What a way to get your first W! A lot of questions too. Why is Guguk demoted? Why is there so much change in the lineup? You have to be able to have a trust towards your team. But Team Liquid ID did it anyway. Getting the W against EVOS on its full power. Wow.
Solid drafts, solid strategy around the map, and they've made improvements within the span of a single match. We talked about the lack of engage, the lack of versatility from Riddy and how he was approaching those team fights. But right there he proves once and for all, you want engage, you want versatility, defensive and aggressive. It's time to go in, and go in he did for his team, for the victory, for Team Liquid ID.
Oh man, Fabian meowing, or mewing. Meanwhile, it was Glorious meowing against the Cavalry. With the new roster foundation, TLID achieves their first victory over EVOS. A swift revenge in the regular season after they lost in the playoffs last season. With a new lineup, with their newfound hope and power. This is the last moment just now. Beautiful knockup and flicker by Witty. Followed up by the Cavalries. And now we're gonna take it to the winner interview with Witty Clara Mongstar.
Kemenangan pertama, akhirnya inilah dia. Mari tepuk tangan untuk Tim Liquid ID. Rame banget, hore menang pertama. Kok mukanya pada biasa-biasa wae bang? Halo?
Halo bre.
Halo, oke. Gimana nih? Main di MPL perdana?
Nggak gimana-gimana.
Nggak gimana, cool sekali sepertinya ya.
Ya karena udah tahu pasti bakal MPL.
Wuhui, Bentar, taunya dari mana?
Dari skill sendiri.
Ini pedes nih, keren nih. Tapi ini kan mungkin bisa dibilang kayak perjalanan yang cukup panjang buat kamu. Terus tiba-tiba dinaikin MPL. Ini dari coach kah atau gimana sih? Mungkin dari prosesnya itu?
Enggak sih, gue bilang sendiri, bang naikin gue biar gue juara.
Atas permintaan ya. Tapi di minggu kedua, match pertama ini langsung dikasih. Apa responmu?
Dikasih apa?
Dikasih kesempatan hari ini, saat ini.
Ya senang karena akhirnya dikasih kepercayaan.
Wow, kepercayaan yang luar biasa pastinya. Tapi di sini bisa dibilang ada Aran juga loh. Aran, kamu ini melahirkan satu player yang cukup berani juga ya sepertinya ya.
Ya udah.
Pedes-pedes. Tapi gimana sih tim Liquid ini kalian merombak dari pondasi? Apakah ini pondasi yang kalian cari?
Kayaknya sih udah. Kayaknya iya.
Kayaknya iya.
Yeah.
Ini masih kayaknya?
Kan minggu masih ada match jadi kayak kalau satu match doang kayaknya belum bisa buat buktiin sih.
Belum bisa, namun Budi tuh penasaran kayak minggu pertama, minggu yang sangat buruk. Dan bagaimana kalian menghadapi minggu itu, Aran? Kamu yang ada di minggu 1 juga.
Lumayan apa ya, lumayan menguras energi sih udah. Soalnya latihannya udah lumayan keras tapi hasil week 1 belum memuaskan kan. Tapi akhirnya setelah week 2 kita bisa menang.
Oh, akhirnya bisa menang. Namun ini juga menarik di mana ini banyak banget bocil Fabian. Mana bocil Fabian? Bisa. Gimana rasanya? Oh ya tadi bocil Fabian. Fabian,
halo,
kok bisa menggunakan Fannymu muncul?
Ya, meskipun muncul cuma kalah, jadi nggak gimana-gimana lah.
Nggak gimana-gimana?
Biasa aja kan kalah.
Biasa aja kalah. Namun sebenarnya game kedua itu memang agak kepleset sedikit ya?
Ya, kepleset. Ya, blunder tipis-tipis.
Tipis-tipis dan kalian bisa comeback ke game yang ketiga. Namun bagaimana kamu memainkan Fannymu tuh di panggung MPL loh?
Sebenarnya biasa aja sih, kan kayak di scrim, kayak di ranked sama aja sebenarnya. Nggak ada pressure lah buat main Fanny.
No pressure nggak main Fanny. Ini kamu madep belakang kenapa? Nyari siapa?
Nggak ada.
Ngapain? Kasih tau dong.
Mau cari Brans.
Kenapa Bransnya kenapa Bransnya?
3 game kalah lane.
Bentar, kamu adalah player yang bisa dibilang pengalamannya baru di sini. Gimana caramu mengalahkan Brans, satu player veteran di MPL?
Ya suruh pegangin aja tanknya, soalnya kan berdua mulu.
Kalau berdua mulu kamu panik nggak?
Nggak seneng, biar bisa nunjukin kalau gue jago.
Beda memang ya di sini ya. Tapi ngelihat dari Erosingi, kamu player yang menggantikan Kabuki. Kabuki juga tidak tergantikan dari season 7. Menempati posisi Kabuki di sini, yang biasa diisi Kabuki. Apa yang kamu mungkin ada beban kah? Atau ada ingin malah kamu pengen nge-push dirimu untuk membuktikan dirimu?
Nggak ada beban, main aja.
Main aja. Benar, mentalmu tuh kuat banget. Dari mana datangnya? Siapa yang ngajarin mental kuat seperti ini?
Udah pernah dibikin nangis sama Ran.
Ran, kamu ngapain Ran?
Emang kalau budaya di Liquid tuh dia harus hormat ke yang lebih tua budaya.
Sekarang yang paling tua siapa?
Wisman lebih tua.
Kamu bikin nangis berarti, itu emang budayanya dibikin nangis dulu?
Sebenarnya biar mentalnya jadi aja sih budaya.
Wow, dan ini sudah terbentuk semua kah?
Ya,
karena kamu?
jadi keren kan tuh? Mantap.
Mantap, ternyata ajarannya Aran ya. Namun di sini juga ada Yeskiel. Halo Yeskiel.
Halo bro.
Welcome back.
Kabar baik.
Kamu nyangka gak secepat ini bounce back ke MPL setelah win streak 3 kali di MDL?
Iya bro.
Lalu kamu dipercaya lagi di MPL. Bagaimana kamu mendapatkan kabar itu dan mendapatkan kesempatan itu lagi?
Waktu di MDL sih saya try hard lah supaya bisa naik ke MPL lagi. Cuman akhirnya dinaikin ya, jadi saya senang banget.
Akhirnya seneng banget. Dan apakah kamu yang meminta, oke saya mau bawa ini nih bertiga, ada Widi juga, ada...
Enggak Bre, itu keputusan coach sama manajemen.
Keputusan coach dan manajemen?
Iya Bre.
Yaskiel singkat, padat, dan yes. Namun hasil hari ini memutuskan lose streak 2 kali di minggu pertama. Yaskiel udah cukup puas dengan hasil hari ini?
Sebenarnya tadi kalau game 2 kita menang cukup puas, cuman karena game 2 ada blunder tipis-tipis jadi kurang puas.
Jadi kurang puas, namun kita belum dengar dari Bidi ya. Bidi boleh dong kasih sepatah dua patah kata untuk, nah itu yang ada di sana, The Cavalries.
Gak tahu sih, cuma ya makasih aja lah udah bantu ngeramein. Tadi kerasa banget hype-nya di dalam mid game.
Berasa ya?
Iya berasa banget.
Dan itu yang di MDL belum ada dan di sini ada.
Iya di MDL nggak ada penontonnya.
Jadi semakin semangat kah dari Bidi?
Iya jelas dong.
Oke, tapi semangat kalian nggak boleh patah. Aran, ini sekarang tugasnya dia ya. Untuk next match-nya, kalian akan bermain lagi melawan tim biru juga nih. Ada pasukan banteng di hari Minggu. Apakah kamu siap menghadapi sang banteng, pasukan kuda?
Dari gue MDL aja udah kalah sih.
Oh, MPL-nya?
Maksudnya dari gue sama tim MDL gue lawan tim MPL itu udah kalah. Ya apalagi, ya gitu.
Ya gitu ya. Coba dong sampaikan sesuatu untuk lawanmu di hari Minggu.
Buat Ijul sih, buat Audi CS kayak siapin kata-kata aja nggak usah strategi. Soalnya kan lu cuma bisa ngomong doang.
Oh, begitu panas, begitu pedas. Tapi inilah dia, Budi Sukamat Semat. Mari beri tepuk tangan yang keras untuk pasukan kuda kita, Tim Liquid ID Caster Break It Down.
Oh, wow. Super hot. Super spicy.
Oh my god. Oh, that's spicy as hell, bro. Oh man, we got a new spicy boy in the house.
Damn. I wasn't expecting all that, bro.
Lord.
Imagine what you said, Arashi. These guys are rookies promoted to MPL from MDL. They walk the walk, they talk the talk, and they showed it all out on the stage. And Aroshiki was like, nah, for you guys who don't understand, it was like, you don't need to, he was talking to ODCS, and it was like, you don't need to prepare your strategies, just prepare your words, because we all know you can only talk, can't play.
All you do is talk, he says.
Yeah, all you do is talk.
That came out of nowhere. I mean, even initially, the way he was talking, oh yeah, I mean, you know, we want to get somewhere, we were in MDL and all that stuff. It's really spicy enough.
Yeah.
But that, you know, that's a mic drop moment there. He should just went, you know, just dropped it.
We have a new villain in the team, like.
Oh, for sure, man. They've been calling out Brands losing the lane 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
Wow, against the, you know, the old King marksman. And right now he's gonna take the heat from EVOS fans, man.
It was very funny when he said, like, you know, Brands lost the lane 3 times and the camera pans into Brands' face. Just
absolutely betrayed. Yeah. Oh man, but this was a bit of the highlights from the previous game where they got so low, and that's where Fabian came in, made the play, went with the Winter, and that's just really, really good, man. Like the decision there to go in, the synergy among these MDL players, it's something to behold, man. Showing that you can step up to the plate and play on an MPL level. Here's the player of the match, presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6 and Z Flip 6. It's Fabian, out of nowhere, shows up, brings the assassins, refuses to elaborate, walks out.
Just hand this guy
assassins, man. He said in the interview, you know, in scrims, in ranked games, in practice, the same thing.
Yeah.
Same thing. In all these mechanical heroes, it's just that simple.
When he's asked like how it feels like playing in MPL, it's alright. That kind of mentality, man. Like he's not bothered at all by the pressure, the sheer pressure of playing the highest stage of MPL Indonesia because the netizen is just very much criticizing all the moves that player made, but right now, I don't think he deserves to be criticized. After that 2 assassin performances, 5-2-4. What a beautiful performance from the debutants of TLID, the graduates from the academy.
Yeah, the rookies definitely showed up, and Arashi was also talking about us how, you know, in that interview, that Widdy also kind of deserved a shout for one of the player of the games, and of course this time around it's Fabian POTM. He was very, very solid with the assassin.
even for Oran, you're seeing a couple of Earth Shatters and onwards here that really became so important to the success of Team Liquid. Here's a player of the match by our official gold partner, Ube's Gold Highlights. This was a 1v1 attempt where Fabian did not come out on top, man. That's just unfortunate. But afterwards, right, in some of these fights, you can see that you're talking about the big engage tools, the big moment creators, and how can you say it's not witty, right? On the Minotaur, he's expected to do so, but he did so really, really well right here, flickering forward, kind of denying the rest of the members of EVOs from following up on the play, allowing them to kind of like solo focus each member of EVOs individually. That allows them to get so much success. Afterwards though, Fabian comes in, deletes the whole backline. That's the electrifying beats. And here's Witty once more, making sure that we do not get to a long game once again.
Yep, good way to close out a game. Finally, a good showing of a clutch moment that we're gonna see here. Let's see the golden moment of that match earlier.
Kalau kita tarik ulur sejarah di MPL.
Gua pas clear dulu ya, Wet. Ya, aman. Wah, nggak dapat gerobak. Sukses. Ada gua. Boleh, Wet. Satu, Wet. Gasil. Nice, boy. Lagi, boy. Oke, aman.
Bisa detik 10.
Dia try.
Sini, orang. Ayo, ngapain?
Gua no skill 1, boy.
Mati deh, bunuh.
Halo. Kocak. Gue pegang lur.
Tunggu ya, sabar setengah ya.
Gas turut. Pokein aja, boy.
Hati-hati Sule. Boleh out.
Balik, boy.
Wih, nice ball.
Cover bocil. Nice, boy.
Sip ya idenya.
Lihat gue, boy.
Aurora, nice.
Tower.
Hayan ulti ya.
Gasen.
Mau try end bisa.
Wave dulu, masukin wave dulu.
Wow. They're not trash talking in interviews, but also in the game also, man. Saying, oh, you're so funny, bro.
I kind of like the energy though. I kind of like the attitude, because like they're kind of cocky with it, but I mean they proved it, right?
Yeah.
This is again an MDL combo lifted up to MPL against players with experience like Annabelle, like Fluffy. You know, these are players who kind of represented us, Indonesia, just a while back, and they were able to win while laughing. You know, they didn't look intense at all. They were kind of making jokes, confident that they're gonna win. Of course, EVOs were able to get Game 2 back, but in the grand scheme of things, that was a crazy performance by the new players here on the side of Team Liquid ID. Looking at the item builds, you're seeing the Zask come in with the Wishing Lantern, by the way. That's where you see that damage ramp up. And you kind of threatened EVO's Glory to back away, right? Fluffy was the main front line, but he was shredded down so fast due to that Wishing Lantern. And Iron Shiki, of course, just shredding him down with the carry passive.
Yeah, once again, just like a normal Zask game, damage dealt the most, and also killing participation the most. It seems like every time you play a Zask, you're guaranteed to have the most damage out of all of them, even though it doesn't really seem like it, because a lot of times when you get damaged by Zask, you just get away with a sliver of HP. It's just the weakness of Zask, but so far he played a really good game, especially even Aaron Shiki didn't damage a single time as the backliner using Purify against Hayabusa.
With the Minotaur to kind of help him out as well.
You said it, Realize. You don't like carry in this game.
I told you. It's so hard for you to move forward, but I mean, the peel was there. I talked in the draft about how they need an extra peel. The Edith can't...
Minotaur comes in.
Yeah, the Edith can't do it for the carry, because again, the Earth Shatter, you would most likely want to use it as an initiation tool, but then yeah, you had the Minotaur.
Yeah, we're gonna take it to Bude Clara in a second.
Assassin jadi kan analis dari EVO's Glory. Gimana melihat hasil hari ini? Cukup kecewa.
Tadi mainnya nggak maksimal.
Nggak maksimal. Dan ini boleh didekatkan mic-nya biar semuanya bisa mendengar suara indahmu. Udah penasaran, apa yang tidak sesuai?
Nggak, maksudnya kayak mereka tuh nggak sesuai sama plan sama... Tadi kan game 3 kita udah bikin plan kayak ini bisa berstartle tapi ternyata malah jadi nge-trap. Soalnya banyak kayak gameplay yang nggak seharusnya kita lakuin aja sih sebenarnya.
Apakah faktornya dari pergantian pemain lawan atau ada apa nih dengan EVO's Glory?
Enggak sih, lebih ke kitanya sebenarnya. Ya.
Pada tim sendiri, masih banyak yang harus di-fix kak? Aya naon what happen nih?
Kadang kita tuh bikin plan tapi mereka kayak lupa aja gitu. Mungkin playernya juga mungkin kurang fokus juga. Terus ada kita juga dari staff juga game 2 juga harusnya kita udah respect Fanny, udah ngobrol. Ternyata tadi sempat lepas Fanny juga. Jadi emang dari staff sama player juga banyak mistake-nya juga sih.
Banyak yang harus dibebenahi sepertinya. Namun ada yang menarik nih. Sebagai mungkin coaching staff dari EVOS Glory. Tadi ada satu statement yang menarik pula dan ada satu kejadian yang mungkin 3 kejadian karena ada 3 gamenya. Aerosinki berhasil memenangkan lane-nya dengan Brands. Apakah kalian mengakui itu juga?
Ya Aerosinki jago sih.
Aya naon dengan Brands?
Mungkin lagi bad day aja.
Bad day?
Iya.
Tapi apakah ini Brands yang sesungguhnya tuh Brands belum muncul nih? Jati diri dari Brands.
Mungkin lagi nyari jati dirinya lagi kan.
Waduh, jati diri seperti apa yang harus kita nantikan nih?
Ya ditunggu aja.
Ditunggu aja. Tapi ngelihat 3 pemain dari tim Liquid yang dinaikkan ke MPL, bagaimana sih melihat 3 pemain ini? Dan pergantian mungkin pemain-pemainnya. Karena semuanya berbeda dari pertama mereka main.
Kalau sebenarnya kita udah predik juga kayak gameplaynya mereka kayak gimana. Terus dari staff juga udah tahu kan, kita juga ngikutin MDL juga kan. Nah terus kayak Pavian tuh main jungle assassinnya juga jago segala macam. Cuma emang tadi dari gameplaynya sebenarnya sih, bukan dari segitunya.
Bukan dari segi lawan tapi memang dari benar-benar fokus
dari kitanya aja.
Oke, seberapa lama nih kita harus menunggu EVOS Glory untuk bisa bounce back?
Cepatnya sih.
Cepatnya? Sekarang ini udah di level berapa nih?
Mungkin masih level 6-7 mungkin.
6-7?
Ya.
Dengan hasil seperti ini masih 6-7?
Ya masih, tadi kan kayak game 2 tadi kan sebenarnya sempat comeback juga kan. Kayak sebenarnya kita tuh blunder dikit-dikit yang bisa dipanis sama lawan. Jadi sebenarnya kita cukup kurangin blundernya aja sama stick to the plan aja sebenarnya.
Oke, berfokus dan terus membuahkan hasil yang semoga baik. Tapi ngomong-ngomong, pergantian dari tim Liquid itu bikin kalian ingat gak sih? Oh iya, apakah kita harus menggunakan plan ini lagi? Season lalu kalian menggunakan ini juga, mengganti pemain. Akan ada pergantian?
Belum tahu sih.
Belum tahu. Tapi ini dijawab ya, early dari EVOS Glory season lalu juga tertatih-tatih. Kali ini plannya apa nih biar bisa comeback?
Belum tahu juga itu.
Belum tahu juga, semuanya masih belum tahu. Tapi yang kita tahu pastinya dari EVOS ada yang mungkin mau disampaikan kepada EVOS fans di sini?
Ya tetap dukung EVOS aja sih.
Tetap dukung. Tapi itulah dia, caster dari kita kembali ke kalian.
Thank you so much for the assassin of EVOS, a glory as Bude Clara would say. But yeah, Brands, you know, not really the greatest day of all time here, losing the lane 3 times against Aaron Shiki from MPL Indonesia Season 10. And to be fair, Aaron Shiki was amazing in MPL. He's no slouch, he's not a pushover, you know? So it makes sense that he was able to kind of, you know, come out with fire, I guess. You want to prove something. You know, I belong here.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean credit to Naito Mea, right? He was taking full credit. He's saying that, you know, there's a mistake from the player, but there's also mistakes from the coaching staff, right? We share that responsibility, and I think it's great. But here's the Kedea play of the day here with Ilak from RRQ.
The hooks was insane. I mean, he was fishing the iron hook in the first place, and then he fished another one here towards Ryota. Look at that.
Oh,
the bravery to just flicker back before the hook even lands. It was predicted, it was written in the stars that he would land that hook.
Wow, I didn't really notice that.
If you rewind, I think you can hear me yell out. Ah! It caught me so off guard because like it seemed so over. And then he made something happen again. I just completely off guard, bro.
I really love Arashi's expressions. I told him this. You know, your expressions kind of boosts up the hype. He always shouts like, ah! You know, that's an Arashi shout. A rush out.
A rush out? Okay. Here's the regular season standing so far, though, presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 6, Z Flip 6, where Team Liquid finally is out of the red zone. The escape of one of the technically blue teams, but on the bottom, Shevin, this puts Geek Fam.
No, it's only blue, bro. It's only blue. Look at that. 4 blues on the bottom.
Bro, 4 blues?
What about Geek Fam?
Geek Fam
That
blue?
Geek Fam
Which
of
team
yours.
is number 7? I didn't notice
Still in
that.
the red zone, no?
Trevin's like, Geek Fam was never my friend.
Bro, are you trying to
Hey,
cope?
wait. No,
Are you
no.
trying to cope?
Let's be real here. Geek Fam, they always start slow, but you know, the Paloy power, the BBB, will be able to...
Yeah.
What?
They're always gonna be...
They're always gonna be... Okay, I get it. Again, I'm sorry. But yeah, let's just move on.
Oh,
the next,
boy.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Oh lord. Have mercy. It's
Oh,
BTR
no.
versus Alter Ego, the always fun derby STM.
Chaos Derby.
Yep. RQ versus Fnatic Onyx. It's the Royal Derby, and also EVOS versus Geek Fam. Oh man. It's gonna be so sad for EVOS once they lose 4 matches in a row.
Bro, really?
Okay.
That brain,
Ladies
that
and
short?
gentlemen, you heard it here first. You heard it here
man.
first.
If you want to go out, at CHEFFIN. There you go, just comment on that.
An H.
Really? I'm sorry.
Yeah, this H, bro. This head and shoulders
Wow.
ready to boost you up and cool you down on your head. Don't let your match become a mess due to dandruff and itchiness. Move on to head and shoulders lemon fresh Gatot Kacha. This one is Thai Girl. This one is Gatot Kacha lemon.
Hey, that's mine.
For 100%
This is
dandruff
mine.
and
Give it back.
itchiness wiped out and protection from itchiness. Wow.
Can I use
Are
it
you
now?
feeling itchy? Yeah,
Can I use it now and just...
Sure. Go for it. Go for it.
I wouldn't recommend that, but sure, if you
We
want
have
to.
water
No,
here.
no, no, no.
We have water here.
We've done that before, by the way.
No,
so
no, you're not supposed to do that.
Try it again.
Get away from me.
For all
Shannon was
time's
never
sake.
my friend.
For old time's sake.
No, heck,
We've done
heck
this
no.
before.
Oh God, no.
Oh man. So you don't like head shoulders?
I prefer the lemon.
Oh,
Get away from me.
save. Good save. Just like you can save yourself with the best in the business. It's Aura Imo. Experience the power of Eurosound and LED digital display visualization in collaboration with MLBB, all with earbuds for. Check out the official Aura Imo store and get yours now. Ooh. All around you. That's not Aura Imo, isn't it?
Now got Oraimo in here, bro. That's why we're getting the best quality, even though the fans were going crazy earlier on. And if you want to make sure that your internet doesn't go crazy, you gotta go for IndieHome. Come on, man.
Yep, don't let your rank drop because of lag, man. Because it is so sad. Every time you play good, but like the ping spiked in the crucial moment. I was like, oh no, why? Experience
Wow.
gaming with fast and stable connections from IndieHome Packet
The
G21.
theatrics.
Not Packet Phoenix for 375,000 rupiah. Get internet with speeds up to 100 Mbps, that's megabit per second. Subscribe now on my Telkomsel or tcell.id/national.
Yeah, I use
National.
IndieHome. I use IndieHome in my apartment and it's very fast. I mean, I don't
It's
really-
stable.
Yeah, it's stable. I didn't ever get lags, but still, if I were to be given lag, I'd still go 10-0 in Moscow. So, you know.
I think what you need is a drip, right? you need like a drip
Stop
upgrade, bro.
staring at me.
I want
Heavy
to call
stairs
out Cap
there.
when I see Cap.
Exactly. So I mean, I feel like if he dresses better, that can translate to better performance
I
in
don't
game as
think
well.
so, bro. I don't think so.
With Erigo,
You know,
it's possible.
as good as Erigo is, I don't think he's gonna be able to save this guy. This guy is, you know.
Erigo will save me though.
Nah, but yeah, you can
This
get
is
dripped
personal,
out.
bro.
You can get dripped out, but you're not gonna be able to get better at the game, bro. But Erigo, wherever you go, the best in the business, the best merchandise MPL has right now. You can check it out in the Erigo website, I believe.
Yeah.
And also, once you get dripped out here, you gotta also have to be dripped out here, man. With Saturdays, winning looks for winning gamers, brought to you by Saturdays and MPL ID. This eyewear is the secret weapon, and also sacred weapon for dominating in the battlefield. Available at www.saturdays.com and all Saturdays stores. Stay up to date by following at Saturdays Lifestyle. At Saturdays.lifestyle on Instagram and also TikTok, as we have something new coming in for season 14.
Ooh. Let's go. I wonder what it is, dude.
I'm not gonna repeat what I said with Miracle. Remember what I said earlier? Or like last week?
Go on.
The X-rays and stuff.
Oh, Sherman
But
wants...
imagine if they have VR glasses.
Oh,
Well, Sherman wants X-ray glasses is what he was talking about.
I want to
so
see the bones.
That's weird.
He says he wants to see the hips.
That's
the hip bones, he says. I don't know why.
That's what?
But, you know, you can forget about that and celebrate Independence Day with MLBB and the Kadira Pantang Mundur battle emote. Make your competitive matches even more exciting by grabbing the hashtag Kadita Gustusan battle emote for free within 5 days. If you participate for 5 days, you get it for free.
Yeah.
How do you do it?
Log in every day, play 5 matches in Classic, Rank, or Brawl, or Magic Chess, whatever you want to do. Team up with friends for 3 matches in Classic, Rank, and Brawl. That's as easy as that. Watch the hashtag Kadita Gustusan promotional video. Share the event, and also the event period is August 3rd to 17th of August, so you don't really have a lot of time, man.
Yeah.
But I believe you can finish it, because like, this emote is so cute, man.
Yeah.
Kadita with these teeth sticking out a bit, and also the pain. Why are you laughing?
It's just a lot of detail. A lot of details. And
because
of course,
it's so cute. It really is cute.
You have to know, tomorrow is the Independence Day of Indonesia, so you can celebrate Independence Day with new skins for Kadita and Luo Yi. Who's excited?
Wow.
I am.
Yeah,
For sure, he's a mid laner that sucks at Kadita. Who's excited? Not Rashi. For all of you Kadita and Luo users out there, you can grab some special 17th of August surprises. Enjoy a 30% discount on Kadita's Heart of the Sea skin and get Luo's Tenko skin for free. Right now, the event is already started, man. Wow. I'm looking forward to get that Tenko skin. Just kidding, I already have it. Oh yeah, it's gonna convert to the fragments, right? Which I can buy for started skins.
Right. You know, I said I was excited, and then you're like, yeah, not Arashi. Like, why? Why are you denying me, bro?
Because you suck at Kadita, and I'm better than you at Louis also.
Yeah, that's like your opinion, bro. But what is not an opinion is the new MPL skin Franco, man. The MPL exclusive skin, Quantum Vanguard Franco, available in the shop with a 30% discount in the first week. So don't miss out. The discount period is from the 9th of August to the 15th of August. So I hope you didn't miss it.
It's done
for sure.
And the discounts are gone.
Yeah, you can still
It's still a great skin, though. I mean, it was in the game.
I mean,
earlier.
I'm gonna buy it up later on without the discount. It's still fine because I want to hook like Edo.
But why miss out on the discount though?
I'm not a Franco player myself, but after looking at Edoc, I think I would pick up the Franco.
Well, you can get another skin here that might suit your taste here. Sylvana skin in Youth Fair, exciting events, a sneak peek. The Youth Fair is here with incredible bonuses and exciting events. Grab multiple permanent skins for free, July 17th to August 31st. So there's still a lot of time left. Youth Fair Exchange, redeem Sylvana's painted skin, classroom glam, and an animated avatar border, and also a battle emote, and more, all for free. Many more exciting events will be revealed in a video. Tap to check them out, and now just tap it in-game. As easy as that. You know, I like that event when you get the cards and all that stuff, even though I didn't really get the luck to actually get the epic skin on that 5-star card. I didn't do it, unfortunately.
I did.
Really?
Yeah.
You're lying.
I'm not.
That's a lie.
Dude, I got really lucky with the cards, man. For real, 52, right? You get a full
52,
gallery?
I got 52, but the 5 stars. The special ones.
Yeah, I got a few.
If you collect 5 of them, you get new, like, free, I believe, Fanny or Cloud skin, the Heart of Flame.
Guys, I'm still here.
Interesting. Now you're irrelevant.
Oh, yeah.
Irrelevant.
Yeah. Because you're not a Cloud player, you're not a marksman or gold laner, man.
I am a gold laner.
Doesn't look like it. But
doesn't feel like it.
Right now, you can vote MLBB and Moonton on Esports Award, man. Support Mobile Legends for a better scene in MPL and also in the next international scene. Esports Game of the Year, #1. Mobile Esports Game of the Year, and also Esports Publisher of the Year. That is Moonton. The event will take place in Riyadh, 24th August 2024. 24/8/24. Shout out Kobe. I'm sorry, that's a reference that I only know of and probably Filipinos. But yeah, shout out.
You're saying no Indonesians, no basketball at all?
They're much less cultured than the Filipinos.
You're literally making content about Indonesian basketball players. You don't even shout them out? My goodness.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is Independence Day, for God's sake, and you're missing out on the nationalities?
No, I've watched the league in Indonesia. It's already over, bro. That's why.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Independence Day is still coming, and we're still high in spirits, man. It's always that time of the year. We eat a lot of crackers. We eat a lot of what's like a staple for 17th of August?
I don't know. Crackers.
Is it only crackers? What? No way. Come on. It has to be like a 17.
Oh, coins.
Coins?
How? You buy out the coins from an eggplant? You never do it?
What?
You don't wanna eat a coin, Chefin.
Wait, what country do you come from, bro? Like you drink ice cream, right? You eat coins for Independence Day.
Well, I'm not eating. I bite the coins out of eggplants. It's already planted there. The game is to just.
No, we're talking about eating, not playing the. In the game, I get it, but we're talking about foods, Chefin, that you actually eat.
Never mind.
You talked about the crew pump earlier.
Man, I miss the days, man. When I was a kid, there's really no responsibility whatsoever. And also those games in 17th of August, it's always fun. My favorite is that you slash down like a pouch of water while you were blindfolded.
I'm never playing these games.
I've never played that game in my life.
The 17th of August games are like sack races.
Chevin is an alien, okay? He's
Are
an
you
alien
serious right
confirmed.
now? Okay, like you are
Sack races.
I'm
That's
not
sack
like
races. I've done that. I've done the sack race, the hop race.
Football with sarung.
I've done
Football
that.
with sarung. I've done that.
Duster also.
Pine tree climbs.
Yeah, panjat pinang.
I didn't do that,
You
but
climb up
I've
and grab like
witnessed it.
prizes from like a pole.
You never use like a, I don't know, like a...
What? What are you talking
It's
about?
not a
Water
stick.
slices?
It's not a stick, like from a banana's tree, like the thingy. Then you...
A banana branch?
Yeah, banana branch.
banana truck.
Then you slash down some pouch water, and the goal is to make it pop. You never do that? You're missing out.
What is going on?
What? But yeah, there's gonna be a lot of events also in MPL Arena 17th of August, bro. You can get it. Ticketing Hygiene L3 banner. Don't forget to buy your MPL Indonesia Season 14 tickets so you can experience the thrill of MPL Indonesia live. You definitely don't want to miss out on this unforgettable experience, especially with some exciting matches or maybe some exciting people to watch with that I don't really have.
Your CITB, you have a lot of people to watch it.
I'm not gonna... Don't tell anyone brand ambassadors.
What? Oh, Chevin, you gotta relax, buddy. You gotta.
I think Chevin.
You gotta take a chill pill.
Chevin ate too
you're
much
losing us here.
sugar.
Yes, that has to be it.
Yeah,
it's
it
a
has-
Campina. It's Campina, bro.
Yeah.
It's just too good.
It's making our mood and adrenaline rush.
It's like the only explanation I can come up with right now. Being an analyst, right? I have no idea what the heck this is. It's just weird. You good?
I know, I just got...
You okay?
What
happened?
Just kidding.
He'll be okay. He's okay. We do this all the time.
Okay,
It's
I
fine.
gotta...
What are you, narcoleptic?
Wait, narcolepsy is not... It's no joke, bro. I got a friend that's narcoleptic and it's like...
Narco what?
Narcoleptic. I don't know what narcolepsy is. It's a problem like that... It's a sleep cycle problem, right?
When you spontaneously fall asleep.
No,
So you'll be like,
it's not
everyone,
really...
welcome back to
It's not really... It's not really like that, to be honest, in reality.
What are you
It's not
talking
as
about?
often...
That's exactly what it is.
But it is what it is, but it's kind of a bit exaggerated.
Don't
It's
mind
like-
me. Don't mind me
It's the
over here.
most severe condition is that one. Like simultaneous sleep, falling asleep.
So you're saying like there's a difference in like sleep pattern for
Yeah.
insomnia.
Guys.
How do I explain this, man?
Guys,
This is
been
a
a
weird
while since I
tangent we went
discussed
off on, dude.
But oh man, we should talk about Mobile Legends, should we?
Yeah, about
Yeah.
time. What do you think?
What a day! What a day! Day number 4, MPL Indonesia Season 14. You know, we've experienced it, and those games, man, it was so fun. And you don't want to miss out on the next matches in day number 5 because we got Alter Ego versus BTR, we got FNOC versus RRQ, the World Derby, and also EFOS versus GeekFam. That's gonna be won by GeekFam for sure. So let's see in tomorrow's game. So don't go anywhere. Well, you can go anywhere to be honest, but yeah. We're gonna end this stream, this broadcast. Thank you so much for watching the English broadcast. MPL Indonesia Season 14. We own this!
Hari ini hari pembukaan di minggu yang kedua membuahkan hasil yang tidak begitu baik untuk dua tim biru. Keduanya harus menderu karena mereka berada di pulung bawah klasemen posisi 8 dan 9. Bukan hal yang baik tentunya untuk dua biru, namun kesempatan masih terbuka lebar karena next match mereka. Beberapa masih di depan mata, minggu ini mereka juga masih akan bermain. Dan hari ini 2-0, 2-1 sudah terjadi untuk menemani kita di hari yang pertama. Hari yang kedua di 17 Agustusan pula kita akan bersama-sama berkumpul di MPL Arena dan juga tentu saja di semua platform MPL untuk melihat, menyaksikan ada dua derby yang muncul, Derby STM dan juga Royal Derby. Ditambah untuk penutupan match hari esok akan ada satu tim lagi yang bisa pecah telur. Hari ini tim Liquid ID berhasil memecahkan telur mereka, sementara EVOS akankah esok menjadi pemecahan telur untuk mereka atau GeekFam? Dan kita akan berkumpul bersama untuk merayakan 17-an dan juga menjadi saksi 3 match di hari Sabtu, malam Minggu, malam yang panjang. Dan tentu hari ini Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua super fans yang sudah hadir di sini. Dan juga yang ada di rumah yang lagi nobar-nobar karena kalian meramaikan acara hari ini. Dan tentu saja untuk kepada para sponsor dan juga partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Destination for Gaming and Esports Kidia, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports. Ada Campina, Head and Shoulder, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games dan juga Games Max. Bersama dengan supplier ada Erigo dan juga Saturday. Acara ini tentu saja supported by PBSI. Hari ini, hari yang begitu mengejutkan dengan performa tim-tim yang sudah meranjak naik dan juga mereka memberikan sesuatu yang baru. Akan seperti apa hari esok? Bunda Clara Mongsar mengajak kalian tentu saja berkumpul untuk hari esok. Hari ini sekian dulu, selamat beristirahat dan sampai jumpa di hari yang kedua di MPL Indonesia Season 14 We Own This.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini.